to the moon. We're going to the moon. We're going to the moon. Screw Kenny, cause we're holding on for dear life, getting them tendies so soon. Don't be mistaken, the apes won't be shaking or breaking because we're going to the moon. One day, very soon, gonna wake up on the moon. Brand new yacht and a McDonald's in my living room. Bright yellow Lamborghini, 50-meter swimming pool. Champagne every day, ain't fam, what you do? Wanna hang, wanna chill? Oh, you got a mansion too? Oh, that's right, held on tight, jack titties every night. We was in way back when they tried to chop it down to 10. And just couldn't comprehend, ace was strong until the end. Now let's retell it, citadel that you sweating. Had enough of these felons, but the ace we rebelling. Cause we never be selling till we send it to heaven. Now we be out here yelling, hey, screw you, Kenny. Bought my wife a minivan to share with the boyfriend, but I pull up in the Benz, plate saying olive crayons, going on an airplane. Don't think we'll be back again, celebrating every day like it's your birthday. Screw Kenny, cause we're holding on for dear life, getting them tendies so soon. Don't be mistaken, the apes won't be shaking or breaking because we're going to the moon. Getting them tendies so soon. Don't be mistaken, the apes won't be shaking or breaking because we're going to the moon. Today's expectation, probably more manipulation. FUD, a creation of a crooked operation. Bought more while it was low, got more dips than Trader Joe's. Oh, you thought that we'd let go? What the hell you take us for? If you spend your last dollar on bananas while living in squalor, we don't claim to be scholars. We the smooth brain dummies and we never stood taller. Yeah, we do this for love and we do this for honor. Apollo 11 ain't got nothing on us. We the planet of the apes and in MOS we trust. MOASS, oh hell yes. Gonna send it into space, go fire up the jets. Done my DD, call me Elton John, Rocket Man. This is the way, gonna be gorillionaires. Ground control to Major Tom, we about to have liftoff. Call us Neil Armstrong, gonna keep holding on. Screw Kenny, cause we're holding on for dear life, getting them tendies so soon. Don't be mistaken, the apes won't be shaking or breaking because we're going to the moon. Screw Kenny, cause we're holding on for dear life, getting them tendies so soon. Don't be mistaken, the apes won't be shaking or breaking because we're going to the moon.
Good morning, Moon Gang. Moon Gang.
Oh, brother, the apes are back at it again.
Hello. What is going on, everyone? I hope you had a great extended holiday weekend. And if you didn't really care much about the holiday, I just hope you had a good weekend, folks. We're coming back at it, and we're coming back at it pretty strong. Let's just hop right into it. Let's hop about what's going out. First of all, shout out to that To the Moon by the Gorillionaires. You can find it on YouTube. They have a clean version and a not so clean version, but check them both out. Awesome song. I love it. I think it's definitely gets me hyped up, at least. Let's talk about everything that's going on. I guess as we let people kind of flow in from the extended weekend, let's talk about some of the bigger things. First of all, crypto had a very nice weekend. Bitcoin ran up to almost 53,000. Right now, coming back, reaffirming 50,000. Looks very strong. Ethereum ran right up to 4,000. That was the exact target I was calling out. Same thing now, taking a break. Actually, all of them are taking a break except for Hex. But before we get to that, we had Cardano hit at $3.10. Cardano, ADA. They are doing the Alonzo hard fork as of now, September 12th, where they're supposed to be going live with their smart contracts. That's the thing that makes Ethereum so special. And we're watching September 12th for that. And Hex, this is the one that I've been calling out for a while. I started talking about Hex when I got into it at 8 cents. It's currently trading at 38 cents. It's weird for me. This is percentage wise one of my better trades, like in a top tier of just one of my record trades. and I don't know much about Hex. The people who know about it, 50% say it's a scam, 50% say it's the best crypto ever invented. Very, very interesting. This one, still, do not chase it. I'm in it. I'm making a killing on it. And I'm still telling you to not chase it because you get these little breathers where it goes all the way up to 36 and comes like back down to 30. You can save yourself money on it by just waiting for it to retest the support. So if you're interested in any of these, I'm in it and I'm still telling you not to chase because I believe that wholeheartedly. You should not be chasing a running thing no matter what it is. Wait for it to come down. The market naturally ebbs and flows. You can save yourself some money by buying at levels of demand, aka support. Any of that, save yourself some money. So that's your quick crypto update. If you want crypto, download Voyager, put in the code MATT21, MATT21. You'll get $25 of Bitcoin whenever you trade $100 of any stock. That's a phone app. You just download it. It's not a web app, phone app. So download that. Let's talk about the overall market very quickly. So on Thursday of last week, we hit a new all-time high. Ding, ding, dingity, ding, 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 ding. And this morning, we're opening up pretty close to the close. So we're still in that striking distance of a new all-time high, which will be good. As long as it continues to push higher, that represents that money is flowing into the market. And that's kind of what we want to see. But maybe more importantly, especially if you're paying attention to AMC, is what's going on in the Russell 2000. So I was calling out the high 228s. What did we end up hitting? We hit 229.84. So we actually overshot it by $1. Right now, we're hanging out in this region. With this type of run, I wouldn't be that surprised if it needs to take a little breather or just chop around here. But overall, I am looking for a push to 232, then followed by 233.5. This is the Russell 2000 tracked by the ETF IWM, showing a lot of strength. So market right now still looking pretty good. And that's good because you don't want people to be risk off. You want money flowing into the market because that also means money flowing into individual stocks. Just a quick side note, the reason we talked specifically about IWM Russell 2000 is because AMC happens to be the largest stock within it. But before we get into the AMC GME stuff, let's go over some of the other ones that people have been asking questions about. So any has run from August 25th all the way up to September 2nd. Now it's showing its first red day. If it doesn't quickly recover, as in get above 760, this would be a sign of weakness. So what you're looking for is either a drop below 550 or a break above 760. Pretty binary and simple. Wait for one of those to happen. If it breaks up, look for it to be bullish. If it breaks below, I would look for it to be bearish. Once again, all this stuff, everything I say, I'm not a financial advisor. I'm not a lawyer. I'm not any of that stuff. These are just my own opinions. Please do your own DD. Nothing I say is a buy signal. Nothing I say is a sell signal. Nothing I say is a hold signal. These are all my own opinions. I am not a perfect trader, so there's no reason to copy me. Sometimes I'm right. Sometimes I'm wrong. You get the whole thing. I don't want to be... no one should be copying me, I guess, to put it very, very simply. In terms of BBIG, so we shot up, it's holding, you're waiting for this chop, a break below 730, below 7, or a break above 960. Same thing, BBIG in the middle. SPRT, still looking weak to me. I'm still calling out this gap fill region at $20 flat. I've been calling that out, and thus far it's been playing out pretty well, but still looking for this full gap fill to August 26th. Let's take a quick check on Corsair. Shooting up, consolidating right now. If it can hold this, I like it. Consolidating in a similar region that it has previously. If we can get a nice base here and then maybe a push to 31 would be cool to see. So that's your quick recap of the ones that have just been getting a little bit more attention. But now let's turn it to the stars of the show. So GameStop on August 24th on the daily chart here, ripped up. Then we had a bullish pennant, fake out, breakout. It's following this line down. What we're looking for is for it to hold specifically 200 and then a break above Friday's high, which would be 216.27. You don't want this fake out, breakout to hold. We're watching this trend line. Look for the quick reversion, and it is gapping up. We closed at 202.75. It's at 205 right now. So a nice gap up in pre-market. We want to see that continuation, specifically above 208 would be nice, 212. We have a lot of just junk and sideways trading and consolidation. And really, if you check out its volume profile, a lot in the low 200s. So we basically just want to get back right on the north side of this. So watch 215. There's 208, 212, 215. We just basically wanted to get above, we could call 217, 218. We just have this kind of this shelf on the top right here around 218. You want to see that reversion right above that. And also do not forget, after the market closes tomorrow, GameStop will have its earnings call after the market closes tomorrow. We're already seeing some negativity. Wedbush reiterates GameStop as underperform. Wedbush reiterated its underperform rating on GameStop ahead of its earnings on Wednesday and says the fundamentals are still connected from the business. We've heard this time and again related to AMC, GME. Everyone's like, the fundamentals, the fundamentals, the fundamentals. It just makes me more and more confident that the people we're playing against don't even understand what's really coming on, like what's happening with this play in the slightest. Yeah, I just don't think that they get it. The high-profile short squeeze that emerged earlier this year and ongoing support for certain retail investors, however, have spiked the share price to levels that are completely disconnected from fundamentals as a business. So right here, we're just seeing this battle of the new age versus the old age. A lot of people previously have made a lot of money based on fundamental trading. And this is a new type of trading. People are looking at the FTDs, they're looking at the short interest, they're looking at all these other things that could prompt a very sizable move. And to them, I guess it's a little disconcerting, a little unsettling that people are trying to make trades and certain forms of investments based on things outside of their fundamentals, because it's just breaking their models. They've had decades and decades of developing these models for fundamental basis trading. And right now you have a new age of trader that is like completely throwing that to the wayside. And we might acknowledge fundamentals, but we also are putting a premium and an emphasis on other like aspects and details and facts of what's going on with the stock and what's going on with its base. And I think that's like, we just have, I guess, a rock and a hard spot of people who are currently involved in the AMC and GME trade. So right there, I just wanted you to point out, of course, Wall Street itself is going to be negative against GME as we're going into the earnings. But whether they beat or don't beat, remember the fact that like a fundamental beat or a fundamental miss, like if it's not a fundamental trade, doesn't really much matter. At least that's my own opinion on it. GME. So you guys already know the breakdown on this. There's been so many people discussing what is or isn't going on. We have a cup. We have a handle, and right now the handle is consolidating. We're waiting. It's really that simple. I'm looking for a break of, in my update video, I was saying 45, and now that we're gapping up above 45 in pre-market, I am looking at the high from August 30th. We're looking for this follow through, and then from there, I'm still calling out those mid 46s. Above that, I think the low 48s will act as a magnet, and from there, at the low 48s, that's the breakout level and a push to 50. Right here, I mean, I've been saying this for how many weeks? Ever since we got the MACD crossover, I've said, hey, something is going on right here. As of August 13th, you could check the videos. They're there. I've been calling out that the momentum officially switched. And I believe one of my first videos, I was saying the question here is how far will the momentum continue? And right now, we're green. The momentum has been holding, and I'm still looking for that continuation. This call of right now, for the past couple weeks, for the couple weeks in the future, for this call being bullish, this is not some special, like high level, like huge brain play. Folks, anyone who can look at the chart with like 1 hour of research on stocks and stock trading and a little bit of technicals will tell you that no, this chart looks pretty bullish. This is not some special, like you have to have some pedigree from the best business school and being in the industry for the stock market for years and pay thousands of dollars to all these trading gurus. Right here, this is almost as simple as it comes. You have the cup, you have the handle. That's a bullish pattern. We're seeing the volume. I'd like to see the volume start to pick up more. It was picking up into this move. Now it's taking a breather. I want to see it pick up again. The RSI had a chance to cool off on a smaller time frame. We were overextended. We saw a bit of bearish divergence, and now that's actually cooled off. The MACD is still strong. There's so many introductory and middle level, I would say, technicals that are saying right now this is strong. And I don't want anyone out there to be like, oh, hang on, like all these words that are saying it's confusing. I don't know what's going on. Math, numbers. I don't like that stuff. Trust me. Don't approach it with that type of a negative attitude. Very seriously. I think that anyone who is I just don't want anyone to get scared away when they hear these numbers and the technical patterns. I understand how it could be a bit off-putting as of like, hang on, numbers were never my strong suit in school. I don't know if this is for me. give yourself a chance with it. I very much feel like that, this part of it. And if you're listening right now, I feel extremely confident that you can see what so many traders and I guess social media personalities and people, even on Wall Street, are currently seeing in this play. It is very possible. And I don't like this concept of Wall Street in the stock market. They like to feel elevated, and people with it, even within our community, like to feel elevated as if they have some special skill set related to trading that like you might not be possible. No, you can totally possibly have it. Just give yourself enough time. The more curious you are, the better it's going to be. The more little research, like, hey, I heard that term. What does that mean? Hey, let me rewatch that video. Let me make sure I understand what's going on with this options contract. The more curious you are, the better you're going to be. But I wholeheartedly believe if you're listening right now, the same thing that so many people are seeing in the bullishness, especially for this upcoming week and really hopefully for this month, I strongly believe that all of you can come up with that analysis on your own. I think it's that basic. You just got to give yourself a chance and be curious enough to continue your own education. But right now, I strongly believe things are looking good. Related to AMC, and like I said in my update video yesterday, I strongly don't believe that this is a fundamental play. I like to pay attention to the fundamentals because I understand that the reason why people are shorting it is because of fundamental reasons. They're saying it's fundamentally overvalued, hence it deserves to go down. That's why they took a short position. So it is worthwhile to pay attention to it because you better understand the mindset of the people you're trading against, aka these hedge funds, Wall Street, or really even retail people that happen to be shorting it currently. And we're starting to see that their thesis is somewhat based around the concept of no one returning to movie theaters now with streaming. People aren't going to go. But then we see articles such as Shang-Chi, the new Marvel movie. It did exceedingly well over Labor Day weekend. In fact, it did so well that Sony is now going to release Venom, the Carnage movie, the second Venom one, 2 weeks earlier, October 1st, because right now, like, viewership is up in movie theaters and all these theatrical releases. So I understand all these sound bites of why you should be against AMC, but it's as simple as the fact that the data does not support it. The facts of the situation do not support it. Their thesis of no one wanting to go to movies, no one paying to go to movies, and streaming killing the movie theater, it's as of now, it is just patently false. Like, it sounds good and people can argue it, but as soon as you kind of peel back a layer and start looking at the data and be like, well, if that's true, why is every new big release beating the other releases? It's just going higher and higher and higher. So with it, like, they can have their own opinions and they can yell and they can have all these good sound bites, but when you really look at the data and the facts of the situation related to their fundamental short thesis, every single week that goes on, it's getting weaker and weaker and weaker. And with that, that's me not even caring too much about the fundamentals. I care more about the momentum of the trade. I'm watching the volume and I'm looking at the shorts. And right now, I tweeted this out earlier this morning, the shorts are getting bigger and bigger and bigger. I mean, right here, the estimated short interest is now 19%. Shares on loan is 118.5 million. Folks, we have not seen levels like that in a while. Let me drop all this. Look at this, 118 million. The last time we were at this many shares on loan, it was March. Like, look at this trend. Ever since June 10th until now, the trend of shares on loan, which is what you need to do to take a legal, legitimate short, and this doesn't mean that they're all short, but also, like, you could probably assume that a high percentage of these are currently short against AMC. They are slightly different. But anyway, look at this trend. June 10th, we were at 78 million shares on loan. We're now at 118.5 million, with our max being at 155, and the craziness in June, we were in the mid 130s. We are in striking distance from the exact same numbers we've previously seen in terms of shares on loan, utilization, and the short interest. The current utilization is 91.5%. These numbers are just going up and up and up. What does that mean for you? What does that mean for me? That just means the proverbial ceiling of where this could go in the event of a technical breakout. We're just trapping so many shorts. But once again, just because you have these numbers, that in no way guarantees a squeeze. In fact, any stock, any crypto, any future, any option, nothing is ever, ever, ever guaranteed. Anyone out there, if people are saying that it's guaranteeing it, or that, like, I don't know, what would the verbiage be? Imminent, something like that. They do not know what they are talking about. I don't care. Like, that's going to ruffle some feathers out there. You cannot guarantee anything in the stock market. This isn't special to AMC and GME. It goes for all stocks, all options, all futures, all cryptos. Nothing can ever, ever, ever be guaranteed in this game. And that's very important to note for a couple reasons. First of all, when people are saying that, no matter what size they are, if it's someone on Wall Street, if it's someone anywhere, that is getting people into a situation where they're betting more money than they should be betting when they start hearing these terms like guaranteed. Nothing is guaranteed, and I find it excessively frustrating when people are out there trying to use whatever their voice is to try to guarantee things like this, because it's taking advantage of people who are new to the market that are thinking, oh, well, this guy said it's guaranteed, and like I guess it's guaranteed then. It is not. So with that, you always have to respect your own risk to reward. If your risk is like all the way at zero and you're fine with losing the money you bet, okay, have at it. That's your trade. I'm not saying that's wrong. I'm just saying don't buy into this of like something has to happen, especially on a date. First of all, nothing has to happen. And when people start calling out price predictions and date predictions or either of those, right away, I just know that they're basically full of shit, to be frank. No one knows that whatsoever. Do you know how many billions of dollars these hedge funds have invested in these fancy schmancy MIT, Stanford, like prediction models, or they've hired all the best people from previous funds, the best value investors, the best whatever. They hire the best people, and those people still get these plays wrong sometimes. Like they get them right a lot of the time because they have so much expertise, but no one in the game of trading has 100% record. It's literally just impossible for them. There's too many unknown dynamic variables at any point in time. So right now, with the variables that we are tracking, especially related to AMC and Jimmy, I'm as happy as it could be. But with that, you still have to be a little bit realistic of the situation. And I don't want people holding their breath for a particular day or a particular price level or anything like that. We need to take what the market gives us. Day in and day out, no expectations. We're on the roller coaster. Let's ride it out. You just got to see where the roller coaster is going to go, and don't have expectations, because I don't want expectations to be the downfall of this community. As for me, with AMC and Jimmy, it's as simple as this. Is the trend in our favor? Yes. Are the shorts still in the play? Cool. Well, I'm going to hold as long as the shorts are there, because I'm looking for the shorts to cover. It doesn't need to be any more like specifically complicated beyond that. I know a lot of people are diving into the DD and this and that stuff's great. I implore them. I love when people are learning more and more about the market, but I also understand how it could be a bit, I guess, off-putting to certain people who are like, hang on, do I really need to know all this and dive into this every day to be in the play? No, if you want, it could be as simple as have the shorts covered. Is the stock trending in my favor? Yes. Okay, sweet, cool, I'm in the play. So you can make this as simple or as complicated as you possibly want to. But right now, as simple or as complicated as you want to make it, me studying all that stuff, I am happy. I am so happy with what's going on, and I'm very excited for this upcoming week and really the upcoming month, because you never ever know what's going to happen. I feel like the movement on these guys is going to happen, honestly, when we least expect it. So you just got to sit back day in and day out and see what truly happens. All right, what else is going on? Let me answer some of these questions. Is this working at all? I try to get some of these things. Oh, hey, it is working. The Moon Gang thing. Is the volume working though? Morning, y'all. Shout out. I wanted to get this out of the way before training starts. Who is the long-haired dude on you who takes giving a dig at you? AMC predictions. Not really sure. Thoughts on SKLZ 100% utilization. Let me check this out. SKLZ. So I know a couple people have been asking about this. SKLZ. The utilization is 100%. The shares on loan is 79 million, and the short interest is 23%. So that's all there. Like the numbers are there. But once again, I would think of those as a prerequisite. Okay, like check. But with that, that still doesn't guarantee anything. You need the movement. You need the price action to start going upward to put pressure on those shorts. And Jordan, just so you know, SKLZ, I'll throw that on the list. We could check it out throughout the day when the market finally opens, and see what's going on with it. I have it down. IRNT with a crazy after hours move last night. Do you see any opportunity here? IRNT, I could throw that down. But once again, I'm still going to tell you to not chase. If there's some crazy gap up, I'm not going to chase a gap up. Like I'm going to let it play out and see if the gap up's actually holding. Rico bringing us those tendies. I hope Rico's back today. You never know where the day is going to go with Twitch. Sorry, with Rico. What's this one? What about Twitch? Change section on Twitch. Oh, is it under Call of Duty still? I was playing Call of Duty with some of the Moon Gang members. I guess we're just streaming under Call of Duty. I don't even know how to change it. First, it's under the shooter section. I have no clue how to change it. So I guess it's just going to be what it's going to be. Whatever. It happens. Happens to the best of them. Happens to the best of them. Matt, I woke up. Is that confirmation for liftoff of AMC? It is, Mike. Shout out. What's going on? Hey, Matt, could you check VIH on Ortex? Also sent a video about Roblox days ago about how they're exploiting children developers. Did you saw it? I have not seen that video. VIH, someone is asking about. VIH has a utilization of 98.5%, shares on loan of 6.4 million, and a short interest of 39%. So right there, it also has the numbers, and it looks like recently its price action is pretty good. You're just looking for that follow through. I definitely think VIH has potential. All right, how do I switch my tag on Twitch? No, I don't know how to do this. Stream manager. Yeah, no clue. Quick actions. Edit quick act. Nope. Nope. Something in there. I guess we'll just be streaming under Call of Duty today. It happens. Let's talk to Rico. He's waiting to get bailed out. He said, don't ask baby mama drama. Rico. All right. I guess we have about 4 minutes. Let me just quickly check out SKLZ on the daily. SKLZ, I mean, it's shot up and now it's trying to hold. Like, you're in kind of purgatory right now. Is it going to keep moving or is it going to fall off? SKLZ, you have to kind of wait and see which way the momentum is. IRNT, looking strong, but what is this? Is it a SPAC? Did it just acquire someone? Because it just started really having activity recently. So because of that, I wouldn't. With a massive gap up, it'd be interesting to watch, but I wouldn't trade it. These gap ups, you have to see if they hold, because it could be a gap fill back down to the south side and come all the way back down to 19, and I wouldn't be willing to lose 30% on the trade just for a gap fill by chasing. So I would watch that one. How is VIH looking? VIH showing some strength, gapping up a little bit. VIH, honestly, I would be watching. I guess the low 13s followed by 14. VIH showing strength. You're looking for it to hold above whatever this high is. Or really, let's just call it 1150. If it can hold above that and start trading nice volume above it, I kind of like it. If it can hold. But with that, it's still a patience play. You have to see if it's actually going to hold. All right, we're about 3 minutes out. Let me drop to the 1 minute chart. Let me drop to the 1 minute. Let's get ready for the day, folks. 1 minute. We are ready. Ready. All right, AMC at 45. Let's see what the Labor Day weekend success will bring us. All right, that's popping up, I think, right? What are your thoughts on leverage tokens? I bought XRP Bull and Sol Bull. I don't really like the leverage. I guess leverage is fine, but you just have to respect your risk. I see too many people taking leverage crypto bets, and a little bit of a move against you scares a lot of people out. So it's fine if you're like still properly monitoring your risk to reward. I bought up QNT weeks back when it got over 200 this week. It almost hit 400. Might be worth looking into. Just keep rallying higher. So with it, I'm still not ever going to be a fan of chasing on those type of things. Can you check MMAT? Yeah, we'll put that down there on the list. I know people are curious. And MMAT. All right, got it. We are 60 seconds out, folks. 60 seconds out. Let me make sure this is right. Are we good here? All right, sweet. Good. The volume is where we go. Shout out Tat Cat Stormed Puppy. Yeah, B Michael, no clue how to change it, so we're gonna stay with Call of Duty, I suppose. It is how it is. Morning, Matt. Do you like the 1 minute chart better than 5? No, you would want to use them all. There's not one time frame that's better than the others. You would want to use them in concert. All right, let's get ready. 5 seconds. Ding, ding, ding. The casino is open. Best of luck to all. All right, let's get going. Let's see how this opens up. Nice push on AMC. Hang on. Let's throw up the... not yet. Intraday or pre-market high 45.90. Let's see. All right. Someone just said Adam Aaron tweeted. What did he tweet? Adam Aaron. What is this? How about this wonderful news in the US? Thanks to Shang-Chi, AMC posted a new Labor Day weekend admission revenue record. Last set back in 2013. Also, Labor Day weekend 2021 attendance exceeded the same days of 2019. The first time we beat the pre-pandemic numbers. Nice. That is good news. Bullish. All right, AMC pretty much just running into its pre-market high 45.90. It just hit, what is this, 45.83. Pushing. All right, we just broke 46. Let's go. All right, you're looking for GameStop to get above 208, and then after 208, you're kind of watching 212, then 215. Right here, AMC, you're looking for it to hold above 46, and then you're really watching the mid 46s. Exceedingly important, that particular price level. All right, let's keep going. We're moving. What determines how long a candle burns? Whatever time frame you are. If it's a minute, it's a minute. If it's that's your time frame, you get to select that, and then you see all the trading action within that time frame, so it'll just group it accordingly. All right, AMC, let's hold out above 46. AMC is currently trading at 45.92. GME is trading just below 208. IWM, the Russell 2000, showing some strength. That's pushing up to 228. I'm watching 229, 230-ish, and the S&P 500 down slightly, but like I said, slightly. Shout out Jamar, shout out Cootery, shout out everyone. What is going on here? My tech issues. I think we're good. Is the top updating? Yeah, with the new subscribers. I think that's updating. Sweet, it is. So at least I've been working on some of these, I guess add-ons is the best way to put it. And if you see in the top left, if your subscriptions are public, you're going to see your name pop up in the top left as you're a new subscriber. Oh, let me check my positions. So just so everyone knows, where's it? Don't want that. Waze was using my background information for the past 3 days. I just got an alert. That's weird. All right, let's log in. Let's see where the old account is at. So I did have some calls that expired on Friday. That was a small position, but I still have, just for me to be transparent, I have 4x share amount of AMC, a 3x share amount of GME, and then I have what's that, 90 plus 80, 170, 185, 185 calls on AMC all long. So calls and shares on AMC, shares on GME, and that's what's in my main public account right now. And I like this setup. Let's go to the MACD. All right, Well, the MACD on the SPY is a little weak right now, but check this out. MACD green, switched to minute 1 on AMC, and then I'm assuming we have a similar situation on GME. There we go. Nice, nice, nice. Nice, nice, nice. Check this out. Let's get a little rocket action here. AMC, GME, gearing up for takeoff. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Looking strong, looking strong. Russell, or the market is selling off a bit right now. Interesting. But I guess the other things don't really seem to care quite now. What else is going on? VIH is up 5.4%, hanging out just below 12. What else do we have going on? BBIG not looking the best. It showed strength the first 3 minutes, and now, I mean, it is still up, so I shouldn't say that, but it's giving back its early morning push. SPRT hanging out at 22.60. I'm still looking for $20 on that as like a major support. SPRT, what other ones people are talking about? Any that's trading at 650. That's up 2% right now. So not too much going on. The ones that are, I don't know, looking exciting for like getting very close to a breakout level truly are AMC and GME right now. VIH showing some strength over here. I have no VIH position, just so everyone knows. All right, here we go. AMC gearing up for that push to 46 again. Currently 45.90. Morning apes, let's make it the best week ever. Shout out Kinky Kong. Shout out Kinky Kong. All right, we just need, hang on. Actually, this might be better if we see a volume follow through. Volume. So we're looking not only for a price spike above 46, but be on the lookout for a volume spike as well. You want it to get pushed up and accepted by an inordinate amount of volume. Come on. Russell 2000 pushing.
Oh, brother. The apes got a lot of rest and relaxation over the weekend. They're showing quite a bit of strength out of the gate. Let's see how this one plays out there, Clark. Daryl.
There we go. Ding, ding, ding. AMC, new intraday high above 46, just smacked 46.09. And also GME hit a new intraday high at basically 210. AMC dropped $1 upon opening. Looked into the... What are you talking about? AMC dropped $1? No, it didn't. AMC gapped up. Today, AMC opened at 45 flat. It didn't close at 40. I don't know what you mean by it dropped $1. It didn't, though. CEI. What's going on with CEI? CEI, not the biggest fan of it because it's a penny stock. I know it's messing around at $1. It's up nice and it's been up. People have been paying attention to it. Just not really my style. I'm not saying it's a bad play. It's just not my style. And just because something's not my style doesn't mean it's bad. It's just it's not particularly how I like to trade. But if you're making a killing on CEI, congratulations. Oh, hey, Marlon, did your very real girlfriend make it back from her very, very real work trip? She actually did, Articat, and then she was all excited about what you sent. I just haven't done an unboxing yet. I was looking to do it last night, but then we had the draft, like a lot of the YouTube creators who are paying attention to this and people kind of related to this. We have like a public football fantasy thing going on, so that draft was last night, but she'll be getting it as soon as I do the full unboxing. So if you sent anything in the past 2 weeks, I went to the PO box. I have it. It's all upstairs. I'm just waiting to do that unboxing, but I got everything from the PO box. Would you say that BBIG 30 minute still looks good? Let's check out BBIG 30 minute. BBIG 30 minute. It's just sideways. It's just range bound. It's not good. It's not bad. You're looking for it to get above 870 or break below 7. You have to wait for one of those things to happen. Not good, not bad, just very neutral. It's like perfectly halfway in its region. All right, what else do we have? IWM. Let's see how this one's going. We don't need this anymore. We don't need that anymore. Ooh, IWM Russell 2000 showing some strength. I like that. We don't want people to be risk off. Right now, AMC is hanging out at 45.60. We tried twice already to get above 46, and each time we're doing it, we're making a slightly higher low, as in people are buying it more aggressively each time it dips after it gets smacked at 46. So we're still watching this 46. VIH just pushed above 12, showing some strength. Hey Matt, Subaru guy here. In VIH gap fill at 1025 last Friday, bought 5K shares. Could you make me a favor and put the ticker on your watch list? Might be good, like CRSR. Yeah, I could throw it on the watch list. If you think it'll add some good luck, why not? What is it? VIH. All right, we'll throw this up here. Just if you guys want to watch it. But it is having a good day. Just to reiterate, I don't have a VIH position, but if you're making money on it, congratulations. Nothing bad with making some money. There we go. There's the volume. This is going to be, the volume has to follow. Watch this. Watch on the bottom here. You saw that movement. The volume will follow. This is going to be a volume spike. It looks a little slow to report it, but here we're looking for it to clear this volume. There, that's exactly what we were looking for. Big volume came in. That represented quite a bit of demand. We know it represented demand for twofold. This is how you could look at this. Okay, volume spike, that's a lot of trades. Just someone was buying a lot, and that we know it was more so buying of them traversing the spread to meet at the ask because the price push. So it was filling all the ask very, very quickly. So that was a lot of aggressive buying. Let's see what this could like really shape up to be. On the 1 minute, we had the cup, the handle, very small cup and handle, but I love that volume confirmation, the aggression in the buying. Now we're above 46. Let's watch 46.50. That's exactly what we wanted to see. In fact, that actually deserves a rocket right here. There we go. That's exactly what we were talking about. See how the volume, it was down, down, down. And then this particular one actually was an increase. And now minute 2, the follow-up, it might even be more now. Check this out. We're at 46.25. We're watching 46.50. All right. Oh, brother.
Oh, brother. Oh, brother. Oh, brother. Oh, brother. Oh, brother. How do we do this? How do we do this?
Yeah, I know the Twitch thing is messed up. Folks, if you're watching on Twitch right now, I know that I'm under the wrong category. I just don't know how to switch it. So it's going to be what it's going to be. My apologies. But honestly, is this any different than 47? Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. All right. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Where is this? All right. How do I switch this? All right, AMC showing a lot of strength. I was telling you 46.50. Now, just be a little careful. It might need to come back down and reaffirm it just because if we take a look at the RSI right here, it is a bit high, but it would actually be nice if it cools off at 47. Ideal scenario right now is it pops above 47 and then consolidates a little bit right at that 47 level just to give the technicals a chance to cool off. GME not far behind. Today, Amy is like, I guess, leading the particular race and GME not far behind. Go to your main page and click edit. You can change your cat that way. Click to your main page and edit. Quick actions. I'm under the stream manager. I don't know where the edit is. Yeah, I'll have to figure this out later. Whatever. It happens. It happens. It happens. It happens. Watch Tesla, it's over 750. Yeah, for those of you paying attention to Tesla, they leaked like some beta results from self-driving, and they were pretty good. So that's why Tesla's up. And Tesla right at a key, actually above a key level at 750. If Tesla holds this and starts to like rear its head again, this one might move. But that's more of like, I guess, really a development with what's going on in its beta testing. But good stuff for the autonomous aspects of Tesla. GME looking strong, trying to break above 210. Then I'm watching 212, then 215. AMC doing exactly what we want it to. Watch this. Just let it hold at 47. We want the market to accept it at 47. Some nice consolidation, especially on some volume. Here is not even for like the short term, but for the bigger term of today in an entirety. This is a perfect scenario. Closing at or above the low 48s, especially like what's even better is at the 50s. Like especially if we can close above 50, that's a huge psychological win. But we want to see that on volume. Today, if we can manage to trade 150, 200 mil in volume on a push to above 48, especially above 50, that is amazing. That will be very, very good and a great, great setup. But this is the follow through that exactly people like Trey and myself have been talking about in terms of the technicals. We shot up, we consolidated, and we have our fingers crossed that today, this week, this month is the month of an additional follow through of the technical breakout of the high 40 or the low 48s and the low 50s. And the low 50s, why that's so important is really because we know from the average duration of the shares on loan, it's about 50 days. So if you do that, you can roughly estimate that they're in themselves, the people who've been shorting it, in the 50s. So all of a sudden their P&L is going to go from slightly green to neutral to red. And I think that's when we're going to start to see some of these shorts really, really start to sweat, is when their P&L on this particular trade goes from green to red. Leave the stream manager and go to your main page, then click chat. Then you'll see a pencil to edit. All right. Thank you. So go to my main page. You said Twitch. All right. Then go to your stream chat. Where's the edit button? Edit, edit, edit. I see edit panels. Let me just double check. I appreciate the help. Leave your stream manager, go to your main page, then click chat. Then you'll see a pencil to edit. I'll see a pencil to edit. So I see users in chat. Oh, wait. I see a sword on the bottom. Chat settings. Nope. That's not it. Oh, here it is. Got it. Just chatting. It says my category is already just chatting. I don't know why it's still under. I think I switched it now. I think I switched it. Thank you for that help. All right. This is awesome. Russell 2000 pushing. Tesla holding out above 250. GameStop just got smacked a little bit off of 210. The second failed test, but let's see if it bases right here around 207, 208. But AMC not giving up. Just south of 47, it's at 46.70. And what we're looking for right here, look at the RSI was so overextended, overbought. We're just looking for a little bit of a breather. It came back to under, and hey, if it's going to push now, I love it consolidating at 47. This is a great, great setup. Great, great setup. Look for a volume follow through, a boom, boom candle, as Trey would put it. Good morning, Matt. Woke up late. Life of a touring musician. Can you take a look at 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 Catapult for me? Yeah, Bitter Blues. Let me write that down, but I don't want to go too far off of AMC right now just because it's in an interesting spot. At, what is it? Catapult. All right. All right. Let's see what's going on here. AMC 47. It's at 46.82 right now, while GME's at 207.50. AMC is currently up 6% on the day, and GME's up 2% on the day. Looking good, looking good. Can you look at FBRX? FBRX on the list. Oh, hermano. Oh, hermano. Oh, thank you, and Larson, I appreciate that reminder. If you haven't already, I would truly appreciate if you guys could annihilate that like button. It does help promote this video to other people, all that type of engagement. If you like, you subscribe, that stuff's completely free, and it does help me out, and it really kind of helps you out by getting this video in front of other people, and then we can create more apes. There we go, AMC on the move, 47.28. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. There we go. There we go. All right, next stop. At this point, you might have a little hiccup somewhere mid in the region just because the RSI is overextended. But in terms of levels of supply, in terms of levels of resistance, you're watching 48, then 48.30. But this is looking like one hot tamale. One hot tamale. All right, come on. The new intraday high on AMC is 47.47. Come on, come on, come on. GME at 207. So AMC's up 6.8% on the day and GME's up 2% on the day, both in the green, green, green. This is good. Ryan Badrick, 91 dislikes. Who are these Gregs? It's either Wall Streeters or I guess just like angry keyboard warriors who I think are more angry at their life than anything else. All right, let me figure this out. Where in my phone is this? We are looking good though. The Russell 2000 still pushing, AMC still pushing. GME, what you're looking for on this is a quick trend line snap right there. We have a little miniature bull flag going on, the flag pole, and then we have this follow through and look for the top trend line break. Someone said we need limes. All right, we'll slap some lines on. There's some limes. All right, Tesla holding, Russell 2000. What a good day. What a good Tuesday. What a way to start off from vacation. I like it. I like it. I like it. I like it. All right. No, I don't want that. All right, let's just watch for AMC to get right back over 47. It's currently 46.85. What a gain. We're already up almost $3 on the day. We're up $2.80. I like it. And just so you know, this might help you kind of understand a little bit better of the importance of what's going on right now. Check this out. So overall, we're range bound, but we have higher lows and then the same highs. So we're in a giant wedge. Same highs, higher lows, looking for the wedge breakout right here, 48, 48.30. We did hit 48.58 in some pre-market, post-market trading. So basically, the lower half of the 48s is that technical breakout. But just because you trade a cent above it, remember, that's not technically a breakout. What you want is for it to get above it, especially on some nice volume, and that shows that the market is accepting it. Thank you on the discount code Moongang merch this weekend, stocked up on sweatpants and hoodies. Shout out JTH Woods. Thoughts on CRSR and Ortex, please. CRSR does have what it needs to potentially squeeze, but you need that momentum. You need that price action. So remember, just because it has high short interest numbers doesn't mean it's gonna squeeze. But it's something interesting to look at. And I actually like CRSR just because I'm a fan of the esports sector, and CRSR Corsair is a good esports. They develop the hardware, they make keyboards, they make mice, they make all that related paraphernalia, and so I just like it because of the sector it's in and how it performs as a business. Big cup and handle forming on the 5-day chart. Yeah, so we have cup and handles on multiple time frames right here. So you have the bigger one from July all the way until August. That's a cup, and then we're in the handle right now. And then you have another miniature cup and handle. So various cup and handles on various time frames. I like it. I like it. Can you tell us the story behind the term Greg? Yeah, way back when GME was doing its thing in late January, early February, some guy came into chat. And I didn't it was one of my early streaming days. I really haven't been streaming for that long. And what had happened was I wasn't really reading it. And I looked over at chat, and at that point, that was very, very big for me. I was at 8 or 10,000 people, and all said 8 or 10,000 people were just yelling at this guy. They're like, "Get Greg out of here, kick Greg, kick Greg." And then I look at this Greg guy, and he was just talking about how specifically at that point, GME was stupid and no one should be in it. And he might have even said some things about AMC. I don't really remember that part of it. But basically, it was the first negative Nancy of my channel. And it was funny just because so many thousands of people were yelling at him. Thousands of people were yelling at him. And I don't know if he's ever returned to what was going on, but just his name being Greg, that always stuck. And we have... It stuck. So it was just the original negative Nancy of our world. He put the lime in the coconut that throws it at Kenny. What's going on, Club Up Billy? Thanks for hanging out this weekend. We were playing a lot of zombies on Call of Duty. Folks, I'm very, very bad at gaming, but it was really fun to play. What happened over the weekend was I was just playing some video games with people who are on the Moon Gang, and I had a blast, kind of meeting some people, talking to them, and like I said, I'm not that good at video games, but it was fun to do it. It was fun to do it. SPRT at 21.20. I still think it's coming to 20. GME currently at 206 and AMC at 46.88. All right, AMC looking good. Oh, sorry. Hi, this is Matt from Matt Strats. How can I help you?
Is this Matt from Matt Strats?
Yo, is it Ken? Is this you again? Were you crank calling me over the weekend?
Yeah, sorry about that. Matt, I'm sorry to disturb you this early in the morning, but we have a bit of a problem over here at Citadel.
Well, yeah, me being Matt from Matt Strats, more than happy to help you out. What's going on, big dog? What's your problem?
Well, you see, we were listening to some of your videos. We were reading what some of your community was saying on various forms of social media. And if I'm gonna shoot you straight here, Matt, can I shoot you straight?
Yeah, Ken, I'd actually prefer it if you shoot me straight. What's going on, man?
We're scared a bit shitless. Right here, we see that no matter what's going on, no matter how many people we pay for stock bashing, the apes are not leaving AMC. They're not leaving GME. I don't know how much money we've pissed away on all these guys going on mainstream media saying, down, 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 it's overvalued, and people just don't care. We're wasting more money on these paid off pundits than we are on the actual stock. But now that we're seeing that technical breakout, we're bleeding money over here, Kohrs. If I'm being completely honest, between the stock moving upward, these technical breakouts, and just our bill for trying to pay off these different mainstream media to push the stock down, none of it is working.
Yeah, Ken, I hear you. I mean, I can't say we've all been there because we haven't all been there. Some of us just trade and we don't really resort to other illegal, illicit tactics. But in a certain sense, karma's a bitch. And actually, as we're talking right now, I don't want you to look down at your screen. I don't know if you're on your phone or your computer, but you might not want to take a look at AMC at the moment because we are seeing some serious boom boom candles.
Wait, what? What's a boom boom candle?
Oh, I'm sorry. You probably don't know about that. Basically, we're seeing a huge upswing in price. I mean, right now, AMC is up over 6% and it's dancing around at 47. So I don't know what your short position is. I don't know what any of your positions are, but you might want to call your risk department and see where you have some of your stops at because it's not looking like it's going to be the best day or the best week for you. But Ken, right now, I'm sorry you called. But I'm actually on stream right now, and it is early. I mean, I think last week we talked about this. If you're going to call, if you could, please call midday. That does help me out a bit more just when things are a bit more quiet. But on a day like today, if the stock's moving, let's put it this way. Actually, I don't even really want you annoying my assistant because my assistant has better things to do. So unless it's midday and it's really, really boring, if you could just talk to my assistant's assistant, His name is Greg. You'll be able to like get a hold of him there, and you could talk to him. But like I'm on stream. It's a bit embarrassing. It's not the most perfect. Let me put it this way. You never see Kelly Ripa picking up a phone call during her show. And if I'm really modeling my career after hers, I can't be doing it either.
I'm sorry about that. I'm just over here. I'm sweating. I'm losing people's money. I'm losing my own money. I'm worried about it. I mean, there's rumblings that the SEC is looking into shit. I'm sorry. So what was your assistant's name?
Oh yeah, his name is Greg. You'll be able to reach him. He's mainly uses MySpace, but you'll be able to DM him and post on his wall on MySpace if you want to connect to my assistant. My assistant's assistant will get you connected to my assistant, and then my assistant will get you connected to me. But that's probably the best way for us to do it, especially now.
All right. Well, MySpace. I think I heard about that before. But yeah, okay. I'll add him. I'll get him onto my top friends, and we'll go from there. But I'm not gonna lie. You and the apes, if I'm being honest, and this is what my therapist told me to talk about, is just blatant honesty at all points. You kind of ruined my weekend.
Yeah, I get how we might have ruined your weekend. That kind of stuff happens. But think about how many lives you've ruined being kind of a piece of shit on Wall Street. So it does kind of cut both ways. And I would honestly argue that us ruining your weekend is a little bit less important than you being detrimental to the entire Wall Street system and the economy of the US and the globe.
Touche. I guess you got to call it how you see it. But thank you for a little bit of your time, and we'll be talking soon.
Yeah, no problem, Ken. Happy to help out, but please remember, go to my assistant, and don't call during like market opening, market close. It's a little embarrassing for me on stream, but talk to you soon. Bye. All right, sorry about that, folks. I should leave my phone off. It's I don't know, it's annoying. You have the ringer, and like when you start giving your numbers out, when you all of a sudden you start getting big on social media, people just start finding your phone number, and I guess with that. Recently, we were piped into Citadel. We had that, and then I guess they realized we were piped into Citadel, and then Ken Griffin, like through his people, he got my number, and now like the amount of times he just calls me at like 1, 2 in the morning over the weekend, and he's just crying. He's like sobbing, and I'm like, dude, like man up. If you're gonna cry in a shower. And like you could just tell he's like somewhere rocking in like in his room or something, just back and forth, and like there's like just the moonlight coming in the window. I actually don't know that. It wasn't a FaceTime. It's just how I picture it. But it's just like this dude is crying me, like this grown old man. It just calls me like sobbing like every other night, and like I can't even make out what he's saying. It's just like horrific sobbing. Like, and like I just hear that, I'm like, Ken, you gotta stop this. And like he was even calling when we were playing some Call of Duty over the weekend. Like it was like 1, 2 East Coast time, and he's still calling, and like that stream got to hear it just gets super embarrassing. It gets super embarrassing quickly. But my apologies. But like you've been there. Like when you have a friend who like is in a hard spot, you're always gonna pick up your phone. It's kind of like that, except for him. Like I just want to block his number because I like wouldn't say that he's a friend and all. But you know how sometimes you just feel bad for people. Like I shouldn't say like a friend, because like just in general, when you feel like it's almost like a human thing. Like when you know someone's going through a tough time, you're like, all right, I want to be there, I want to support them. And like you'll do that more for your friends, so you make them like, I guess, a pass, and you don't get tired of it. But with someone like Ken, like I'm just getting like tired so quickly. I don't care, man. Like whatever, you're hemorrhaging money, time to start like auctioning off your yachts. Maybe I'll just be petty and buy one of those yachts. I heard that Ken is a big art collector. So maybe it's time that we just start buying up some of his art. I don't know, just throwing out some ideas. But in the meantime, AMC 4757. We are moving, grooving. The limes. Folks, when life gives you limes, you just got to throw it on some charts and do some technical analysis. What a wuss, man up, Ken. Oh, funny. All right, AMC 4760. We're watching 48. Then really, I mean, 48, 15, 30, right there. It's just, we're watching that region between 48 and 48.50, and above that, I legitimately think we go to 50. All right, AMC currently up 8% on the days. Always the yacht collector. Very legitimately, and I mean, you folks, if you've been watching me for any amount of time, you know that I'm petty. Like, it's just an aspect of my personality. My therapist says it's immature and really just like a weird call for attention to always engage in arguments like that. But also, it's just like inherent aspect of my personality, and I don't think I'm going to change it. But did I spend some time this weekend looking into what various Wall Street personalities collect and where they store their money? Yeah, I did. Did I start fantasizing about me buying some of the collection that they need so they don't have it? I also did do that. I'll admit it. You know, when you have this moon type money, you have to start planning early. And I started planning early by thinking, what can I buy from them that, like, so with these people, when they have money, you have to start targeting things that they're very, very scarce, and it's tough for them to get a hold of it. And over the weekend, I found that quite a few Wall Streeters, the names that we know, are big art collectors. Big art collectors. And I thought it would be interesting, upon the mother of all short squeezes, if I or all of us just end up buying the art that they can never have it. Oh, that would be so petty, but I would do it. I would engage in it. I'd become an art collector just to stick it to someone else. Oh, here we have Greg J. AMC's a pump and dump. You guys are wasting time. I feel like this is more so funny because your name's Greg. But thanks for that spot, the $4.99 spot. Matt, would you be the king of Don't Stop Talking and Nobody Explodes? You should play it. You'd be the king of Don't Stop Talking and No One Explodes. I don't know what that is, but I'm into it. I like the name of it. What a wuss, man up, Ken. KBLT, what are your thoughts? Pump and dump or running? I don't know if it's necessarily pump and dump. Like, a pump and dump is when something is running for absolutely no reason besides people are saying buy. That's a pump and dump. People love to say these other quote unquote distractions are pump and dumps, and they didn't even spend the time to Google what a pump and dump is. Things like KPLT, it has a short interest. Things like BBIG, SPRT, they're legitimate plays. Does that mean it's going to play out in the way you want it to? Not necessarily, but it's not a pump and dump. A pump and dump is when people are running a stock up based on false information, something that they know to be verifiably false, and they're just basically lying. It is not false information to say SPRT, BBIG, or any of those have a high short interest and it might squeeze. That is factually accurate. That is very, very accurate. Does it mean it's going to squeeze? Well, no, you need the buys to come through. But people are throwing around, and we've seen this in our community a lot. When people throw around terms that they just don't really use, they're using it because they see other people using it. Do you know how many times people have used the word shill incorrectly, or pump and dump, or any of this stuff? They get a cool term and they're like, I'm just going to say it. And they don't really know what it means. Should I buy December monthly calls on Pampers or Huggins? Ooh, that's a good question. Okay, I don't have this verified, but word on the street is that they're going deep into Huggies. So I would say Huggies, but that's a little bit of insider diaper trading info right there. So be careful with that one. Bro, you just had a 5-minute conversation with yourself and it was hysterical. Love it. I'm laughing out loud here to the moon apes. Yeah, no, that's another thing my therapist and I go over is just, she tells me all these voices in my head aren't a good thing, but it turns out if you just monetize it by streaming it to the world, it's fine. She's like, no, seriously, that's like a very like concerning, deeply rooted psychological issue. And I was like, but is it if it gets me a $4.99 super chat, Kathy? And then she's like, what? Why? No, it's Dr. Feinstein. Don't call me Kathy. And I'm like, listen. And then she's like, no, I'm the professional. You listen. And then she yells at me and then I cry and then it's a whole thing. Don't worry about that. Y'all don't ban me. Chill. It was a joke. Oh yeah, Greg, I knew it was a joke. I'm not going to ban you. All right. GME coming back to its intraday high, breaking above this trend. We're firing at all syllables, as Dr. Disrespect would say. We're firing at all syllables. We got the Lime. We got a little bit of Lime support over here on AMC. AMC just made a new intraday high at 47.82. We are very much watching 48. And then we are very much watching, hang on, hold on to your horses. Let's see what I can do. Oh, never mind. My buying power right now is $150. I'm like completely tapped on AMC and GME at this moment in time. Oh, golly. All right, AMC, you got to do your thing. This account needs to go more green. What I was just about to do, and I just don't have the buying power to do it, I was about to make a quick day trade on Tesla, lock in a little bit, like, I don't know, a 10-25% move. I was going to try to buy this breakout on some quick calls. I was going to get the 760s for this Friday, and I didn't do this, but I think you could get a nice 10-20%, and then I was going to quickly convert that over to AMC or GME shares, maybe halvesies, but I don't have any buying power, so it's not going to happen. Not going to happen. Keeping me awake this morning. Shout out, Justin. Hey, Matt, do you use the same therapist as Kenny? I don't know. They don't really divulge that information. I might. I walk into my therapy session right after. Is this not popping up? Hang on. Why am I not seeing it? For any of these super chats that come in, there should be an emblem right above my head popping up that says Moon Gang. But it looks like, I don't know if it's working or not working. Here we go, AMC. Here we go. Indoor claps. Golf claps for winning. Boom. Let's go. All right, we've triple tested 47.80. We got to be sent up for 48. Come on. People are jockeying for position. What's going on with the MACD? MACD just crossed red. Let's see if we can get this to cross back green. Man, GME being so dramatic today. Dramatic. Whoa. What was that? What was that quick camera switch? That was weird. It's popping up. The font color is too close to the background. Oh. It should be like some sort of off purple. Hang on. Someone just subscribed. So Mark, your name should be showing up on top a few seconds ago. Or is it like slightly delayed here? So it says that the last one who subscribed was Reed Peterson. But now Mark Reed just subscribed. So your name should be popping up, Mark. I didn't work all weekend for this to not properly follow through. Oh, it's delayed by a little bit. I feel like, Mark, your name should be popping up under the newest space traveler pretty soon. People are talking about Clove right now. What's going on in the world of Clove? Whoa, Clove is up 12%. That thing's moving. Just so everyone knows, I do not have a Clove position. If I create one, I'll let you know, but I'm not going to create one because I don't have any extra money. My money's all invested. It looks fine on the computer. On the phone, the purple doesn't work. Oh, all right. Shout out, Micah. We'll get that one fixed. Hey, Matt, do you know anything about that Lou guy? You don't need to mention his name in the answer. No, I don't really know anything about him. I'll put it here. I'm trying to think of the other YouTube channels that I trust. Whoa, there we go. Robert Manners. I think that popped up. Did you guys hear that? Welcome to the Moon Gang, brother. I don't really watch. Make sure you have both alerts, but OBS, both YouTube and Twitch. I don't watch any of his stuff. Here are the YouTube creators that I watch. If I watch it, I really don't watch other, like, it's when you end up streaming all day, you don't want to necessarily watch more YouTube. But when I do it, of course, I'll watch Trey. I'll watch Trey for AMC. I'll watch Wrench Capital for AMC, but also just to learn stuff. Wrench Capital knows quite a bit about options, and I could say the same about Tyler Wilson. So those guys, like, I watch them, but it's not specifically for like what's going on with AMC. I watch them to like, okay, I want to learn a bit more about options myself. I like those guys. I like TMI. He's a good AMC creator. And that's actually kind of it. If I'm going to watch anyone, those are the people that I think aren't like bandwagoning on the community. They've been here from the start. I think they have the community's best interest at heart. And I also think they know what they're talking about, which is kind of important. There's a lot of people right now that I think violate some of those rules. Either they're bandwagoning on the community and they're just like clout chasing, or they just don't know what they're talking about at all. Or it's a combo of the two, which is honestly even worse. But other than that, and if you have a different set of creators you like to watch, that's cool. That, like, watch who you enjoy. Seriously, like, watch who your personality resonates with. If you like someone, if you don't like someone, do you know how many creators there are out there? Don't spend your time being angry at the person's content you're consuming. Go find someone else, because there are so many creators out there, and you don't need to spend any of your day being angry. Mary Newport becoming an astronaut. Robert becoming an astronaut. Oh yeah, Matt, it will pop up for the subs on YouTube if they have their settings right for YouTube. What do you think about SDC? Think I saw 32 per short of the float squeezable. SDC. Simulate and trade is good too. I really like Keenan's energy. I forgot about simulate and trade. Someone was just telling me about trade spotting, who they really like. So, or also there was that other one, trading off the grid. That's what I'm saying. There's just so many accounts that like I'm not going to remember them all. And that's cool. That, like, it's good to have a variety of people that you can watch, because then you watch the person that entertains you. You watch the person that teaches in a way that you best understand. I like that there's a plethora of people who you can consume their content. I think that's very, very good. Keenan has great energy, charismatic, like naturally meant to be on camera. Simulated trade, trading, trade spotting, trading off the grid, all good, like technical analysis, kind of in that same world of, I would say, Wrench Capital, like where it's like good, pure education. Like there's no fluff to it or anything. So I appreciate that. Maybe that's the list. I don't know. Maybe I'm missing people. Stock Up with Larry Jones. Okay, so now you're getting outside of the world of like AMC specifically. I watched Stock Up with Larry Jones back when I was like sub 10,000. I've been watching that channel for a while. I'm so sick and tired of Jim Cramer's voice. Other Rico. Rico dot. All right. Let's go AMC. So AMC hit 47.80, came down, found support at 46.90, and we're now at 47.17. Zip Trader Charlie. Well, now you're getting into a completely different realm. Those are just like kind of legit OG YouTube finance. So Zip Trader, like Charlie there. You have Andre, Graham Stephan, Meet Kevin, Jeremy Financial Education. These are all people that I watched before I even had a YouTube channel. They definitely hold a special place in my heart. And those people were here, like same with Tom Nash. Like these people were here way like for like multiple years before like the AMC and GME saga. Like they had all their channels like what, 2018, 2017, maybe even early. I know earlier, like I know Jeremy from Financial Education has been around for years before that. So like I guess I bucket them differently. So when I was answering it, I was thinking about like AMC content, but someone like Andre, Graham, Meet Kevin, Zip Trader, like, I mean, I've watched those guys for years and years and years. I'm going to watch them, but not necessarily for like AMC content. Not a hedge fund. Review Dork. I like, if you need, Review Dork is one of these people who, I like that he doesn't mess around at all. Like if you need a little bit of like truth of the situation, one of my favorite lines in all of AMC content creation came from Gabe over at Review Dork. And he said, "This is not Sesame Street, this is Wall Street." And I think that is a fire of a line. Man, the guy just calls it how it is, and he's not afraid of like hurting anyone's feelings, and he's just gonna call it out like with more of that like bold, brute, brazen style. And I like that. I think that when it comes to money, you don't want people who are like messing around and trying to make you feel good about something. And I think the way he called that out, that when I say that line, "This isn't Sesame Street, this is Wall Street," that's from Gabe over at Review Dork. And that's such a good line. And he says things like that all the time. He just calls it how it is. And I think he says what a lot of people need to hear. Even he had great commentary on over the past 2 weeks of other stocks running and people making money on it. And like his input on that, I thought that was like invaluable, and I agree with him, and I thought it was accurate. I mean, there's a lot of good creators out there, a lot of good creators. All right. Yara, thank you for that super emote. MTL is up 30%. Could it go higher, do you think? I mean, if you're asking if it could go higher, it's already a sign that you should not be trading it. It's up 30%. Why chase it? Do you know how many people just chased Clove above $10 and now it's coming down? Like, you don't want to be a chaser. You don't want to be late to the party. Another one is off-grid trading for SPX. Yeah, I mentioned that. I think that's a good channel. I mean, there's so many good channels out there. There's also a lot of crappy channels out there. But it doesn't matter, because like if it's my opinion of who's good or who's bad, it doesn't matter. It should be your opinion. Who do you enjoy watching? Who do you like want to spend your time with? Hey Matt, need some financial advice, please. When we buy all of Kenny's yachts, should we pay cash or just get a loan to help with the credit score? MLev, this is a great question. And of course, like you're going to want to talk to a certified financial advisor with that one. But with it, I mean, depends what your credit score is. Like if you need that bump with all your new cash, yeah, you might want to do a loan. But if your credit score is already solid, like you could pay cash and probably get a deal and save some money. Nicholas, not the biggest fan. All right. Someone was asking about, all right, so Tesla's moving. This is exactly what I was saying, was I wanted to get a quick 10-20% move on a call option to get some extra money, but I didn't have it. But it's probably, you would have already probably wanted to lock it in by now. I bet you would have already been up that 10, 15, 20%. BBIG not doing much, actually looking a bit weak on the day. If it goes below 775, look for more downside. 48 to 48.20, and we're off to the races. Oh, brother. Mexicanos del Mundo. Shout out, shout out, shout out. All right. We need a little bit more action. The limes worked at first, but now we need to do something else to spice it up. We got to do what we got to do. There we go. There we go. Hang on. We need this to be correct. We're breaking out the magnets. Oh, brother. El Tigre and his magnets. Come on. Here we go. All right, sweet. Please give me your opinion on MMAT. Clove is now looking weak. This is a good example of why you don't just chase a runner. Like, it's one thing if you got in here at 950 because it shot up, swung back around. You could be like, okay, I'm going to risk 940. Your risk was 10 cents and you could have rode it up. But even that, like, you're trying to time the market, which is exceedingly difficult. And 950, swing back around. Yeah, I mean, don't chase. There's too many people who are too willing to chase, and that is not a good scenario. Chasing, it might work for you, but one of the times when it doesn't work, you're going to get burned, and going to get burned very, very quick. Ken Griffin. The stress of dealing with all you apes giving me diarrhea. My doctor says that the cure is for the apes to sell. Can you please watch the YouTube channels called Media? I have a huge budget to create fake news and misleading articles. Need financial advice. Can you give me a breakdown of why I'm still shorting AMC when the stock keeps going up? It should go down. It had potential. That's all from Ken Griffin. Can you check out Wish when AMC isn't being all sexy? Have some options, trying to play a gap fill and it looks good. Cootery, actually, I was looking at Wish a little bit over the weekend and I'm still a fan of the gap fill play. But first, you're just looking forward to clear the high 7s. And then you have that gap fill up to 9. My only commentary on this would be give yourself enough time for this to actually play out. Because it's been half a month, 3 weeks, and we still haven't had this breakout. So you might want to give minimum a month, but maybe 2 months to play this gap fill. But I'm still a fan of Wish's gap fill. IRNT. I'm going to see what's going on. So the daily chart, not the biggest fan. It shot up, then showed some weakness, buying back up, but it is swinging back around. So if you're okay with risking 22.40, I mean, if you're okay with risking $5, it's a bit of a wide risk for me, but if you have a stronger risk appetite, I mean, have at it. It's just don't let your risk get out of hand. CFATS here again. Chocolate chowder caved and had to paper hand. He had been demoted back to chocolate chode. Oh, brother, indeed. Dr. Thompson, I only watch you and Trey. Shout out. I appreciate that. What do you think about AEI on the threshold list? AEI. Well, it's interesting that it's on the threshold list. Those have been strong plays recently. The threshold list squeezes. Oh, I mean, I like AEI for a threshold squeeze up to a gap fill at 336, and then maybe if it keeps going 475. AEI, not the best looking long-term chart, but if you get this push, a nice gap fill, I mean, that's almost $1, and then $1, well, really 230 all the way up to the second gap fill. I don't know the short interest on it. Hang on, I got to readjust my magnets. I don't want to mess this up. Don't want to mess up my magnet. AMC, you ever have these problems where it's just running too much that it becomes hard to be a magnet charter? All right, let's magnet this up to 4830-ish. The MACD crossing on AMC right now, right as we're about to push this 4780, the intraday high. Strength, strength, strength. The MACD cross, the volume, we have decent volume on the day. We're already at 34 mil and we're an hour into the day. I'd like it to be a bit higher, but as we get to this 48 region, the 48 to 4850 region, I think you're going to see a volume increase as you get wider and wider, or the range of these bars gets bigger and bigger and bigger. The range is the distance from the low to the high for that time frame. All right, we did AEI. People asking about MMAT. MMAT, I mean, it definitely has potential. I see more and more people talking about it. The daily chart doesn't look that good, but the intraday chart is showing some strength. Might be setting up for a cup and handle. Look for it to get rejected either here or at 550, and then take a breather back down to 530, kind of that handle, and then move from that point. Clove swinging back around. So if you are getting into Clove, I have no Clove position. I have no MMAT position. But if you get in now, these day traders, if you're trying to day trade it, the way I would do it is I would just risk this 968 level. I would keep my risk at 15 cents, and I would just try to ride it up. And if it hits my risk, okay, I cut it for a small loss. RD is terrible and sexist to women, blocked. Oh, I was unaware of that. Kinky Kong. I guess could you like DM me like what was said or what was, I guess, shown, or like what was going on there? That's not cool. Did you get your new PC setup? I did. I'm rocking the new PC setup right now, and I'm absolutely loving it. This computer is from Artesian Builds. There is, if you guys are in the market for a new computer, it's linked in the description. You could get up to, I think, $200 off. But this is where I got mine. There's a ton of computers in here. And if you're if you're trying to get a new, like, I mean, I should post a picture of it on my Instagram or something. But I mean, my computer is firing at all cylinders, and I absolutely love it. So shout out to Artesian Builds. It's in the description of the video. if you're looking for a new computer, just a little bit of a discount there. All right, I think I'm up to date on all this. Man, AMC looking like a hot tamale, folks. A hot tamale. You know what we need? Right here, let's just check this out. All right, so we're watching this trend line, the MACD cross, we're looking for that, and then a break of 47.80. 47.80, I think we're going into the low 48s. Trace chest hair. I think it's just Matt Kohrs is the promo code, not Matt_Kohrs on Artisan builds. I tried the one you sent. It doesn't work without it. Oh, I guess it is underscore. And then that gave you to the discount, TCH? Artisan and Artesian. Sorry, David. Thank you for that correction. Artesian builds. Basically just means it's super fancy. All right, AMC about to test its line. Artesian builds, not Artisan. All right, AMC gearing up, gearing up. Someone said crypto taking a hit, taking a breather. Man, this Hex, I mean, this is one I called out back in June at 8 cents. I don't know why I called it out. I was just the little research I did. This is one of those plays that you just get stupidly lucky on. When it comes to the stock market, if you'd rather be skillful or lucky, like if that is an opportunity that's presented to you, pick luck over and over again. It's skill is nice to have, but sometimes luck is the thing that brings you really home. Thomas Spencer, shout out. I appreciate you becoming an astronaut. Welcome to the Moon Gang, brother. All right. AMC, we're just watching this trend line. We're just watching this trend line. All right, let's see what the flow is. So I'm sure a lot of you, we're waiting for it to load. Flow. All right, let me check out what's going on here. No trades with this filter. What filter do I have on? That can't be right. What am I doing wrong? What am I doing wrong? Today is September 7th. I'm trying to look at some of the big money bets being placed. Whoa. Wow. Someone bet 1.6 million on AMC going to 145. Wow. That's a sweep. That's some big money. This is interesting. $500,000 on 350. I wonder if they were in and out really fast or if they were hitting the bid or the ask on this. But we got some serious money moving in the... Oh, wait. This was GME for the 350s. $500,000 on that. People are throwing down money on these bets. I need to know a little bit more on like if they hit the bid or the ask to know if it's bullish or bearish. But like bottom line is big money flowing into these plays as we speak. Actually, in fact, huge money. Why? Look at this. AMC for today. The call premium is $3 billion. The put premium is $2.4 billion. Call volume is 7.6 million. The put volume is 3.6. The flow right now into AMC is very, very bullish. Very bullish flow. There we go. There we go. All right, Clove. What's it gonna do? Shoots all the way up. Is it gonna get a continuation and push the $10 level or not? All right, AMC, we have 3 official touches of this trend line right now. So I would say it's a confirmed trend line. We're looking for this support to hold. This is the closest support just on an intraday basis, not like a major support or anything like that. AMC holding on to 47 on 36 million GME not performing as well as AMC for today. People might be trying to do some weird, I guess, positioning for the earnings announcement tomorrow after market closes. That's when GameStop will be reporting its results from its most recent fiscal quarter. Anywho, GME up 1.3% on the day, while AMC is up 6.7% on the day. Adam Aaron tweeted, good news, could it be a catalyst? If you're talking about the performance of Shang-Chi over the weekend, yeah, we already talked about that. I think it could prompt more energy. I don't think that's like a major catalyst. Like the performance of one movie is not going to really fundamentally change a business such as AMC. But what it could do is cause like some excitement and some energy enough to get us over a tipping point where we have a technical breakout. SPRT down to 20. Yeah. I mean, it was kind of like an obvious play. I don't know. That's why I've been saying SPRT to 20. Now it's at 2040. I think it keeps going down to 20. When did my public account become margin? Well, it probably auto like defaults as a margin account, and then you might have to switch it to a cash account if that's what you want. I don't think they would just randomly switch it on you. Matt, your opinion on a 40 put for this Friday on Hood, cheap to get into, and that's why I'm asking. Hood, well, I don't like it, but let's see what the chart's doing. It is looking a bit weak on the intraday. 40, well, I'm not a fan of playing weekly, so I like the 40, but I would say give yourself more time on Hood. I'm definitely against Hood. I'm bearish on Hood. And I think the 40s are realistic, but I wouldn't play the weeklies. I don't like playing weeklies. All right, let's go back. How is IWM looking? IWM getting hit. This is probably what stopped the AMC momentary run, was the Russell 2000 got smacked by a full dollar. By a full dollar. All right, AMC. So what do we have here? We have this area of consolidation at the high 46s, basically 46.90. So we have this consolidation from early this morning, support. Let's see if it acts as support again. If it does, that means that this is a pretty strong level of demand, and we are going to want that to hold. But right now, we need a bit of patience and to see how this all plays out. A bit of patience. What do we have? It is Matt _Kohrs on Artesian builds. Let me switch that. Matt _Kohrs. Thank you for that correction, Matt _Kohrs. We'll save that. All right, let's get this bounce on AMC. We're looking for them 48 tests. How do I switch this? Upload defaults. All right, let's see this follow through. Let's see the follow through. All right, there we go. Man. All right, well, GME is currently at its opening support. So we're looking for a bounce off of that. You could watch this trend line right here. Look for the MACD cross and this trend line breakout. Probably actually a very similar situation in AMC. You're looking for the MACD cross and the white trend line breakout. SPCE weak FAA grounding, really nice dip. Check it. Yeah, so we saw that SPCE had a rough week because of that, but you said it's a weak one, so maybe a bounce back, up 1% on the day. It's also at support. So risking 24, like your risk is close. And even if you want to ride that back up, the risk reward is there, but the trend of the daily chart not necessarily in your favor. Can we get a bounce for ADA and BTC now? It'll come. I mean, the thing with, I think actively trading crypto is extremely difficult, especially based on some of the transaction fees. This is the type of stuff where I just love buying it on any major dip, and then I just like hold it through the rips for the long term. Someone said BBIG spiking. BBIG spiking? Oh, interesting. Caught a bit of some volume. See if you can hold above 840. Man, this 840 level has become so important for BBIG. All right, come on. All right, so we're going to look for that MACD cross on both AMC and GME. But what's interesting here is you see how we shot all the way up, and then this is very obviously where AMC, we shot up very close to a level of resistance, off by 20 cents. But the RSI, it was just so overbought. And then we try to push it again, and it just we didn't get that follow through. But now the RSI finally took a breather. Like, it was just overbought. It didn't get overbought again, but we pushed it. I would have preferred that it kind of based in the 47.50 area. Instead, we're basing at 47. The round dollar must be acting as some sort of magnet. But right now, the RSI finally, it took a breather. And the last time it was at this level was actually early today when we were at 45. So we're now at the same level of being overbought, oversold, aka neutral, but now we're actually $2 higher basically. So I like that. This is what I mean when the RSI had a chance to cool off, and now we're just seeing if the momentum can continue. You're looking for the MACD cross, a trend line breakout, and then you're looking for it to get above 47.80, and then the party's fully back on. Speaking about getting lucky on crypto, got a tip on Polymath and dismissed it only to spend hours looking into it. Eventually took a position, FYI. All right. You might want to try the magnet under the chart. Maybe the magnet repels it instead of it. This is more of a pull magnet. That's a color thing, and I see what you're saying, but then you have to mess with the colors, and both are very viable emoji trading tactics. But let's walk before we can run. We don't want to get too crazy with all of the. I mean, I don't want to confuse people if they're coming in right now and be like, "Wait, what's going on with all this magnet stuff?" All right, AMC at 46.96, GME at 206. I got in on KPLT on Friday because of what you said about it potentially being a gap fill, and now I'm sitting on these nice profits. Thank you. You're more than welcome. But remember, it is your trade. Man, KPLT up 10%. KPLT, yeah, I mean, it might take time. I don't know how much time it's going to take, but I would still be calling out 930, just this gap fill from August 9th. And from there, I don't know. Maybe if you're getting tired of the play, locking in some games at 8, support, now potentially acting as resistance. I don't know what your time frame is, or if you're just in stock, or if you're in options, or what's going on with your money, but those are the levels I would watch. I would expect a bit of a hiccup at $8 flat, and then I would really be watching 930, which would be this official gap fill on KPLT. With this, I see some people mentioning options. Just be careful because you don't know the time. There's no, in any way, you can't be like, oh, this has to gap fill this week or this day or anything like that. So when it comes to plays like KPLT, which isn't the fastest mover, I'd be a little hesitant with options, just because like the biggest thing with options is like, are you giving yourself enough time for your play to actually play out? All right, Ortex check. Net return of 470,000 thus far. Short interest of 18.94% on AMC, and on GME, not much movement. Short interest is 12.45. Remember, those are estimated. Morning, Coach. Chip if we eat 50 still. Well, no. These bets are only per day. Like, you need a new bet per day. It's not like a bet carries over, like, because you have to know like whatever's going on in the session. So whenever we did that chip bet on Thursday, it was like exclusively for Thursday. So for today, we would need a new bet. And looking at the levels on today, we could put the chip bet at 52.50. We'd have to raise it. But it's not like a bet that's just gonna like sit there continuously. It's like per day. So for today, Tuesday, September 7th, a close above 52.50 would trigger the chip bet. Matthew, no pullout, baby. Shout out, Matt. Shout out. AMC coming up to its next level of support at 46.50. It's at 46.59 right now. All right, we could watch some of these trend lines. AMC still up 5.75% on the day. We're looking for it just to, I guess, base. I'm a little bit surprised here. I would have appreciated a bit more of a follow through, or like at least holding 47 and just kind of messing around in this wedge. But who knows? We're still just calm, cool, collected. We're being patient to see what really happens with the MACD here. People talking about Clove. Let's see what's going on with that. It was taking a breather, wasn't it? Cooling off. Yeah, Clove now showing weakness. And this is a good example on why you don't chase. You buy at support and you adhere to your support. You adhere to your risk. What's happening with AMC? What do you mean? It's up 6% on the day. What if we hit 85 this week? Would you eat 2 chips? That'd be, I only have 1 chip, so I'd have to go like order another one. We'll have to do something bigger, because 85 would be a new all-time high, and I don't know if like just 2 chips is like enough to celebrate that event. All right, come on, AMC. Push that 47 level again. Interesting that we're seeing that return today, but it's a small return, kind of a baby return. So we are back up at this region. This is the point of just patience and time. Higher low, we're seeing the follow through. I really would be extremely surprised if we don't tap 48 in either a normal session, pre-market, post-market. But at this point, we're just seeing the wedge structure, the higher lows right here, which is very important. We're just seeing this wedge. I mean, this is the wedge we're in right here. This top trend line at the lower 48s. And then this is the wedge, the dynamic trend line that we're watching. So we're in the top part of this territory. Just got to wait. Just got to wait. Gotta wait. Man, ever since, what time was this? 10:10 this morning. Yeah, ever since 10:10 this morning, the flow, the aggression switched from the buyers to the sellers on both AMC and GME. You could see that the aggression just like clearly swapped. I wonder what that means. You don't know what it means. Obviously, you're just kind of waiting for to see if it's going to reverse, or the strength of the sellers, the strength of the buyers. You're kind of like waiting to see it play out. But ever since 10:10 this morning, you can almost see that the buying faucet turned off and the selling faucet turned on both of these. Pretty much identical, of like both of their peaks and then getting smacked. But please keep in mind that we're an hour and 20 minutes into the trading day. There is so much more time left in today's particular match. Thoughts on the future of FBRX? What is FBRX? It's a biotech play. I have no thoughts on it. I would not be surprised if those 10 million shares borrowed on Friday were kept for being shorted this week, seeing the momentum building. Very well could have been. We saw over the second half of last week, there was a massive increase in the shares that were going on loan. And they might have already been shorted, or some of them might have been shorted, and then they're going to be shorted this week, or maybe they held on all of them to short this week. You don't really know. In fact, you're not going to know unless you're at one of those firms like doing the actual shorting. But it could have been people who maybe wanted to get them on loan just for the potential of a run this week, next week. And maybe they just thought that the utilization would pop to 100%. So maybe they wanted to hold on to them, waiting for an opportunity. I'm bullish on ADA. Someone's asking me about Cardano. I'm bullish on it, but it's a long-term hold. I wouldn't recommend really actively trading any crypto. There's some people who do it, and some people who do it make a lot of money. But also at a certain point, you have to ask yourself, like, if you're spreading yourself too thin, are you paying attention to stocks, options, and also crypto? So for me, I'm in crypto. I'm up quite a bit of money on crypto right now with the recent run, but I don't actively trade it. Like, it's not really, it's up in terms of unrealized gains, but I don't plan on locking them in, because to me, crypto is a multi-decade play. 10, 20, 30 years down the line, I'll either be very right or very wrong. It's kind of that cut and dry. So like a 5, 10, 15% movement right now in 2021 doesn't really matter much to me. I just like buying the dips and holding. And right now, yeah, I mean, it started selling off at how long ago was this? Last night it started selling off. Crypto in general taking a hit. The RSI overextended and now probably getting pretty close to oversold, but started selling off last night, and we're seeing that continuation. And I just view it as like, if I see a nice dip, nice support, I'll probably buy some more. Crypto for me is like very, very passive. Like whenever I see people saying it's dipping, it's dipping, it's dipping, I think, okay, I'll buy some, and then I just sit on it and I buy. I sit on the new purchase and I sit on the core position. Match got into the 35s for 917. Given the usual hype on Tuesday, smack the rest of the week. Plan on financial advice, roll them or hold to expiration. There's a couple ways you can play it. I don't even know if that's usual. Because I mean, I see that you're saying usually the Tuesday hype. I've seen other people say it's the usual Monday hype. I've seen people say it's the usual Wednesday hype. So you might want to dive into the true statistics of like what day is the best for AMC. So I don't really know the validity of like what is or isn't the best day of AMC over the past 6 months. Like, I don't know what's the best performing day, the worst performing day. I think people are trying to, we just need the data on it. But in terms of rolling, well, you're already in the money. I guess you're kind of a weird play. Like, I don't know how long ago you got into it. I'm assuming you bought it out of the money a while ago, and it's since then trended in the money. So if I were you, and I'm a bit more of a risky trader, I would just lock that in and then buy something for end of September, probably more terms of like October, like a little bit out of the money, like 50s, 55s, 60s, something like that is probably how I would play your position. But I guess I would need a bit more detail of when you did get in the play, what your premium was it in the money, out of the money? Any new crypto projects you're looking at? No, it's still pretty much the core ones. Bitcoin, Ethereum, Cardano, Algorand, Solana, Doge, Hex, Litecoin. I'm not the happiest with my Litecoin position, if I'm being honest. I'm trying to think of any others that I'm in. Matic. I'm definitely in Matic. I have a good position in Matic that's not doing the best at the moment. Your thoughts on ATR? Very high short interest in trending up among apes, still a bit under the radar. So I've seen a couple people start talking about ATER. I do like the chart. If it gets pushing above 8, then you watch 9. The risk is a bit far away. It's not the most ideal risk reward setup, but in terms of technicals, it is showing strength. I would just want to see it above 8 and then see how it reacts to 9. What would be a good technical price to go long on SPRT? I mean, 20 is going to act as some support, but I would keep my risk pretty tight because you're attempting to catch a falling knife. Morning, Maddie MacD. Is it possible that they are starting dumping those 10 million at today's highs, creating new shorts and now driving it back to the 30s? 10 million wouldn't drive it back to the 30s. They could be dumping it to drive the price down, but you're not going to go from 47.60, 47.70, 47.80 all the way to the 30s on 10 million. I mean, we've already traded 43 million and we're an hour and a half into the day. So 10 million doesn't represent enough selling to do that. Streamer Matt Kohrs eats 2 chips after AMC hits new all-time high. Benzinga, can we get a verbal deal or what? Has to hit it this week. I think we need to do more than 2 chips. Like, I mean, once you do 1 chip, what's that special about 2 chips? I need to think of like something even more out there. Paulo, shout out. Me, shout out. All right, what else do we have going on? I think we're good. I think we are good. AMC coming back around. First trend line test and the MACD's trying to cross. So it looks like we're just taking pretty much that hour break. We hit the intraday high at 10:10. It's almost 11 a.m. Eastern. So what's that? A 50-minute break basically. And let's see if we can get this thing turning around. Let's see if we could get this thing turning around. Have calls for 50 strike, 917. Better to sell profits now or better to hold them closer to expiration? The answer to that is like, what's better? It depends. If you think AMC is going to keep running from this moment, like this moment right now, if you think it's going to keep going up, you would want to hold. If you think this is the most that AMC has in it, all the gas that has is in the tank, well, of course you would want to lock in your profits then. So it's your confidence in what AMC is going to do for this week and next week because you had 917. But if you think AMC has more, you would want to hold. And then that's how it would be more of a profitable trade. Cryptocurrency selling off, AMC automatic margin calls. Crypto is definitely selling off, but remember that there's not a correlation between crypto and AMC/GME. AMC is a $24 billion market cap company. Crypto is a $2 trillion industry. You're not seeing mega crypto sell-offs because of AMC and GME. GME is a 15 million, 24 million, so that's 39, let's call it $40 billion. 40 billion is a drop in the bucket of a $2 trillion industry. I mean, this sell-off right here in BTC from 53,000 to 49, that alone most likely represents more than the market cap of these two companies put together. Then you have to factor in Ethereum, then you have to factor in Cardano, then you have to factor in literally every other crypto that's selling off. These are not going to be related. Godslayer hot sauce at all-time highs. I've never heard of Godslayer hot sauce, but just judging from its name, I bet it's way hot. Way hot. Godslayer. Forget 2 chips. What you really need to do for scary challenge is chug in ice cold sparkling water. That is something worry about doing. I saw that video of the kid chugging it and then he like runs into the garage door, which is hilarious. Guarantee hedge funds are using crypto to get liquidity based on GME and AMC short positions. That actually doesn't make sense. Liquidity is how easy it is to get in and out of the stock. How filled out is the bid and the ask. There's no way to use crypto to increase or decrease liquidity in AMC and GME. Liquidity is provided by market makers and high frequency traders. It's not like they have an algorithm that's using money gains from crypto to provide more liquidity. That's another thing that I know that some creators are, I guess, misusing the term liquidity when they really mean capital. Liquidity in our world, if you were to use like the Merriam-Webster dictionary, it's like, okay, like how much money do you have? Like as a person, you have liquidity. How liquid are you? It's cash that you have access to. Liquidity in a stock is very, very different. Liquidity is basically how filled out is the bid and ask? How easy is it to get in and out of sizable positions? For example, AMC is a very liquid stock. It's very, very easy to trade. It's very easy to buy big positions. It's very easy to sell big positions. On the other hand, you have some like very unknown penny stocks that has almost no liquidity. Even if you wanted to put in $1 million, you might not be able to put in $1 million because it has low liquidity. The bid and ask is not filled out. So please understand when you're talking about liquidity, it is, I guess, make sure you're just using it right. Or if you're reading it, make sure you know what you're talking, like, you know, what they're referring to when you hear liquidity. Liquidity, like I said, is different on a human basis of like the cash in your account or your bank account or your wallet versus like a stock liquidity. Thoughts on Tesla today? Tesla's looking awesome today, and they have that leaked beta test result. It's looking strong. I was trying to get this movement right here. Like I said, I was looking for a 10, 15, 20% gain, but I didn't have money in my account. But whoever did that, you probably should have already locked it in. That was just like a quick momentum follow through trade. Seems a bit dense. If someone sells their crypto, then they can definitely turn on and use those gains to buy other stocks, including covering. Oh yeah, of course. But at max, the covering would relate to the shares on loan, and that amount is already greater than the sell-off in crypto. You're comparing a bucket of water to a drop of water. They definitely could. Like if you're getting margin called, if there's a hedge fund out there, if your argument is theoretically, is it possible that a hedge fund got margin called and to meet the margin call, they sold off crypto? Yeah, of course. That is 100% possible. But is that definitively what's going on, or is that even likely what's going on? Well, not really, because the sell-off we're seeing in crypto is a greater magnitude than the market cap of AMC and GME combined. So you have to like understand the magnitude of it. Could some fund out there have done that to just cover a margin call? Yeah, of course. Like that completely could have happened. But is that the strongest thesis of what we're seeing right now? Not really. And with it, I mean, if you're in crypto, I like crypto, I'm bullish on crypto, but crypto is a longer term thing. Do not let a 1 day's action. I mean, what? Bitcoin is down 9%, Cardano's down 18, Ethereum's down 12, Doge is down 21, Matic is down 21, Hex is down 4. You don't let days like that. Like if it's a long-term play, you don't let 1 day's actions like freak you out. Can we see AMC or Tex? Of course. They've a net return on AMC of 1.3 million, short interest at 18.8%. GME, not much going on there. A net borrow of 14,000, pretty much net neutral, with a short interest of 12.5%. I recently did the one chip challenge. I eat hot foods on a regular basis. It did not taste very good, but I love the extreme sharp sting and burn. Problem came a couple hours later. Gut slash. Oh, man. Oh, man. All right, let's throw SPRT up here. Clove is currently showing some strength. Just to reiterate, I currently have no SPRT position. I have no Clove position, but I am long on both AMC and GME. All right. Someone is asking about, can you take a look at INFI considering a $5 call on October 15th? INFI, $5 call, October 15th. $5 call. I wouldn't. You're buying it at resistance. You're trying to buy and like hoping that it breaks out. You're already late to the party. The consideration should have happened back here in August when it started, mid-August when it started swinging back around. You don't want to consider that at resistance. The risk reward is just out of whack. You're currently sitting at a level of reward and your risk is down at 270. I don't like the risk reward, I guess, ratio on that one right now. Is crypto still getting smacked? It is. Crypto is getting smacked. Wow. Bitcoin went from 53,000 down to 48. Jeez Louise. Today might not be a day that you check your crypto gains. Might be a day to avoid your Coinbase or account. What made Doge interesting to you? The community support. I saw a lot of parallels between the AMC GME community support and Doge community support. Both have very, very large communities that are just going to diamond hand it. So when I saw that there was like a lot of overlap, I was like, oh, like let's see how it can run. And I got in around, I think my first purchase of it. I mean, I tweeted about it. It was during, I don't know, it was months ago. And I got in at like 6 or 7 or 8 cents and have been in it ever since. Started buying a little bit more, but I don't have the biggest Doge position. It's not like a keystone of my portfolio or anything like that. But I've learned from AMC and Jimmy, you cannot discount the power of communities, especially sizable communities. Are you long on any, or do you think it had its run now? I am not. I was at one point long on any, but it's showing a bit of weakness on the daily chart. You would want it to get a back above 760 for it to once again be showing strength. But I mean, it's kind of actually an inside boring day. You're looking for a breakdown below 625 or a breakout above 760. And until then, you're just kind of awkwardly waiting. Dear MC, please squeeze before October. It would be nice to furnish my apartment I'm moving into. Thanks for all you do to the community. Much love. Shout out, Matt. Can you check out Root? R-O-O-T. Root. Root. Not looking the best. I mean, it's been in a perpetual downtrend. So you're trying to catch a falling knife. I'm not the biggest fan of it right now. If it shows some strength, maybe it'll get interesting. But your risk is 520. So if you're okay with risking just over $1, I don't know. But the daily chart is awful. All this thing has done is downtrend. I would want to see some strength, some momentum. All right. AMC now at 46. Earlier today, we were at 47.80. We are, I guess, we could just basically highlight this bull flag. Not the best looking bull flag, but remember we were talking about the bull flag on, what was it last week? BBIG. So a bull flag. And I think I also talked about this in my update video. So a bull flag is where you have first the flagpole. So it's trading upward. You could even say, okay, it's trading upward here. And it goes up, that's the flagpole, and then it comes down in 2 parallel lines. These aren't the most parallel lines, but you could see that it's pretty much in this downward channel. And it's called a bull flag. Well, first of all, because it was trading upward when it went to create it, but also typically the fall through is a movement upward. So hang on, let me drop this to the 3 minute. Let me drop this to the 3 minute. I think I'll be able to better explain what I'm watching. All right, so we have that. Why is the coloration not right? Come on. All right, there we go. All right, so this is pretty much the definition of a bull flag. It trades upward, and then it trades down in a parallel channel. Let me make that white. And what you're looking for is a breakout of this channel. And here, I could actually teach even a little bit more. This is what you're looking for on a bull flag setup. So we're building out the flag, and you're looking for a test and a breakout of the top trend line to get out of the flag, and you're looking for that bullish fall through. The caveat, I guess the hiccup in this technical pattern is you don't know how long the flag is going to build out for. That's the tough part. People who are like maybe a bit more conservative, if you're looking for an entry, you'll be looking for it at the bottom trend line. So right here would have technically been an entry, but not really, because that was its second hit. So on the third hit, that would be like an entry, or the fourth or the fifth, if it ever gets there. Or if you're a bit more aggressive and it's testing the top trend line, you could also try to buy the breakout. But like I said, that's a bit more aggressive. So it trades upward. That's the flagpole, downward in a parallel channel. And then you're looking for the breakout. The caveat, once again, is you don't know how long it's going to build out. You're looking for the test of the top trend line and a follow through. One little, I guess, a point here is you're looking, you're going to hear, whenever you look up bull flag, if you're looking up the technicals or if you're reading about it, you're going to hear a thing called a measured move. And that's when people are looking at the length of the flagpole and they look for it to continue that same length after the breakout. So for example, let's say this went from 45 to 47.50. So let's just call that $2.50. So upon the breakout, you would look for another 250 move. It's the same length right here. So if it were to break out right here at 46, the measured move target for maybe algorithms, maybe day traders, things of that nature would bring us at 46. You would add that 250, that same length. And that would bring us to roughly 48.50, which is kind of funny because that is also the thing that aligns with what we're seeing more so in the major resistance that we've previously mapped out with the cup and handle. So that's what I'm currently watching for on an intraday basis on AMC. SPRT, it hit my target at 20. With it, no way would I catch this falling knife until I see some buyers actually step in. But SPRT, this is proof you could play it both ways. I called it out long. I called it out short. If you, I guess, were of the same mindset, you would have made money on that. We made money SPRT going both directions. And right now, now you're just waiting. Like, honestly, I don't even have the next call on SPRT until I see if it's basing or not. But this is exactly why 2 weeks ago I was long on it, locked in a huge gain. Then after that, I was calling a drop all the way to 20 for a gap fill. It just did the gap fill. And now I would just say, okay, like time to wait, time to see what's going on. Whoa, what is happening with crypto right now? Is there news on crypto? Flash crash on crypto. Let me see if I can find any news for us. One country adopts crypto as legal tender, immediately price collapses. Almost feels like there's an agenda here. Present crypto in a negative fashion to prevent its adoption and spread, crash the market. Interesting. Miners sold 1,570 Bitcoin at 50,000 recently. Crypto market crashes. Interesting. Here, I want to go back to these screens, but yeah, I mean, no, this is a huge sell-off right now. I wonder if it's just going to be one of these like insane bounce backs where we see this and it's just like a dip and then just like a rip. I'd be curious to see if that's how it's like really going. But here, let me see if I can find any news on like why crypto selling. I guess a new government just accepted it. CNBC. Let's see if they have any quick updated reports. Morgan Stanley downgrades U.S. stocks. We see a bumpy September, October. All right, hang on. I'm trying to see if who would we see? Let me go back to Twitter. I'm not seeing any like very obvious news. Let me check out some of the crypto accounts I know of. It's El Salvador's Bitcoin Day. It's time we move change that could actually benefit nations independently. El Salvador making Bitcoin. So I guess today El Salvador made Bitcoin legal currency. which should obviously be more so of like bullish news. I don't know. Has a bit of a manufactured vibe, if you ask me. Before, someone asking me about like playing Bitcoin with a leveraged situation, and this is exactly reasons why I don't like Bitcoin being leveraged. Because if you did this, whatever the drop was, like let's say if you had leveraged it 3-to-1 instead of a 13% drop, well, now you have a 39% drop, and that might have like stomped you out of your position. So with leverage, I think leverage can be used appropriately, certain points, but it's very specific points, and you still have to keep your risk reward in like kind of in check. All right. Bitcoin getting knocked. Bitcoin, man, I thought there would be more enthusiasm going into the earnings announcement, which is after the market closes tomorrow. But in all reality, you're going to see there's going to be a reaction to Bitcoin's earnings announcement, which is after market close tomorrow. So I feel like today, and especially tomorrow, it's not fake moves, but it's moves that are just like everyone's like trying to do their own bet on what will happen with the earnings announcement. So when you're betting on that, like you just kind of don't know, because like I guess what will play out tomorrow, it's kind of binary. Either they're going to beat or they're not going to beat. And even if they do or don't beat, a whole nother bet is how is the market going to react to that beat or to that lack of beating. So like you have two binary events that it either is or isn't going to happen. And it's not like really when you get very close to earnings, because of earnings being a fundamental driver, you can see an uptick in volatility and volume. And when you have that type of stuff, the technicals are always important, but I would say they become less important because you're just going to see some very apparent reaction to whatever is or isn't announced, and where you have to almost wait and see how the market reacts to it. Oh, sorry. Did I say Bitcoin or I meant GME? I'm sorry. I meant GameStop. Just too many things moving right now. Watching what's going on with crypto, but yeah. I think part of me is really putting GameStop and crypto together because I'm just hoping that at this announcement, we get more of an update of what's going on with GameStop and like their work in the world of NFTs. All right. Speaking of GameStop, at a very important support of 200. Right now it's at 198.66. So let's see how that goes. On the day, AMC is up 3.5% and GME is down 2%. All right. I think this is just going to be a brutal bounce back. I really do. I mean, this is just so outside of the realm of a normal measured move. What's the news on the market sell-off? The market sell-off? I don't think the market is selling off. The stock market's not selling off. Russell 2000 is down 0.3%. The SPY is down 0.4%. The stock market isn't selling off. The crypto market is selling off. And to me, with how rapid this was, it kind of has the vibe of like a stop loss hunting type of a thing. El Salvador, like the fundamental development is that El Salvador is accepted as legal currency. And I just read on Twitter, someone's putting out the thesis that maybe the people who are against crypto are purposely selling it off to try to scare people and be like, look, crypto's bad, blah, 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 that type of a deal. But I don't know. There's no like major news. It's not like, in fact, the news is actually arguably bullish that another country is accepting it. So I don't know. The move seems sus to me, and I think it'll be back. Ethereum up 7% on the news that it dropped 20% 15 minutes ago. Breaking, crypto sector down on news that everyone is paper-handed liars. Oh, crypto. Oh, crypto. Oh, crypto. Honestly, I really do kind of like this dip on crypto. Let me see what I can do on my Coinbase. Is that even where I want to buy? I'm like specifically looking at Cardano right now, but I actually like Ethereum as well. I kind of like, which one dropped more? Cardano dropped more. I don't buy it. I don't buy it. All right. No. Let's buy some ADA. I think it's a dip. I think it's a dip. Buy when others are fearful, sell when others are greedy. If I see panic, when I see red like this, man, I don't have much money left in my crypto account. I can only buy a small amount. Whatever. Hey, it's better than nothing. Better than nothing. I've been like jockeying my accounts around transferring money, and crypto, I saw the nice ride up, but then I was seeing like more potential movement and volatility in stocks and in the stock market. And then that's why and then I was already fully tapped on that new money from my stocks last week. And I don't know, I'm sure a lot of you listening have that, like when you're moving money from like the crypto account to your futures account to your stock account. And a lot of it I funneled recently into the stock account. And then I loaded up on what I thought was good bets on AMC and GME, and I'm still happy with it. I'm still very, very happy. But I wish I had more to buy this juicy crypto dip. Someone just said nothing is loading. Someone is saying, I'm seeing people are saying Voyager is down. Let me check if my Voyager is down. People are saying BlockFi is down. People are saying everything is down, basically. Let me check this out. Can I load my Voyager? System maintenance. Due to high demand, the system is currently being scaled up. We will be up and running shortly. So it sounds like they're just taking down their instances, most likely on AWS, and spinning it back up because everyone is panicking. If you're in crypto, I would say the overarching mindset isn't really much different from AMC and GME. I see weakness, I see an opportunity to buy. I see strength, I see an opportunity to sit back and like smirk at my gains. I'm not one who tries to run with the crowd of like, if I see red, like panic, I need to get out. I don't think that's a good way to have your psychology. And I get it. It's very, very human. But there's certain aspects of markets that you actually want to do the opposite of your inherent like wiring. People are freaking out. I mean, everything is down right now. BlockFi, Coinbase. I'm not saying anything about Gemini, Voyager. So it's just, these are all having issues because KuCoin is down. It's just traffic is way, way up. This is not an individual thing. Traffic is up. And these are tech issues. Like, obviously they're not scaling quickly enough for people's panicking. But people are saying, but Robinhood and Webull. Remember, with Robinhood and Webull, the reason those are up right now is because you don't own the coin. You're like, you own a fancy IOU from the pool of crypto that those ones already have. I'm very, very much against owning crypto on Robinhood or Webull, and I'm just also inherently like against Robinhood. Period. Like point blank, I wouldn't do anything on it. Brambles, I just bought more Cardano, quite a bit of it. I bought a little bit of Cardano for my account, but it's just because it's all the money I had left right now. I did too much of a transfer to my stock account. El Salvador's world first adoption of Bitcoin hit snag. Plot twist, Robinhood is working fine. It's working fine once again because it's not a wallet. You don't actually have the crypto. The ones that are having issues right now are ones that are true wallets. Coinbase, Gemini, BlockFi, Voyager. All right. But maybe for us, more importantly, right here, what we're paying attention to, we're getting the breakout, or hopefully we're getting the breakout. We might be getting this, the bull flag breakout. So what was I saying? The measured move, if it was at 46, would bring us to 48.50. So just knock 60 cents off of that. So that now we're looking back up to here. So the measured move is pretty much just barely a new intraday high, which is 48, which is interesting because that aligns with the major resistance that we know about. All right, let's see. Let's watch this measured move. Actually, let's do the exact math on the measured move, because why not? What else are we doing? 44.88. 44.88. All right. 44.88. 47.82 minus 44.88. 44.88. That difference is 294. 294 added to this low is plus 45.94. 48.88 is the target for people who are engaging in a measured move. Those type of people, I would say, are going to be some algorithms, intraday algorithms, and also day traders. We'll be watching basically just under 49. Once again, that is 48.88. 48.88. Yeah, I can't get into a Voyager account, something about scaling up. That's literally what they're all doing right now. People who are complaining about one, that's what these are all doing. Coinbase, Gemini, BlockFi, Voyager, KuCoin, all of them are having the exact same issue right now. And the issue is that they can't handle the traffic. This is a technology issue that they're not scaling up quickly enough. From my own history, scaling up is highly dependent on how big the project is. For these guys, it might take maybe, I don't know. It could take, I don't think this is a quick, like, couple minute fix for them to scale up an entire new instance and go live with it. AMC was ripping so hard, so they sold crypto for funds to slow it. That's what it seems. What do you think? Way too coincidental? No, I think it's exactly that. I think it's coincidental. I think you're trying to tie things together that don't go together. I mean, this sell-off, the crypto market lost, how much percentage was that of a drop? This lost more market cap from Bitcoin alone than AMC and GME put together, no less the sell-off in Ethereum, Cardano, Solana, Litecoin, VeChain, all of those. We're talking about hundreds of billions of dollars, while AMC and GME together is 40 billion. Can we just take a breath and realize that most of these cryptos are at recent all-time highs? Life is great, y'all. Enjoy the ride. I mean, with it, the reason I'm calm right now is because I'm sticking exactly to what I've been telling all of you, is any major dip I like to buy. And other than that, it's a long-term trade. When you're in a long-term trade, you're going to have periods, days, weeks, months, where it's going down fast, and you're underwater. That's what it's like when you're in a long-term thing. Like, I am so mentally prepared to hold my crypto for decades that one day in 2021, it's not going to matter whatsoever. It falls, and you know what I did? I ended up panic buying. Okay, cool. Like, now I just bought it when it's cheap. And I look at it like this, and it's very, very simple. Decades down the road, no crypto you see is going to be anywhere close to the current price. No crypto whatsoever. They're all going to be near zero, or they're all going to be sky high, the main ones that we talk about now. The chance of Bitcoin, Ethereum, Cardano being within 100% of its like current value is like slim to none. So with that, I'm not going to let like one little intraday pop or sell off influence my decision. I'm either going to be lose all of the money on the investment, or I'm going to be even like, it'll be stupid rich from that investment alone decades down the line. So this stuff of like panic buying, panic selling, I panic bought. I saw a huge discount. Everyone's like, it's crashing, it's crashing, it's crashing. Cool. I mean, I picked up a little bit of Cardano. I don't know what my fill was at, probably around 230. Okay, sweet. That easy. Singapore and Thailand banning Binance. They are using AWS depending on how they set up. They can spin up very fast. That's the one big advantage of AWS cloud based over traditional data centers. Can you go deeper into the measured move? Put on our learning hats. A measured move is literally just this distance, and then you look for it to go that exact same distance when it reverses trend in this bull flag setup. So I measured from this low to this high, and then I added on to the new low, which brings us to, I guess, what did I say? 48.88.
Welcome to the Moon Gang.
Whoa, welcome to the Moon Gang. Charlie Zip Trader says in tweet, the sheer amount of panic selling in Bitcoin setbacks is insane. Probably margin calls on overextended longs as well. We love dips. Thank you. Shout out to CJ for becoming an astronaut. I'm also thank you for letting me test to make sure that that sound was working properly. All right. AMC currently trading at 46.16. GME currently trading a hair below 200. I bet the MACD crossed, or it's about to cross. About to cross. All right, one more good green bar on AMC, and we're going to get a 3-minute MACD cross. A change of trend. With the MACD cross and it, like, I mean, we already broke out, but for it to be confirmed, I would like to see it above 46.72 with the MACD cross. Thoughts on coin Rippa? Worth millions. Should be worth billions. All right. What other news do we have on crypto? This is interesting. They're trying to get another banner going for AMC. That stuff is hilarious. Wow. Coin market cap. Let's check this out. AMC showing some strength. GME showing coin market cap. Both of those starting to bounce. Let's do this. So here we are. Bitcoin. So please take this into account. Over the past 24 hours, are these down? Yes. But look over the past week. Bitcoin's down 1.2%. Ethereum is up on the past week. Cardano down by 14%, down 16%. So most of that came recently. Binance Coin, I think, getting smoked right now because the Singapore, Thailand announcement. Tether, whatever. Ripple. Look at the past week. These are still, I mean, Solana is still up 35% in the past week, and it's actually up 7% in the past day. That's holding on very, very strong. What else do we have? Uniswap getting hit. Same thing applies. I would say if you're in crypto and if you're worried about crypto, when in doubt, zoom out. I view it as a good dip buy opportunity personally. That's just me. Maybe I'm right. Maybe I'm wrong. All right, let's go back to this. GameStop retook 200. Let's watch for the trend line breakout, the MACD cross. And like I said, AMC is one good green bar away from a MACD cross. Want to see a continuation for this trend line hit right here at 46.72. AMC currently trading at 46.16. GME trading at 199.93. Let's do a quick Ortex check. AMC, a net return of 2.23 million shares, short interest of 18.66%. GME, they borrowed 13.7 thousand, a short interest of 12.45%. Here's like one theory I want to throw out there. I'm almost wondering if the return in AMC shares today are shares that went out on loan on Friday and they decided to return them because they no longer want to short it, and they were probably potentially looking for the movie theater to not do well over Labor Day weekend. So now that it did do well, they're probably like, okay, or like their thesis is bust. So they're like, those new ones might have been like, nah, we're not doing it. All right. Is this not updating right now? Hello? There we go. Why is market going down? It's not. It's actually going up. See a lot of panic. Remember, calm, cool, collected. Why is the market down? Market is not down. I don't know who's trying to spread that, but it's like barely red on the day, and it's actually showing some strength right now. All right, what else do we have? Any breaking news? Shout out, I lost TSR. Oh, brother. Oh, brother. Hang on. I did want to show you one thing. So, and I need to look into this. Hang on. Let me find this tweet. I think this is interesting. Yeah. So here's the best way I can describe it. So people have recently been talking about the Brazilian BDR thing, and I don't know if any of you in here were listening, but I joined a call on it, and people are bringing this up. And here's, at first when I heard about it, I was like, okay, people don't get the conversions. And then I was like kind of confident that I was like, it's kind of fake news. Like it's not like really impactful to us. It's not representative of fake shares. And then I was on a Twitter call and I read some DD and I got swayed the other way. I was like, hang on, this doesn't add up. And the crux of this, if you don't know about the Brazilian thing, basically AMC recently started trading on the Brazilian market, and people are trying to say, wait, where did these shares come from? And now looking more into it over the weekend, I think I am personally, as of right now, back to the square where I think it's in no way representative of fake shares. As of right now, September 7th, 11:36 a.m., 2021, I do not think that the whole Brazilian share DD is representative of naked, fake, synthetic phantom shares, or whatever you want to call it. And the reason for this, the understanding of it is, so if you were looking into that, and I'm trying to go over it, I should make a standalone video to explain it. So let me just quickly speak to the people who are a little bit up to date on the story. The issue here is that Citibank, the custodian for it, does not have to own the shares. So basically, they said, hey, whenever anyone in Brazil does buy it, we will buy the appropriate equivalent amount from the US there, or like the US market, to back what we need to. But they only have to buy it as people from Citibank actually, like, Citibank will buy from the US market when people on the Brazilian market buy AMC. So all those shares, all those BDRs in the Brazilian market are currently not owned. It could theoretically go up to that amount, and then Citibank would be carrying all of that risk if they need to. But as of now, the contract that they have signed, Citibank has signed with that Brazilian bank, Banco, basically just says that as more people buy it on the Brazilian market, they will buy the proportionate proper amount from the US markets. But right now, the ownership is not 100% of all of the BDRs, if that makes sense. And this is from Dave Lauer. The usual process is that the bank issuing depository receipts buys the underlying shares as people buy the receipts and sells them when the receipts are sold. I say this as someone who sits on the board of an exchange that just created Canadian Depository Receipts, CDRs. I think that the misunderstanding is that there aren't actually 3 billion BDRs issued. A BDR is issued when an investor purchases it on the own stock market. That's when the shares has to be held by Citi. That's how I read this contract. So right now, that ownership in Brazil, no one, as of now, the 3 billion BDRs are not owned. As people buy those, Citibank, the custodian bank, will continue to buy more shares off of the US market at a proportionate rate, but it's not like they already had to buy it. Just for a little bit of update of what's going on in Brazil and the BDRs and that type of stuff. All right. And just so everyone knows, that one was, I guess, that the tweets I just read you were from Dave Lauer, but I didn't even know Dave Lauer was speaking on this particular subject. I talked to a guy that I know that works at an exchange, and that guy at an exchange reached out to his buddy at Citibank over the weekend, and I had a conversation with that guy at Citibank. And here, let me just read you some of this conversation that I think will be helpful for all of us. My buddy, this is the guy I know that works at an exchange talking to his friend that works at Citibank, the custodian bank. My buddy who works for Citi confirmed that he thinks it's a pretty standard to issue an amount of receipts equal to the full cap of an underlying, but only obtain custody for the amount actually in circulation. So the crux of this particular discussion is the fact that not all 3 billion BDRs are in this circulation. They do this because there are things are like shares. When you issue shares, your registration needs to say how many there are in total. What number should Citi use here? If they use any number less than the full float, it's possible they could hit them limit if each person buys would be dumb. So to be safe, they issue the most that they could possibly ever need. And then he told me that a way that we could all verify that with Citi. All right, look at this bounce back. Already up 15 cents on that dip buy. Wish I just got it at $2. Well, actually never hit 2. Wish I got it at 210. So I think crypto comes back. I mean, give it a day or two. I wouldn't be surprised if Bitcoin goes back above 49, if Ethereum goes back above 3,600, if Cardano goes back above 250. Hex didn't even get hit that bad. I mean, Hex, crazy, silly gains that I don't even understand. MACD crossover. I know it's not that far off, but I'm still like, it's a little bit of a difference here, but I'm still watching 46.72 as this first target. But this is a very good example of how you, if you're an intraday trader, and I know a lot of people don't want to actively trade AMC, but this, what I just taught you here, could be used on any stock. This is just it's a classic bull flag. If you want to learn more about it, just do a quick Google search of what's a bull flag. And still with this, I think if I did that math right, the measured move is 48.88. Hey, Matt, what's going on with Blockbuster stock BLIAQ? Compare the graphs to GME AMC and looks extremely interesting. There's no comparison between those. Like Blockbuster and Sears got movement out of like basically a liquidation market. People made a lot of money on it, and I think that's cool. People are making movements, but the style of play, the ethos of the play is very different than AMC and GME. They're actually on completely different markets. And you know that because what you just sent me has 5 letters, so it's not trading on the quote-unquote normal market. That's a gray market, an OTC market. El Salvador just bought the dip on Bitcoin. I like it. Are we coming back yet? Why? I wish I just had more money in this account. But coulda, woulda, shoulda. It happens. Coulda, woulda, shoulda. No way. Did my order not go through? No, 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 no. No. Come on. I don't think it went through. Just my luck. Well, I guess I'm having issues with Coinbase right now. The trade I don't think was properly executed. What is going on here? Huh. Well, that's a bummer. That was a good dip buy. We will send you an email when your order status updates. So is it just like not going to give me a fill? Well, that's a huge bummer. Whatever. It's assigned to buy AMC instead. I mean, I already put most of, like, I can only buy a small amount because I transferred so much out to my stock account. This is a completely different account. Like, you can't just like easily switch your crypto money over to your stock money. And I've already switched out most like 2 weeks ago. So I have like very minimal free capital in my crypto account to buy this, but I just don't know why these orders are not being executed. Okay, so other people are having the exact same issue. Well, portfolio trade for you, earn crypto notifications. I want to see my like pending orders, recent transactions. This is dumb. That's frustrating. Whatever. At least AMC is getting this nice follow through. It's at 46.38, just tapped 46.50. I'm watching about a quarter higher, really. We have the major upcoming region of resistance is right here in the two yellow lines, 46.72 to 46.86. We're looking for a test and a oh, excuse me. All right. Sorry. Kelly Ripa would never do that. Home. I don't even know to view my like pending trades. I don't want to like overdraw on the account and use more money. Like, I don't know if it went through. Notifications. It's not even in my notifications. For you. Trade. Yeah, this is dumb. I mean, all of these things are having like just tech issues right now. It happens, folks. It happens when there's this big of an influx of, I guess, people logging in and using the technology. They're probably having a issue tallying all this up. All right, I have 14K sitting and ready to invest back into Tesla. Wait or start buying now? I think you're a little late to the party on Tesla, aren't you? No. Okay. I think if it shows strength at 750 and bends back around, you could watch the breakout above 754.25. To me, though, it's It's right at resistance. Oh, I don't need this anymore. If it keeps moving, I would be interested in watching 780 would be like my next target on Tesla. If it can hold above 750 and close above 750, 750 is important. And then after that, I'm looking for the next $30 move all the way up to 780. If it can hold that. Oh, you said check your email. I don't even know what email I use for this account. Nothing. Online. Oh, we did that. No, I'm having a tough time myself getting connected to anything related to crypto right now. But shout out to everyone who's signing up for all these crypto affiliates. I appreciate that. All right, right now AMC at 46.30, just shy of our target. Just shy. GME above 200, holding above that, and we're watching this trend line. All right. Got it. Why is the quality so bad? There we go. Oh, shout out to everyone watching on Twitch, shout out to everyone watching on Rumble, and of course, shout out to everyone watching on YouTube. Kind of funny how Robinhood is the only one working right now. Remember, Robinhood is not a wallet. It's different. For everyone who's saying Robinhood working at the moment, like, remember, you're talking about different things. Like, you can't compare Robinhood and Webull crypto to Coinbase, KuCoin, BlockFi, Voyager. Like, they're completely different. Coinbase.com transfers for checking pending orders. Oh, thank you. Just jumped on what's happening with crypto. Shout out, Jack. Just a sell-off. There's some, I guess, Binance was banned in page not found. Coinbase.com/transfers is not transfers. Do I need an S? There we go. Oh, status canceled. Yeah, my orders are not going through. I tried the same small amount twice and it's just getting canceled, which is kind of weird. It makes you wonder who is buying it back up then. Like, who's actually getting... Someone out there is executing trades, obviously. It's happening somewhere. Thank you for that. Coinbase.com/transfers with an S. Anyway, Jack, not some major development. Binance, I guess, was banned in Singapore and Thailand. Today is a bit of an interesting day because El Salvador they accepted Bitcoin as a legal currency for the country. So we're seeing like a national governmental acceptance of crypto, i.e. in Salvador. So you almost wonder if, like, someone's trying to send a message and scare other people away, not that they can do it, that they're crashing it, just to cause some sort of psychological worry. And if they are doing that, like, are we seeing a bunch of people paper handing it right now? For me, it seems like some sort of chess match move, and I think it comes back. Webull isn't a wallet either. Yep, I just said that. Hey, Matt, please look into Sentinel 1. I know you don't like to chase, but do you like this play? I mean, not if it's chasing. I'm not going to, like, change my S. It's up 3%. It's not really, like, hardcore. It is chasing. Yeah, You're definitely chasing. You know you're chasing. That's why you said it with that caveat. I wouldn't chase. I would maybe find support at 65, 63. If you see something ripping, this thing has been ripping since August 18th. You're so late to the party. The point to get in was like back here at 51. You're off by $20 now, which was like 40%. Me again with my VHA play, just added the support 1075, now 6K shares. Would you mind doing a Ortex TA on VIH? Sure. VIH, interesting. 2 crazy days, and now we're seeing some weakness. Oh, all right. Well, you're looking for it to get out of the trend. I believe you're up based on your average. If I were you, I would risk whatever this low is. 1070, if it breaks below that, I'd be like, cool, I'm all right with my profits. And if not, try to ride it higher and higher and higher. In terms of the Ortex numbers, let me pull that up for you. VIH. Short interest 41.28%, utilization 98.5%, and shares on loans 6.4%. So this one, it has potential. Just don't just respect your own risk on that one, but definitely has potential to move. On an intraday, I mean, obviously showing weakness. You bought the dip right as it started turning back around. You're looking for it to get back above 1180. Look at ASTR. ASTR looks very, very weak. Very weak right now. Oh, on both the short time frame and the longer time frame, this stock looks weak. ASTR, I would not be buying it. VIH is associated with crypto, in my opinion. I actually don't know what VIH does. Is that like a mining company, or what is that? All right, come on, what are you doing? We saw a little bit of a bullish wave in AMC. The question is now, is it going to continue this pattern of higher lows? We don't really need this. What's your take on CTP going down when utilization goes up? I've been seeing it on some stocks lately and seems counterintuitive. It's not. Cost to borrow is exclusively based on supply and demand. So basically how many people are trying to short and how much is available at that moment in time. So if the utilization goes up, yeah, sometimes that's going to be correlated, like a linear association. But if no one else wants to short, the cost to borrow is not going to be that high. In the world, let's say that your utilization spikes to 99%, 1% away from max level. But that also, there is a theoretical mathematical explanation that could be literally everyone in the world who wants to short it, and no one else cares about shorting it. So the cost to borrow is going to be low because the demand's just not there. So they can be correlated, yes, but they don't have to be. If they were perfect like that, well, then we would only have one metric. But your utilization and your cost to borrow tells you two different things. Utilization is simply the amount of shares out on loan divided by the total loanable shares. Cost to borrow is a measure of the supply and demand of shares out there that people are trying to short. So yes, they can be correlated, but they don't have to be. And generally what I've seen is more so of kind of like a weird exponential relationship. Like it goes up, up, up. But then when you get to that 99, 100%, that's when you see a massive spike in the cost to borrow. It's not like it linearly follows it the entire way. It like kind of linear follows it as utilization goes up. And then we've seen it when you get that 99, 100%, that's when like the fee gets like absurd. Did you get an email, Coinbase email about the fill? Nope. But I did check on my transfers and it just says that it was canceled. SPRT is still vomiting. This is, folks, could be done. SPRT might be donezo. I was looking for the gap fill. That's where I would have locked in my gains on the puts if I had any left over. But people who traded in a similar manner to me on SPRT killed it in both directions. We played it up, we locked it in here, and then we played it back down and probably would have locked it in at 20. And it's continuing to sell off. the next stop on SPRT is $15 if it keeps selling. Obviously, it can make a base somewhere earlier, and I hope it does if you're still long on it. But this is SPRT. Right now is a lesson on why you can't diamond hand every play. AMC and GME, they're so different, you might as well not even think of them as stocks. This is a social, cultural movement that's playing out in the stock market. SPRT is a good trade. It was a good trade up. It was a good trade down. And you can't get emotionally tied to every stock the way you are AMC and GME, most likely, if you're watching this. This is a very, very good learning lesson. It's dangerous to bulk all of these things together when those other stocks don't have the same community support that AMC and GME does. That is exclusively why AMC and GME are different very much in my mind, is because no other community in the stock world matches up to the AMC community, matches up to the GME community. AMC, GME, those are Ape Nation. SPRT, are there people within Ape Nation who are trading it? Cool. Do I have any issue with it? Absolutely not. But I do think it's wildly dangerous to think that you could just go around diamond handing every high short interest play. Very dangerous. That's why, like, no matter what it is, have your risk, have your reward. SPRT, if you found that yourself are bag holding SPRT right now, you have to look yourself in the mirror and ask yourself, did you follow your own risk? It's that simple. If you're bag holding on SPRT, I would assume it's because you didn't set a risk point where, as in, if it hits here, I'm going to cut, or you did do that and you didn't follow your own rules. You might have been like, hang on, like, I want to give it a little bit. Maybe it's going to bounce back. And that's not good trading. You have to always have a risk reward setup. Is any done also? I mean, these might not be done. They could come back to life. It might, like, if they develop momentum, these things could easily come back. But right now, I would want to see that momentum. To me, on the daily chart, any and SPRT look weak, but that's as of right now. I don't know what's going to happen in 15 minutes. If I see strength and a swing back around, I might be like, oh man, these are like really good dip buys, but we have to wait for that to happen. All right, ATER, if you haven't, I'd like or text on Friday, ATER. ATR is a patience play. You either need a breakout above 8 or a breakdown below 6. You have to wait on ATER. I learned a good expensive lesson from SPRT. Whether you made money in it, I'm of the opinion that if you make money or you lose money on any trade, there's some sort of lesson. Some lessons are more painful than others, or maybe the lesson is, okay, cool, I followed my trade, I followed my discipline, this worked, I need to do it again. No matter what the trade is, you can learn a lesson from it. So if you made money or lost money, AMC, GME, SPY, SPRT, the 4 things on the screen right now, reflect on it. Ask yourself, where did it go right? Where did it go wrong? Did you trade it perfectly to your plan? Did something happen that you deviated from your plan? Was it a worthwhile deviation? Did you break your rules? And now you're like, shoot, I broke my rules. It cost me money. Just with this, SPRT has so many lessons in it. At first, it was a good technical buy. It was a good lesson of when to lock in gains. It was a good lesson on not becoming a bag holder. It was a good lesson on not being a diamond handed on a stock that you shouldn't be diamond handed on. So many lessons boiled into one. And honestly, it might not be over. We might be learning a really good lesson of it's being oversold and might get a reversion pop back up. That's a possibility, but so many good teachable moments in the entire SPRT saga over the past month. Hey, Matt, can you check Etsy? Apes, don't forget to like the stream. Shout out Echo. I appreciate that. Yeah, if you haven't already, I would greatly appreciate it. We have 18,000 in here. It'd be super awesome if we get all those synthetic likes all the way up to 10,000 on the video, about 3K more to go. If you haven't already, liking is completely free. Subbing is completely free. I appreciate the support. But you're talking about Etsy. Etsy. One day. Etsy actually showing some strength. It looks maybe a little bit tired right now. It might do a little consolidation, a bit of a drop off before its next move. But overall, I would like to see this return to somewhere between 230 and 240. Do you like the potential for a short squeeze on BBIG? I will tell you. BBIG, does it still have potential? Yes. Is it doing absolutely nothing over the past 3 days? Pretty much. Also, yes. You have to wait. Either BBIG is going to... The play on BBIG is to wait for this wedge break. You need patience on BBIG. It's either going to break up or down. And if you want to play it, I would play it in the direction of the break if there's a volume and if the breakout and or breakdown holds. So right now, I would be risk off and I wouldn't trade it until something actually happens. But that's my style. Maybe you feel really good about it in one direction or the other and have at it. All I say is just know where your risk is. What's up, Matt? Working right now, but thoughts on IRNT? Been playing puts on it since the morning, but the $10 strike is not profiting yet. Why do you think IRNT? Why would this not be profiting? If you got it early this morning, it's just because you're at the price level that you were at this morning and more time has passed. It's a completely different story if you got it here around 10:45 at the high. But if you got it early this morning, well, it's because you're at a very similar level. Thoughts on SKLZ as 100% utilization? Yeah, Jordan, we spoke about this one this morning when you asked that. It has potential, but you need the price follow through. Just because something has 100% utilization, that doesn't mean anything by itself. We already checked out KPLT, Derek. I still like it for a gap fill play up to the nines. To the nines. All right. Crypto sold off, bounced now, deciding what in the world it wants to do. We did get a higher low on AMC. This is our third higher low of the day. We went from 44.87 to 45.35 to 45.86. We're just building up that scaffolding higher and higher and higher. We're just building up really, really nice tranches. What do you think about CEI? I like its chart, but I'm not the biggest fan of it because it is a penny stock, and I have been burned on penny stocks so many times that after so many times of touching a hot oven, you just learn to not even touch the hot oven. Can you make money on CEI? Yeah, but do I want to personally trade it? No. There are many opportunities in the market that I just don't do because it's not my style. It's not my setup. You don't have to trade every single thing that's moving. I like to stick to a certain batch of stocks. And when that certain batch of stocks, when something happens that I recognize a pattern in, I'll take advantage of it. But you don't want to spread yourself too thin because if you do that, you're always going to be playing catch up. You're always just going to be chasing the runners with that type of style. That's not good. You want to be in the play before it happens. And one of the best ways to be in the play before a play actually plays out is by always just monitoring the same batch of stocks. That's one style. Other people are always chasing runners and maybe they just figured out a methodology that I never could. But for me, it's never been profitable every single day to run around like a chicken with its head cut off, just running and chasing like whatever the running stocks are. I don't think that's a good methodology personally. Pancakes or crepes? Shout out to Baby Jesus. I'd probably go with pancakes. I like crepes, but I like pancakes. But still, French toast is the best. French toast is by far the best breakfast carb, bar none. This is an opinion. This is fact. Scientists have discussed it. Thanks, Michael. Up 8K from BBIG and SPRT alone. Still have SPRT $5 puts and 350 BBIG puts for fun. All profits went into AMC. Let's go. Shout out. Shout out. Appreciate you. All right. What else do we have going on? AMC waking up. Time to get frosty. All right. BBIG and MMAT dead. I'm not saying anything's dead, because to me dead means there's no chance of it coming back. Could any of those stocks come back? Yeah, but you need buyers to step in. The issue with BBIG, SPRT, BGFE, MMAT, all those, there's just a lack of buyers right now. Hydration, folks. Hydration. Hydration will be the key. Will be the key to our success. Oh, hang on. All right. Sunday, September 12th, we will be live streaming with Trade Trades and Matt Kohrs to update everyone on where at the dock to do one last fundraiser and send off before our deadline, October 1st. Stoked to hang in. Folks, if you don't know who Apes Together Strong Doc is, check it out. Check him out on Twitter. These are two twin brothers who, two twins, they are awesome. They've been in this from the start, like January, February. They've been following GME, then they were following AMC. And since then, like, it's been in the works for a while now, for almost half a year. They're making a documentary, Apes Together Strong documentary on AMC and GME. And to me personally, you might agree, you might disagree, I still think one of the best ways we win this fight that we're currently in is by getting the word out. Making a documentary is one of the best ways to get the word out. I truly, truly believe that, because right now some people are writing articles. We have mainstream media. There's other documentaries. This is the only one I know of that's being made by people within the community. So there's not going to be this mainstream media Wall Street bias. This is a documentary being made by people. First of all, they have crazy good doc making skills and movie making skills, and they're basically just making a documentary to explain what's going on with Ape Nation. It's called Apes Together Strong Doc. All I ask is check it out. Check out what's going on here. Check out, they're very active on Twitter. They're very active on Reddit. They've been in this from the start. These two guys, the twins, are OGs of the community, and they are doing everything in their power to do the same thing, kind of like what I do, what Trey does. We're trying to get the word out to more people, and their specific craft is through making movies, documentary. I believe they've already filmed Trey's part. My part's going to get filmed soon. They're filming all these other people. I'm being told there's a chance maybe that like some big CEOs and Wall Street and exchange people, like this is a very legit thing. So all I ask is just check it out. Check out their Twitter, see what they're all about. All right. I'll tweet it out so you guys can find it, but it's a cool account. I like them. They one of the funniest things I saw, they went on with Charles Payne to talk about the documentary, and when the one brother was talking, the other brother started eating a banana. It was one of the funniest things. All right, AMC looking good. Looking good. Cup handle. Man, I love this. Who is this? Volta. I love when people in the community are starting to learn these things. Cup handle. Good job for calling it out. So we have a bounce off of the trend line. We are now in this region of resistance, but we have the cup, the handle, the MACD crossover, GME hanging out at 200. You want to see that above 201 to get its momentum going. But awesome. Awesome. Who is this? Shut up and show the chart. Well, you sound like a bit of a dick. Bye. See ya never. All right. Matt, I couldn't find your live stream on the YouTube homepage. I don't know. Sometimes YouTube likes me, other times they don't like me. It's kind of up to YouTube doing their own things. BBIG waking up a little bit. Look for it to get above 840. In my opinion, Wrench Capital would love BBIG intraday chart. He loves consolidation, SPRT. Just watch for a potential trend reversal when it happens. I mean, no. BBIG, I agree with that. That's what I'm saying. Is like above 8. It's just consolidating. That was my BBIG thing. Is you have to just wait for consolidation. That's why I have this. What did I draw it on? The daily? Yeah, right here. It's consolidating in this wedge. It's called a bull pennant. So you're either looking for the breakout, breakdown, and I think the odds would favor a breakout. But just because the odds are favored one way doesn't mean it has to play out that way. But right now, it's a patience play to see which way it actually goes. You may be tired of BBI questions, but are you familiar with the Twitter handle True Demon? He compared BBIG's squeeze potential AMC from June. I'm very familiar with True Demon. He's actually in the Moon Gang Discord, so I get to talk to him like weekly about stuff. But I very much respect his opinion. I think his DD is excellent, and I think from SPRT alone, True Demon's made people a lot of money, and it just gets more and more with his other plays. Matt, we love you and your very real girlfriend. Learning so much. Thank you. Shout out. I appreciate that, Rachel. It sounds like Clove is considered a distraction. Do you have any thoughts on Clove and the possibility of a squeeze? Is it the same as AMC? Now, I haven't been tracking Clove. I don't know much about Clove, but I do think it's silly to call things a distraction. If you're making money on a play, how is that a distraction? I just, the people who are doing, when people are calling things a distraction, all I hear, my brain is now just overwritten it, and it's just really them screaming, I'm jealous, I'm jealous, I'm jealous, I'm jealous. And they're just jealous that they played something improperly and they didn't have the extra money to make more money on a different play. This concept of things being a distraction, listen, folks, I'm not your financial advisor. I'm not your dad. I'm not your mom. I don't tell you what to do with your money. I don't put food on your table. You don't put food on my table. That's how the P&L thing goes. Like, you're worried about your brokerage account. I'm worried about my brokerage account. The entire concept of the market is for you to trade in what you perceive to be the best trading mannerism you possibly can. For people who are in the S&P 500, BBIG, SPRT, Clove, any of those, cool. I wish you the best of luck. Just because you're in it doesn't mean I'm going to be in it. Just because I'm in a certain play doesn't mean you're going to be in a certain play. You're in charge of your P&L. I'm in charge of my P&L. And your goal should be to make your P&L as high as you possibly can make it. So Clove, like, I don't know anything about Clove. I don't really care to trade Clove just because it doesn't meet my requirements. Things like BBIG, SPRT, ANY, what I like about those, high short interest, lower float, relatively lower float, higher utilization. But a key thing there is on the threshold list. And I don't know if Clove is on the threshold list. So that it doesn't meet my criteria of these explosive plays. I mean, I could check it just to make sure. I don't know if it is or it isn't. But if it's not on the threshold list, I don't really care about it. It's on the NASDAQ. Threshold list. Clove. Clove is not on the threshold list. BBIG is on the threshold list. ANY is on the threshold list. SPRT is on the threshold list. For these, NAOVs on the threshold list. But I don't really... For those types of trades, remember, you have to block the types of trades for what they are because you can't consider every trade to be. So in the world of SPRT, BBIG, BGFE, all those, I care about the short interest, the utilization, the shares on loan. Is it on the threshold list or not? And is it above various moving averages, whether exponential or simple? Is it trending upward? That's my criteria. And honestly, I believe that's a very similar criteria to True Demon. I think it's in that realm. But Clove, okay, cool. You're making money on it. I would not at all put Clove into the world of these ones. Why would I if it's not even on the threshold list? Hey, Mango, can I get your thoughts on MGI? Hoping for a breakout later this week. MGI. MGI, MoneyGram International. It might. I mean, it's just sideways trading. Like it's what's referred to as range bound right now. It's in the range of 920, 875 to 920. You have to just wait for it to get out of this range. Any thought on sends for a long-term play? I don't know much about it in terms of long-term. Like I know like enough people talk about it. I know it's in the world of diabetic testing and treatment, but long-term, like I don't know enough about this sector to be like, oh, this is going to be a winning one. Can you take a look at ARQQ? It's been halted for a long time. Probably pending news. Very, very low volume. It only traded 200,000 shares. They're probably looking for news. It's probably a news announcement or something like that, if I had to guess. Matt, where is Rico? I don't know where Rico is at. I mean, I told you I wanted to buy Cardano, but I'm now just getting frustrated. Ah, man. Now it's already off by 20 cents from when I wanted to. This is like frustrating. It's hard enough when it literally won't even let me put in a buy price on Coinbase right now. This is stupid. This is some of the issues you have as a trader. Sometimes it goes this way. Sometimes tech is your biggest problem. Let me see if this is going to work. SPRT looks super weak, folks. At least on an intraday basis. Like just no buyers are stepping in to buy the dip. No one's buying the dip on it yet. All right. Okay. There we go, AMC. Can I even get Cardano on Gemini? No, I can't. All right, so I logged into that account for absolutely no reason. Has anyone been able to buy on Coinbase and or Voyager yet? I'm desperate for this dip buy. But hey, at least AMC is rocking strong. I guess you can't win them all. Oh wait, it's working. On my Voyager just loaded. Oh, I don't think I have any extra money in this account. Shoot. Well, 'tis the way of the world. 'Tis the way. It happens. It happens. It happens. It happens. And now I'm going to do this, and it's probably going to have issues with Plaid. Yeah, this is... Well, I'm missing the dip. Someone just said they bought it on Coinbase Pro. Coinbase Pro. Hey, don't lose sight of AMC. It's making its move. It's gonna... Looks like it wants to run back up to 47.50. Sign in. If you talk to True Demon about sends, you might change your mind. I mean, my mind is I just don't know enough about it. So if I talk to him, I'm sure I'd like learn something. trade. How do you use Coinbase Pro? Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Select market. How do I do this? Insufficient funds. I don't know, man. I'm missing the dip and it's frustrating, but hey, it happens. At least I'm just gonna sit back and enjoy the train ride on AMC. We're just taking the choo-choo train, I guess, to the launch site, and I'll have to wait for the tech issues to get fixed. No sense of getting frustrated about something you can't control. All right, AMC showing some strength. All right, here we go. Thoughts on BBY, XPR in regard to meme stock basket and short pro swaps on CME. Also thoughts. I'm not the biggest fan of BBY, EXPR. I think AMC and GME are exponentially better plays. I think BBIG is a better play. I think CRSR is a better play. I think so many plays are better right now in the current market than BBY, and EXPR. I'm not saying that those are bad. I just think there's better opportunity. Any charts to learn for long term? Long term is kind of outside the world of technicals. That's a bet on where the company is heading, more of a fundamental bet for long term. Buying and selling the dips and highs on Sol right now, Coinbase Pro laptop. Man, why is mine not working? Can you take a look at the intraday chart for AMC on Friday and today? Looks like eerily similar. Yeah, but no, different, because the sell-off on Friday lasted for longer. We got this breakout and it's just like 12:30 now, noon 30 now. So similar, like it's still good to learn about the bull flag setup, but I would say the charts aren't like crazy similar. Lots are here just for AMC. I'd recommend diversifying. I can do FA here. Match channel has real value in broad market education. Oh yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah, no way am I exclusively talking about one stock. It doesn't matter if it's AMC or GME. I am here to educate and I am here to entertain. I am not here to be a talking head for one individual stock. If you exclusively want me to talk about AMC and GME, nothing else, I do appreciate your support, but it's probably best that you unsubscribe and leave now, because yes, I am here for AMC and GME. I'm here for crypto. I'm here for BBIG. I'm here for SPRT. I'm not a perma bull. I'm not a perma bear. I am here to trade, educate, entertain, and just share my, I guess, finance journey with all of you and teach you what I can and make some jokes at Ken Griffin's expense. This is not an AMC show. This is not a GME show. I had my channel for almost an entire year before AMC and GME took off. I talk about what's in the news. It's stock market commentary. The way we have sports commentary, I view myself as that, but for stocks. Do I love AMC and GME? Yeah. Do I trade other things? Well, of course I do. I'm a trader. Like that's what I do. I trade, I invest, I play options, I play futures, I play all of it, crypto. And I want to share the entire experience with you because I think I could teach a lot of people, because I don't want to just teach you things about AMC and GME. And then when this particular narrative is over, whenever it is over, you'll be like, well, okay, what do I do with my money now? But if you're already learning about options, if you're learning about crypto, if you're learning about other technical analysis for other stocks and ETFs and mutual funds, you're better prepared to take your new nest egg of money from the mother of all short squeezes onto the next thing. I'm just going to, knowing my luck, these things are all going to pop and I'm just going to miss out on the dip buy. I'm almost like frustrated to watch it. Don't miss the dip. Buy on Robinhood. No way in hell would I buy on Robinhood. You are helping me learn the market, even starting to make regular gains. We'll be waving as we pass through Pittsburgh on our way to hit the Appalachian Trail this week. Thanks for all you do. To the moon. Adventure Joe. I hope you have a great adventure. Any chance Kenny G might call in today? That guy is a hoot. AMC and he might call. He might call. I don't know. I think I might have upset him a little bit. All right, just verified buys on Coinbase. I'll let you know if it goes through. But AMC to the moon. Why is my animation not working? I wanted a rocket for all of you folks. I'm sorry. I messed up. There we go. There we go.
Oh, brother. AMC looking some sort of way. AMC, AMC, one of us, one of us. All right, my status is
pending on the crypto buy. I'll keep you updated on that little ditty. All right, 47.82 is the intraday high. After that, let me mark out some levels for everyone. Just give us something to cheer for. 48. Sweet. 48.30, perfect. And then 48. Nope, that didn't work. Come on, Matt, focus. This is just like Call of Duty. Can't ever get my mouse where I need it to be. All right, those are the levels of interest on AMC. All right. Finna do something. All right. All right. We do. Whoa. Oh, that's a cool hotkey. I didn't know that was even a thing. All right. Please stop. All right. Now that All right, we are watching this. We do have the trend line breakout. We have the region of resistance. Look at this. This consolidation, support turned into resistance. We broke above that. AMC currently trading at 47.17, up 7% on the day. Beautiful. I want to see that same energy. I don't understand why we don't see the exact opposite of that negativity. When we see that it's down 7% on the day, we should be seeing the polar opposite of that. People are so dramatic when it drops 7%. We're up 7% right now. Folks, this is reason to celebrate. That means shorts down an additional 7%, depending on when they got on. But no matter what it is, from the start of the day till now, they're down another 7% if they took a short from before today. That's good. That is good, folks. Matt is and will prepare to help all of us in the market after AMC squeeze. Give the guy credit he deserves. AMC won't be around forever. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I appreciate that, Tommy. That's very kind. I was here before it. I'm going to be here after it. This is one chapter in the Moon Gang, Matt Kohrs book with all of you guys hanging out with me. I was here before. This is like chapter 2. I had one chapter that I like to refer to as the dark days. If you, hang on, where can I find this? Chapter 1, the interlude to my, let me find myself, Matt Kohrs. I should probably spell my own name right. That would help. We don't need this. Videos. Oldest. So if you want to know about the dark days of Matt Kohrs, all you do, you come to my channel, you sort it by oldest. Folks, these are the dark days. This is I mean, it's really good education. I talk about systematic trading. This is what I did. Like before this, like my first success in trading came from algorithmic trading on the futures market. So I shared my trading strategies. Here's a gold strategy. Here's, I don't know, just random ones, seasonal ones for June, a Tesla trading strategy, an oil trading strategy, Qs. I missed a $3,000 gold trade, blah, blah, blah. Quadruple witching, a July trading strategy. In fact, this video right here was the first video 1 year ago. July, I posted this on July 4th, and that's why I had the red, white, and blue, and then like this stuff. This is the video that was like, oh, brother. I remember I posted it, and when I posted it, it was really funny. I judged a good video originally. I would work all day. I started filming when the market closed, so at like 4:30, and then I would get the video up by maybe 7:30, 8:30. By the time I went to bed a couple hours later, it was a good video if I had like 50, 60, 75 views. Like if I had 50, 60, 75 views, I was like, all right, look, you're a YouTuber. And I remember that one, I woke up, and that like July 4th one, I woke up and I had like 150 views. And I was with my completely real girlfriend. We're walking around Brooklyn, and I was addicted. I was updating. And by lunch, I had 300 views. And folks, I was on cloud 9. 300 views, and the video wasn't even up for 24 hours. But I was a YouTuber. I was the internet. 300 views. I mean, I don't know. Obviously, now looking at it, it's like comical, but that feeling of like you had a breakthrough video, and like for me, it was 300 views, and I was so freaking stoked. I was so happy. And then from there, I don't know, like maybe it got to like 600, and like a couple weeks later, I had a Boeing video. That after like 2 weeks, it slowly climbed all the way up to 1,000 views. This is my first 1,000 view video ever, right here. This one. Stock analysis, Boeing to take flight. That was my first video to ever get 1,000 views. And these were painful, especially like, I'm trying to think of which one to show you. Like these are all just so wild. And my hair looked crazy because everything was shut down. Like I couldn't go and get a haircut. You guys, another trading strategy. Look at this. This particular strategy is meant to be run on the technology ETF QQQ and has an excellent profit. What is that talking ability? This means that it's lack of talking ability. It's so painful. So painful. But anyway, I was here before. I just talk about what people want to learn about. People, for a while there, Alibaba was hot, Tesla was hot, Workhorse was hot. Workhorse was super hot. Tesla was hot. Last year was a big year for EV, so I made a lot of EV videos. Man, these thumbnails were better. I need to bring these back. Now I'm just using, look at this. That's a primo thumbnail. And then I went all corporate and started using the same thumbnail. Check these out. Actually, the issue is I bought Moon Gang gear and I started wearing that. Neo, Tesla. And then where did it all change? This is it. Right here, 7 months ago, earnings live stream, GME, AMC, BB, no. This is the video that, is that true? I think this is the video that changed it all for me. It was. This is the first live stream I did for AMC and GME. I did a live stream right before it when I talked about Apple and Tesla, but this is where my life changed, was on this particular one. I mean, look at it. I went from 3.5 thousand like a week before to 42, 59, 195, 184, 234. This was game changer. Game changer. This was a good thumbnail. It's crazy how much life changes like that. Crazy. Fell in love with the covered mouth though. I need to start doing those again. Just see how like cringe they could be. Did he say primo and plethora in the same day? You know it, man. It's all about the $5 P words. Put Rico on your watch list. Rico is my watch list. He's the entirety of my watch list. Matt, You gotta transfer Coinbase funds to Coinbase Pro. It's free and immediate, no fees. Then buy and sell immediately. App is up and easier as well. Yeah, hang on. I tried another regular Coinbase one, but it was pending. Pending. Still pending. Frustrating. Can you look at BBIG options activity from Unusual Whales? Have not subscribed but plan to. Well, Wall Street Viking, if you want Unusual Whales, the flow tracker, it's pinned to the top of chat. You could get a discount. I talked to Unusual Whales over the weekend. What are my... Why... I don't know why my like base settings. I think I messed something up with my settings. Oh, here we go. Okay, BBIG. This is Unusual Whales. It's pretty cool. You could see the flow of options on stocks. You could see what the government's doing, the Senate and the House. You have alerts. Like there's a lot in here. It's really not that expensive. So if you're interested in tracking any of this, like I'll be using it on my stream here and there so you can learn a bit more about it. But if you know about Unusual Whales, which has a very, very prolific Twitter, like it's a huge account, 271,000, and they're just calling out where all this money's going. RLX, ABMB. They're big supporters of AMC, GME. Look at all these wins from Unusual Whales, SPCE. And it's just tracking where the big money is or isn't going. So if you want to see that, it is pinned to the top of chat right now, and you could get a discount. I think it's in the link. Did I pin this? Yeah, Unusual Whales, 10% code, Moon Gang. But anyway, we do see a put just came in on BBIG. Call premium, put premium. Oh, the calls are vastly outweighing the puts on BBIG today. 21.7 million versus 2.8 million puts. Like huge. Look at this. Yeah, the favor is definitely in the bulls on BBIG. What about AMC? Yeah, I mean, check this out. 96.2 million in call premium and 26.5 million in put premium on AMC. Calls are clearly dominating. The call volume is 346,000 versus the put volume of 146,000, and it's 55 to 44. The options market right now in AMC is being so insanely dominated by AMC's calls, like the whales, whatever you want to call them. So it's kind of cool, just like more info to track and hopefully make like better decisions. I'm new to the platform. I started messing around with it over the past weekend. So I'm still very much in my own like learning with it. And as I learn more and more, I'll be happy to teach you. But what I'm really interested in is basically seeing what our government is doing. This is why I really, really like it. Because we have certain people such as Pelosi, Nancy, where are you? Nancy Pelosi. Nancy Pelosi, no official stock market knowledge or anything, and she does so exceedingly well. She does so exceedingly well. She destroys the market every single year, and she just is very, very, basically, I'm just saying it's completely insider information, but look at this. She's been loading up on NVIDIA. NVIDIA. And you could check it out, whoever you want. I'm on Pelosi. I'm curious. Who else is on here that I know about? I don't know. But you just mess around with it. You can see the bets. So, for example, the reason why Pelosi is discussed is because... Hang on. There's a cool breakdown right in here. Nope. Not that one. Not that one. Oh, a lot of people bet. A lot of Democrats betting on Microsoft and Amazon. Democrats, Netflix, CRM, AMZN, MSFT. Republicans loving USAC. It's just cool to know. I mean, the reason why people talk about Pelosi, look at this. Top 20 House members purchasing securities. Pelosi, over what? $27 roughly million in stock. She's by far dominating, with Susan K. Delbini being number 2, then Greg. It's just nice to see where they're going, because they don't get in trouble for insider trading. So it's nice to know where they're betting their trades, because usually they know something we don't know, and you might be able to make a buck off of it. So, and just to understand, this is one little aspect of unusual whales. This is what I like to use it for, but there's so much more in here. So much more in here. And you just have to play around with it. But if this at all interests you, they are kind of well known within this community. The discount code is pinned to the top of chat. Someone was able to get Cardano. Why is my Cardano trade not going through? It just says pending. It's still pending. I don't know what to do. I'm out of money. I can't transfer it because it's pending. That's not fun. I guess the way of the world. The way of the world. Pelosi has a better return than the SPY. She has a notably better return than the SPY. Insider trading, but you are pumping. How am I pumping anything? By sharing an opinion? Hey, the short interest is this. This is support. This is resistance. In what world is that pumping? What's the next region of resistance for Penn? I'm bullish on Penn. I'm bullish on DraftKings. Let's check this out. Well, you're kind of in a region of resistance, and the breakout's at 86. Yeah, you're watching for it to get above 86, then 96 would be the next one. Please look at VHA call volume on unusual whales and also get some VIH options, my friend. I'm not going to be getting VIH because my money is tied up right now in AMC and GME. Need to deposit more. Flow, what were you asking for? VIH. VIH, heavily dominated by calls. Heavily dominated by calls. 52, yeah. Call, a lot more call premium than put premium on VIH. SPRT bottoming. Could be. I mean, if you're trying to get into SPRT, I mean, it might not be the bottom. I would just use that as my risk, though. If it goes below 1750, I'd be like, okay, I tried to dip by, it didn't work. Just don't let it get out of your risk point. It's working fine in Coinbase Pro. No one should be using regular Coinbase as the fees are much higher. Unfortunately, their charts are awful. I know you don't like crypto mining companies. Please use this to buy one share of BTBT to see the value of the swing trade in mining companies. Love you, Matt. Keep doing the great work. Tabasco Dave. All right. I'll look into BTBT. I'll write that down. Soon on Reddit, Capitol Hill bets their motto, jump in before big dogs and retail peasants, retire early or late or not, join via Friends of Nancy VIP invite. Rico, after 1280, shoots to 1990, 200,000. Does that mean after the shares are purchased, it goes that price just because it was interesting? Thanks. No, the shares being, the chart, it just, in general, the chart is showing you the most recent trade. What you see on the chart, the most recent bar, like the current price, like right now AMC is at 46.89. That tells you that the recent AMC trade went across at 46.89. The buyer and the seller agreed on 46.89 and the share transferred. It went from the seller's hands to the buyer's hands. So that's what we're seeing, that it's the actual trade, and then the trade information, as in the price of that trade and the amount, is then reflected on the chart. Where's Rico? I miss Rico. Maybe he's working or something today. All right. Stouffer a lot. Fidelity has a beta GUI, way better. Still sucks though. Oh, for the crypto stuff? I guess I've never transferred money from Coinbase to Coinbase Pro. Hey, my Cardano buy did go through, folks. It took like a half hour, but it finally went through. And it looks like it got, I don't know what it actually got filled at. 247. Man, I tried to get it at 230. That's such a huge mess up. 20 cents different on a $2.50 coin. And they took a fee. After giving me an off of fill, they also had the balls to take a fee. That's nuts. That's nuts. That's nuts. Dumb. Hey, what did we talk about it coming back, though? Smelled fishy. All right, where else are we at? We haven't stood up today. All right. Honestly, I kind of like this, what's going on with AMC. So what we had, it shot up, then we had this V back down, and then we went up, we easily broke above this consolidation, support, turned into resistance. We easily broke above that. And now we came right back to almost reaffirm this region. Look for this resistance right here between 46.72 and 46.86 to turn into support, and look for the follow through. And the follow through, I mean, if it starts to follow through, we're pretty much watching 47.60, 47.80. I like this. This is setting us up in a very interesting manner for the afternoon. ADA, all hype, no substance. I vehemently disagree with you. It's proof of stake. They're rolling out their smart contracts in like 5 days. To say Cardano is all hype, I just don't think you understand Cardano then, or like what it is. It's basically, if they can pull off what they're trying to pull off on September 12th, it's basically an improved Ethereum. It is Ethereum. They'll both have smart contracts, except Cardano is going to be proof of stake as its consensus model, while Ethereum is proof of work. So it's more secure, it's more scalable, it's more environmentally friendly. It's going to be better across the board, but for its utility, it needs those smart contracts, which they're trying to roll out in like literally 5 days. To transfer Coinbase, go to deposits on the crypto you wish to transfer, and it will show the option to transfer instantly. Oh, okay, thank you. I appreciate that. They have no infrastructure? What are you talking about? They definitely have infrastructure. Wait, what? Cardano is like one of the most legitimate projects out there right now. That's why it's the number 3 thing on CoinMarketCap. That you don't get to number 3 on being by being all hype. Cardano is going to be cheaper. The transaction fees are going to be faster. It's all basically coming down to, will they be able to pull off the smart contracts? And I think that they will, because they have a very impressive smart team behind it. And all I can say, Val, is if you don't like it, just don't buy it. But like people who already bought Cardano, I mean, there's so many people that got in at $1, got in at $1.25, $1.50, and now it's at $2.50. If you don't want Cardano, that's fine. Like, we could disagree. But I think the odds favor the Cardano bulls rather than the bears. But if you don't want it, if you don't agree with it, that's cool. Everyone's completely entitled to their own opinion. But what I see in Cardano is just insane potential. And right here, if you go to CoinMarketCap, so right here, Cardano is valued at 78 billion, while Ethereum is 40 billion. If Cardano pulls off the smart contracts, given enough time, I think there's going to be no issue for Cardano to be valued at $250 billion. So maybe a 2 or 3x from the current level. And like I said, it's going to need some time if they pull off the smart contracts, but 2 or 3x from the current level, that puts us at $5 or $7.50. And I'm in this sub 2. So just doing some quick math of like the market share that they can take, 78 billion. I think it's going to at least half of Ethereum, maybe a little bit more than half, 250. So we're looking at a 2 to 3x return. And I'm going to take that. I'm definitely going to take that. A 10 to 12 in 1 year. I mean, it could keep going. I'm just doing some very conservative calculations of like looking at the market cap of how people are currently valuing Ethereum and what Cardano could do like in a conservative basis. Like, of course I want it to go higher and higher, but for me, the risk reward of the current setup of like, if I am looking at a 50 cent to dollar drop as my risk versus a multi-dollar gain on a $250 coin, oh, I'm going to take that. I'm definitely going to take that. Matt, longtime listener, Ape holding 3K of AMC. Could you show the strength of the upward movement on Moderna? mRNA. Looks very strong. Oh, wow. No, this is Moderna. Looks like if it can get above 450, it looks like it wants to go back up to 500. Moderna is showing quite a bit of strength right now. NFT Ethereum gas equals 1,500. ADA goes 0. Yeah, I mean, the Ethereum, if those gas fees are going to stay that bad, I mean, that strengthens, it honestly strengthens the case for our Cardano. The only issue with ADA is that they aren't going to burn coins. Still one of my faves, though. Well, they don't need to burn when there's a limited supply. Isn't it like 42 or 45 billion? It's right here. They don't need to burn because there's a set amount, 32 billion. 32 billion out of 45. Okay, so they're at 32 and the max supply is 45. So it's naturally deflationary. They don't need to burn it when there's a finite supply. Thanks for all you do. Could you check out CRSR, please? CRSR. So Moderna definitely showing some strength right now, which is a like kind of a Ronavax play. CRSR actually also showing strength. Interesting. Look for this to get above 30. It's not the best looking chart, but I just think in esports, and it is highly shorted. CRSR, I'm a fan of it. Not necessarily for a short squeeze. I like to invest in the esports like world. I mean, when you read any of the reports from the esports in general, their revenue, all it does is grow, and it's becoming more and more popular. There's even that one kid on YouTube, that duck kid who talks about like stocks and AMC and GME. He's even getting into gaming. He was playing Assassin's Creed and then he was playing Call of Duty, I think I saw over the weekend. Esports is becoming so wildly it's already popular and it's just growing more in popularity. The money flowing into the world of esports is insane. Insane. All right, CRSR. So we're seeing that. All right, we have this. Sweet. Thanks for all you do for the community. Do you think SOL will be the fourth behind ADA? I'm a big fan of Solana. I'm specifically a fan of Ethereum, Cardano, Polygon, and Solana. Those four I'm like specifically a fan of. Of course, I'm a fan of Bitcoin. I'm in that. Those are my top tier choices right now as of September 7th, and this could change as early as tomorrow. My top choices are Ethereum, Cardano, Solana, and Polygon, aka Matic. My second tier choices are Bitcoin, Dogecoin, Algorand, and VeChain. I would put Ripple on this list. I just don't own Ripple yet. So I'm just listing my own ownership right now. I do like Ripple. I just don't have an account on Uphold, so I don't own any, but I do like Ripple. And I would have to think about where I put it in my list. Litecoin I would put as tier 3. I'm not that happy with Litecoin at the moment. And that might be all that I have. Ripple, for what I know of it, it would be somewhere between tier 1 and tier 2, but right now, and I would officially put it in a tier if I actually bought it. Thanks for all you do. Shout out. Invite announced an acquisition of Citizen today. Interesting. I'll go gang. Yeah, I'm in it. And with all these, I mean, I'm in Hex. Hex, I don't even know how to put it into a tier because like people tell me it's a scam. Other people tell me it's not a scam. All I know about Hex is that I got into it back here around like 8 or 10 cents, or no, it was actually even earlier. Yeah, because I rode this up. It was crazy. I got in here around 8 cents in late June, early July is when I bought Hex. And it's just incredible. And I get it. Like if you look up Hex, when you talk to people you know who know about Hex, 50% are going to tell you it's the best crypto ever. The other 50% are going to tell you it's the biggest scam ever. I don't know. All I know is that I have made a 30-cent return after getting in at 8 cents. And I don't know. I'm sitting on it. I don't know. I need to research more. I've been reading about it because I'm like, well, hang on. If it's a scam, why is it making so many people so much money? I don't get what it's about, and I need to learn more. I'm not telling anyone to chase it. Do not chase it. In fact, wait for a dip. If you want Hex, do not buy it now. Wait for a dip. I don't know how to be more clear about that, but I don't know if I could even put that in a tier. In terms of returns, it's made me a lot of money. Percentage-wise, it's made me the most money. But I don't know if I could properly rank it because like I don't know in my own mind if it is or isn't like some weird thing. Like I need to, I don't know. And they're switching over their networks. They're basically copying Ethereum. Like they're doing so much crazy stuff. And the creator of it is like very polarizing. He had a connection with like the OG Bitcoin people. It's just like a crazy story. Solana was the least hit hard. It recovered 44% since sell-off in only 1.5 hours. A sight to be seen or unseen because I wasn't in it, but I BTFD'd on Algo, AVAX, Myth, Rune, Sushi, TRB, Monster Crypto moves up but ahead this week. And just so you know, I am not a crypto expert. I'm not really an expert in anything, but I want to teach you what I'm actively learning about crypto. I would say like I have a mediocre knowledge of crypto. I definitely know more about stocks and options and futures, but I'm trying to learn about crypto. And then that's why I've been slowly but surely posting some more crypto videos just to share what I'm learning like in my own process so you guys can also learn more about crypto. If your favorite crypto didn't meet my list, don't take it as like I'm talking shit on it. Take it as like I probably just haven't researched it. I probably haven't looked into it. It's not like I know an extensive amount of like the top 50 cryptos. I know a little bit about a very few amount of cryptos and that's it. So if I didn't list your favorite crypto, don't take that as me saying it's crap. Take it as me probably just not knowing about it. All right. Oh, okay, folks. It is 1 p.m. So here's the dealio. I am not turning the stream off. I'm just going to get some lo-fi music. I'm going to get some lunch. If things get moving, I'll return earlier. But the latest I'm going to be back is 2 p.m. in 60 minutes from now. If things get moving, I'll come back early. I just need to take care of some things. But I'm not turning the stream off. I'm just throwing on some lo-fi music.
Going to the moon. Going to the moon. We're going to the moon. Screw Kenny, cause we're holding on for dear life, getting them tendies so soon. Don't be mistaken, the apes won't be shaking or breaking because we're going to the moon. One day, very soon, gonna wake up on the moon. Brand new yacht and a McDonald's in my living room. Bright yellow Lamborghini, 50-meter swimming pool. Champagne every day, hey fam, what you do? Wanna hang, wanna chill? Oh, you got a mansion too? Oh, that's right, held on tight, jack titties every night. We was in way back when they tried to chop it down to 10. And just couldn't comprehend, Ace was strong until the end. Now let's retell it, Citadel they be sweating. Had enough of these felons, but the Ace we rebelling. Cause we never be selling till we send it to heaven. Now we be out here yelling, hey screw you Kenny. Bought my wife a minivan to share with the boyfriend, but I pull up in the Benz, plate saying olive crayons. Going on an airplane, don't think we'll be back again. Celebrating every day like it's your birthday. Screw Kenny cause we're holding on for dear life, getting them tendies so soon. Don't be mistaken, the apes won't be shaking or breaking because we're going to the moon. Screw Kenny cause we're holding on for dear life, getting them tendies so soon. Don't be mistaken, the apes won't be shaking or breaking because we're going to the moon. Today's expectation, probably more manipulation. FUD, a creation of a crooked operation. Bought more while it was low, got more dips than Trader Joe's. Oh, you thought that we'd let go? What the hell you take us for? Holla if you spend your last dollar on bananas while living in squalor. We don't claim to be scholars, we the smooth brain dummies, and we never stood taller. Yeah, we do this for love and we do this for honor. A follower 11 ain't got nothing on us. We the planet of the apes and in MOS we trust. MOASS, oh hell yes. Gonna send it into space, go fire up the jets. Done my DD, call me Elton John, Rocket Man. This is the way, gonna be gorillionaires. Ground control to Major Tom, we about to have liftoff. Call us Neil Armstrong, gonna keep holding on. Screw Kenny cause we're holding on for dear life, getting them tendies so soon. Don't be mistaken, the apes won't be shaking or breaking because we're going to the moon. Screw Kenny cause we're holding on for dear life, getting them tendies so soon. Don't be mistaken, the apes won't be shaking or breaking because we're going to the moon. We're going to the moon. We're going to the moon. We're going to the moon.
Oh, brother, oh, brother, oh, brother, oh, brother, oh, brother, oh, brother.
Oh brother, oh brother, oh brother. Oh brother, oh brother, oh brother.
Oh brother, oh brother, oh brother.
Oh brother, oh brother. Oh, is this the Georgie voice? The clown from It? Hey Georgie, you want a balloon? You want a balloon, Georgie?
Hello. Hello. Testing, 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 testing. All right, that's better. What is this? What is this? Folks, lots of questions. Why is Matt back? Why is Matt back? Like, what is going on? Why? He said he was going to be back at 2. Why is he back at 1:30? I'm back at 1:30. Look at this. Look at the stock. AMC is looking like a hot tamale. Your boy El Tigre here does not miss a hot tamale playing out in real time. It's that simple. Now, yesterday was the start of Rosh Hashanah, a high holy day for Jewish people. Cannot use electricity for days. I'm 100% they sold yesterday. I thought it was just their...
And maybe this is me being uncultured, but I thought Rosh Hashanah was the Jewish New Year, wasn't it? Am I completely wrong on that one? Am I wrong? Perhaps. AMC's looking good. Just watch 47.50, folks. That's where we're waiting. Calm, cool, collected. All right, we got rid of all of that jazz. We got rid of all of this jazz. Artesian builds. Whoa. What is this? Nope. All right, AMC. Whatever reason, people are not feeling the most optimistic about GME's earnings announcement after close tomorrow, trading sub 200 at 198 right now. But let's see if it could catch itself here and kind of turn around. But I don't know. It seems like for a while, AMC, GME move in concert together. And today, the opposite is true. They both looked pretty strong at market open. And ever since then, AMC and GME have very much been doing their own thing today, which is kind of an interesting divergence. Over the past couple of weeks, they've been not in lockstep, but similar to say the least. And I don't know what is going on with GME. My only potential thesis is that people are moving risk off as we head into the earnings. View boost. All right. Let's see what kind of follow through we have right now. Just so you know, AMC for my exclusively listeners, AMC currently trading at 47.08. We're looking for an intraday technical breakout at 47.50, followed by 47.82. GME trading at 198. S&P 500 sold off this morning, but bouncing back in a somewhat bullish fashion. And then the Russell 2000 looked strong this morning, sold off, and now it's just trading sideways. So not really big movers. It is 137. This is still a little bit of a, I guess, kind of in between downtime is the best way to describe it, all the way up until 2. Then I would expect some volatility and volume to return from 2 to 3, and then very much a pickup from 3 to 4. I'm just scratching my head a little bit about like what is going on with GME. Seems a bit strange. I thought it'd be a little bit more related to really the action we're seeing in AMC, but like a notable divergence. Hang on, I have an idea of what we could do. GME. Okay, right here, the premium is a bit more bearish than it is bullish. Look at this, 51 to 49. So the bears are dominating the day. I shouldn't say dominating. That's highly inaccurate. They are slightly stronger than the bulls today on GME, according to the flow. While on the flip side, AMC, the bulls are dominating 55 to 45. And then the other one for GME was 49 to 51. So it was a kind of a stalemate in GME, honestly, a bit of a stalemate with the edge slightly going to the bears, but in AMC definitely being dominated by the bulls right here. Sell side. We got some premium coming in. Premium. Oops, didn't want to do that. Interesting. Big whales. Lots of money flowing into Apple today. Whoa, wait, hang on. Let's go back. Let's check this out. Custom. Nope, we don't want to see that. Hello? AMC. Some money flowing into Tesla right now. All right, let's see what's going on with AMC. Okay, AMC, look at this. Call versus put volume, dominated by calls. Calls versus put premium, dominated by calls. Bullish versus bearish premium, not dominated, but the bulls, the apes do have the favor. What else do we have in here? Oh, interesting. I like how this is set up. 52. Look at that nice trend up over the past couple days. So we went from 53 down to 46, back up to 53, 52, 54. So nice trend upward in the percentage of bullish premium. What do we have here? Oh, the red is the put volume. Massive puts, and then the price sold. Interesting. Lots of cool stuff to dive into this on Unusual Whales. Tons of it. What's the dark flow on AMC? How do I filter tickers, AMC? What is this? Is this still the dark flow? It is. So here's some of the volume that is being traded on BB Sell. This is some of the volume that's going through on the dark pools for AMC right now. Interesting. 8,000. A lot of these big chunks. Look at, this is dark pool trading. These are some sizable shares, 17,000, 7,000, 9,000, 8,000, 8,000, 9, like a lot of 8,000s traded. Interesting. So in a certain way, this information right here, the dark pool stuff that we're seeing for AMC for today, kind of in contradiction to like what some people are saying of like, oh, it's a lot of small size being traded. I'm not really seeing much small size. I'm seeing a lot of 8,000s, 10,000, 7,000, 7,000, 9,000, 10,000. These are all trades going through on the dark pool. Interesting. Interesting. What else do we have? We are back. All right, we're just, right now, it's literally waiting for AMC to exceed 750. Why is that so small? Not financial advice. Is AMC still considered a cup and handle? I would actually say AMC is a cup and handle on 3 different time frames. So on the intraday basis, cup, handle. On the multi-hour, cup, handle. And then on the daily, cup and handle. You see cup and handles on 3 different important time frames for AMC. And when I see 3 bullish patterns on 3 different time frames, with the stock that is so highly watched and traded, such as AMC, it makes me hella bullish. Hella bullish myself. But great question. SLQT, what are your thoughts? Have $10 calls, get out now, ride for a gap up. I don't know your expiration date, which is going to be problematic. I mean, as long as you don't have them for this Friday, like if you have them at least for next week, I would give it a bit more time. The trend is very much in your favor. If you're playing them for this week's expirations, that gets a little bit tough just because you're going to be fighting theta. But it is looking bullish. Congrats on a good trade. All right, I think I'm up to date. Come on, AMC. Let's see that 4750. Fitty. Oh, all right. This is the trend line we're now watching. Look at 1, 2, 3, official trend line. Let's see this breakout. How's the MACD looking? MACD. All right. We want that crossover. All right, I'm checking out if there's just any breaking news that we should go over before we get closer to the end of the day. Nothing too crazy at the moment. How's crypto looking? Fighting back somewhat. Let's go back to the 4 hour. I like to see crypto on a bigger time frame, since it never stops trading. All right, AMC. All eyes are on you. I wish I had the rights to play some of those Bo Burnham songs as we sit here. All right, BBIG, how's that one doing? Let's go to the 5 minute on this stuff. BBIG showing a little bit of strength intraday, trying to get that break above 810. I'd watch 840. SPRT, not looking good on SPRT. If SPRT goes below 1875, I think there's additional downside. BGFV also looking weak. ANY also looking weak. What else do we have? CRSR showing some strength. CRSR definitely showing some strength. The risk is relatively close. 29 was at 25. Very close risk on CRSR. How's Tesla doing after the leaked news? Tesla showing some strength. This might get a push for the remainder of the week. Something like that. 250, 754, bouncing off of 750. Not the pretty optimal risk reward setup right now on Tesla. Not a bad bet. What else we have? People, we see they're flowing into Apple. Apple at 157. That might be an all-time high, if not very, very close to it. How's Microsoft doing? Microsoft at 300, man. About a year ago, I loaded up on Microsoft at $190. So I'm crushing Microsoft right now. What's Clove doing? People are asking about Clove. Clove having a great day, up 19%. So I, just to clarify, have absolutely no Clove position whatsoever. But if I were in it, my first watch would be 11.16. So another 60 cents. I would watch 11.16 and then I would watch 12.50. So the low 11s, then the mid 12s, those would be my next watches on Clove if I were in Clove, but I am not in Clove. No Clove position. But hey, it's having a good day. You can't deny that. A nice technical breakout. What is the numbers on Clove? What is this? Clove. Clove has a short interest of 14.5%. Actually, it dropped to 13.8 today. Shares on loan of 45 million, utilization of 89. It has okay numbers. It has numbers to do something, not like the most amazing numbers we've ever seen, but it has numbers. It's not on the threshold list, which I think I would like it better than that, because there's no way, there's not a snowball's chance in hell that there's even close to the same amount of supporters of Clove as there is AMC and GME, and yet it still have comparable numbers. So to have comparable numbers but not that same community support, I think that could be a bit problematic, and that's why I'm not going to be making a position on it. Oh, this is cool. Check this out. AMC attendance surpasses 2019 levels for first time during the pandemic thanks to Marvel Shang-Chi. More than 2 million people watched movies at AMC's US-based cinemas between September 2nd and September 5th, marking the highest number of admissions for Labor Day weekend in the company's history, record-breaking. This holiday weekend also marked the first time since the beginning of the Rona-19 pandemic that attendance during a weekend in 2021 outpaced attendance from the same weekend in 2019 pre-pandemic. AMC CEO Adam Aron pointed to the new Marvel Cinematic Universe film Shang-Chi, The Legend of the Ten Rings, as the main driver of foot traffic over the holiday weekend. Whoa. Let's see what this clip has to say.
AMC Theaters announcing new Labor Day weekend admissions revenue record. Saying that this past weekend marked the first time since the beginning of COVID that attendance in 2021 actually exceeded 2019. You can see shares of AMC are up 3% on this. And of course, guys, this comes as Shang-Chi and the Legend of the Ten Rings from Disney, the latest Marvel movie, also is poised to break records for the highest grossing film for the Labor Day weekend. expected to make $90 million in the U.S. and Canada, according to some industry estimates, although we say that with a big asterisk since, seasonally speaking, historically, Labor Day hasn't always been the busiest of weekends for the box office.
Yeah, but we were looking for mid-50s in terms of box office and came in at 71.5. IMAX, by the way, best September weekend ever, according to the company, 13.6 million, in large part because of Marvel and Shang-Chi. Although the Journal's got this piece about Chapek and how in the talk in Hollywood is his ability to handle talent negotiations right now, given the Scarlett Johansson law.
Interesting. Well, that's some good news. We'll definitely be slapping that into...
The DOJ is jumping into the fight between the Hollywood establishment and Netflix. Our Julia...
DOJ, interesting. That's good news. That'll definitely be in my update video for this evening. I don't know if you guys caught it, but an interesting statement I caught at the end there was IMAX reported that it was their best September weekend ever, period. That's crazy. And I know we're here talking about AMC, not necessarily IMAX, but think about what that statement means even for AMC. This entire rhetoric of no one going to the movie theater, streaming taking over, and blah, 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 a failing business model. When right there, during a period that I suppose things are still tense with the pandemic, not like there's restrictions, blah, blah, blah. Some people are going out, some people aren't. Like we're not living completely untethered is my base, like is what I'm trying to say. The fact that we're in like a weird in between and yet IMAX had its best September weekend ever. Like think about what that means in terms of the commentary of just people going to the movies still. That is very, very good. And I know it's more so related to IMAX, but that's still a very bullish, positive statement for AMC and the box office in general. So that's pretty cool. That was just reported by CNBC, but they're basically taking the information from Adam Aron's tweet. What else do we have? I like this one. Not true. Movies are a nice way to get the hell out of the house. All right. We're at the trend line. We're looking to get out of this lower high pattern, higher low. Like, I mean, we're basically perfectly in this wedge. It's a very basic setup, honestly, for us today. Pretty basic setup. There we go. Lower highs, higher lows. After trading up, this is a bullish wedge. We're just looking for the follow through. I mean, I guess if it wanted to, it could technically build all the way out to just past 3 p.m. I don't know. I see a MACD cross. I see that it's testing the trend line right now. I hope the break happens now. So we have 2 hours to frolic higher, and higher up on the chart. But you never know. There's no substitute for $20 popcorn and soda. That's pretty funny. Clove is doing well. What do we have here? I don't know what I bought. Just these random credit card bills, man. All right. Any other news? That was pretty interesting. Let me see if there's any other AMC GME related news. BBIG, whales coming in. AMC, GME, news. COPN catching a bullish options bet, it looks like. Very, very quickly for whoever's listening right now. So before, this is very, very important. Before I was talking about the Apes Together Strong Talk, and it's the same thing of like, why would you make a documentary before the squeeze. That's not what this documentary is on. This documentary is on the malfeasance and the illegitimate, illegal nature of Wall Street. And it's using AMC and GME and other stocks as an example. So when you look at the apes together, that's what it is. This documentary is shining a light on things going on in Wall Street that shouldn't be happening. This isn't of hey, look at us, this is the squeeze. So I already saw that, and I want to stamp this out right away. Make sure you know what you're talking about when you start tweeting things that what is or isn't, because this entire documentary is trying to show to the rest of the world the messed up things that happen in Wall Street. This isn't the story of the squeeze, because we all know the squeeze hasn't squozed yet. That is not the focus of the documentary. Yes, it uses some facts and figures from AMC and GME, such as fails to deliver. What does this mean? What does that mean? It's using these as a mouthpiece, but the documentary is so much more focused on hey folks, this is what happens on Wall Street on a day-to-day basis, and the world needs to know. And if you think that the world doesn't need to know about it, I very much ask you, what in the world are you doing in AMC and GME then? Because that's symbolically why people care about AMC and GME, is because the mother of all short squeezes represents us actually catching Wall Street doing something they shouldn't be doing. What do you believe about Vatican.finance, the money of God? What do you believe? I don't know anything about Vatican.finance. Big dog stocks on TMI saying you sold your AMC. Who in the world is big dog stocks? What's with all these clout chasers? What is this now? We just, big dog who the hell is big dog stocks? Is it I've never heard of them, which I'm assuming means that they're nobody. It's another clout chaser. I guess it's weird. I always understood that social media had clout chasers, but I thought in the world of finance that the focus would be a different aspect of it. But now there's still all that crazy drama, and it's all these deranged individuals. We've been through a series of already 3 of them, and this is number 4. Okay, it happens. I don't know. Clout chaser. One of these days I'm going to have to, I guess, buy a better jacket, because we have so many people trying to ride my coattails, ride Trey's coattails, ride other people's coattails. I don't know. I'm going to have to go to a tailor soon and get a new one. Oh, now everyone's saying this is FUD. FUD, Big Dog Sock did not say Zillit. He was asking people were talking about in TMI's chat. Wait, so Chris JC, why are you spreading this FUD? I honestly don't know who Big Dog Stocks is at all. But why, Chris, why are you trying to spread some false news here? There's a lot of people right away standing up for Big Dog Stocks, which I appreciate that. So no one's saying it. I want to clarify, no one should say anything at all, 0, negatively to Big Dog Stocks, because people are right away saying that it's not happening. It's just not a thing. So if you're a part of my community, I would very much appreciate it if you don't say, he didn't say it. There's no sense in saying anything negative to BDS whatsoever. I misunderstood, my bad. Okay, already. No, I'm not going to block them. People make it's a mistake. It's okay. I appreciate that my chat quickly corrected it, because this group does not need more drama. I guess this was all started by a bot. I guess I'm reading that there was bots in TMI's chat trying to spread this, and then I guess Big Dog Stock, to my understanding, was just asking what's going on. So once again, we're falling prey to just these bots. We have all these bots spreading all this BS information. And I don't know. I recommend everyone do their own DD. I recommend everyone, I don't know, if you're questioning it, I think it's so incredibly easy just to understand. Like, all you have to do is click on people's videos and see how long they've been in this community. Like, this is in literally 0% related to Big Dog Sucks. Big Dog Sucks did absolutely nothing wrong. I don't know who the channel is, but I'll look it up. If I like it, I'll check it out, give them a shout out. But did I sell my SPRT? I locked it in and then I went short on it and made more money on SPRT. Anyway, if you question of like, okay, who's in this? Who's in Ape? Who's been talking about it? Folks, it's really simple. All you have to do is go to the person. If they're on YouTube, when you could kind of do the similar thing on Reddit, you just click on their name and you see how long they've been in it. You see how long they've been talking about it. Like, we always have these people coming out of the woodwork who, like I said, my commentary on like these clout chasers and people trying to ride other people's coattails, it's bad. And once again, I don't know how to be more specific about it. This is in no way related to Big Dog Socks. People already stood up for him. They said it was false. And he was just asking what all these bots were talking about. In no way related to him. But it's crazy. How do you view multiple charts on TradingView? You click on the button right here in the top right, select layout, and you can click what you want right here. Stop Talk Daily released a video talking where it's from, pretty much your last interview on CNBC or whoever is saying you said it. Stock Talk Daily released a video talking about where it's from. Pretty much it's from your last interview on CNBC or whoever is saying you said it. The one where they like took my picture and then used the price target of $6 from the other top analyst. Is that what you're referring to? I mean, with that was weird. I thought that was like a low blow for them to do. I think it's extremely weird that they use my picture and they don't even use a good picture of me, which is like ridiculous. And so they used one of my bad pictures, and then my picture was the top of the article, and then the title was top analyst has AMC like price target at $6, which was Chad's price target. That wasn't even my price target. So whoever like wrote that headline and the like title for them, I thought that was a bit of a low blow. But whatever. It happens. It happens. We're still in the wedge. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, maybe fifth test is the charm. Let's see if we can get this bounce off of 47. Right now, AMC is battling it out at 46.91. SPRT 27 calls for the 17th. What do you think? Do not like it. I'm not really seeing any strength in SPRT. Yeah, I don't like that. Chris JC, it's all good, man. What are your MACD settings? 12 and 26 and 9 and close. 12, 26, close, 9, and they're both exponential moving average. So basically it's the blue line is the 12 exponential moving average and the orange is the 26 exponential moving average. And then we have a smoothing of 9. So it's not so choppy. I heard that some guy, small Angus, said that you were shorting AMC and eat ice cream with Kenny. Confirm or deny. Also, buy time for PLTR MVIS. False. And what do we have? PLTR MVIS. PLTR. Palantir looking strong, but currently running into resistance. It might need to take a breather before it actually gets this breakout. But I like Palantir as a long-term investment. MVIS, range bound and weakness, not really moving right now. What's going on with Clove? A lot of people are just buying Clove, and it's up 25% on the day. Thoughts on Netflix? Bought a couple puts, 585 without doing DD for this Friday. Now it hit an all-time high through in recommendations. I don't wait. Why did you buy puts without doing any DD, man? Yeah, you're the opposite of catching a falling knife is trying to catch a rocket, and that's what you did. You took puts without it showing any weakness. You might get lucky. Maybe it gets rejected at 600 and comes back down, but that's a dangerous play. Can you please look at AMD on your technical? Yeah, AMD. I love AMD. I'm invested in AMD. I would like to see it above 112, but right now it's range bound. Kind of a wedge, lower highs, higher lows. So look for it to get above 112, 114, or break down below 106, 105, specifically 100, I guess. Could you do a really, really quick opinion on the crypto situation? Yeah, I think dips are to be bought. I mean, even where we are now, ever since the recent rally, it's up 100%, folks. Even on the dip right now. That's crazy. It just, if anything, it sold off and it found support in the exact same region that it already sold support. The thing about this that I guess bothers me is that I couldn't buy more. I would have loved to buy some in this area of chop right here, especially as close to 3,000 as possible, sub 3,000 a steal. I love buying crypto on dips, and I didn't view this as any differently. I've been beating this drum now for, I don't know, however long, saying crypto dips are to be bought, especially if you're more of a long-term trader like myself on crypto. My crypto thesis is so incredibly simple. It's so incredibly simple. I buy the major dips, and I plan on holding it for decades, at least a decade. It's that simple. I'll let you know if that plan ever changes. I heard, all right, we did that. All right, we're just watching this 740, 750, 780, but we're trading at 47 on AMC, which is pretty good. I would like to see GME recapture 200 before the earnings call, which is after the market closes tomorrow. Did we ever see exactly, is it just this El Salvador thing? White House proposes a stopgap bill with disaster aid as Congress hashes out trillions in spending. So they're talking about the infrastructure deal still. That's the recent news that's coming out related to the market. What else do we have? Ooh. I have a question. This is a little bit off topic, but I do want to ask all 13,000 of you. John, love you, bro. Love you, bro. What do you think about VIH? I think it looks pretty strong. I have no position, and I don't plan on making a position. Showing some strength. I like it sitting above 1160 right here. Got rejected at 1180. I want to see that follow through. Not the biggest fan of the daily chart, so I'd focus on a smaller time frame, but see if there's that follow through above 1180, specifically 12. That would be pretty nice on it, but I'm not in VIH. Oh, the question I wanted to ask all of you. So I had a blast and a half hanging out with people from the Moon Gang playing some Call of Duty over the weekend. And I want to continue that. Just something that we could all do and hang out if you happen to be a video game player. And this upcoming month, like in September, I believe there's 2 big game releases. I believe there's a new Call of Duty, and I believe Amazon's coming out with its game, New World. And my question to all of you is, which one, I guess, should we all play together? For those of you who are gamers, because I want to play more with people and just hang out and mess around and I don't know, chat and everything. So if you like both of those, okay, I guess just let me know which one is your favorite one. And if you don't like either of them, okay, whatever, this doesn't really pertain to you. But if you are a video game player and you want to play games as like a Moon Gang community, which one do you like? The new Call of Duty, what's it, like Valor or something like that? Or I don't know, something with a V. And then there's that new MMORPG New World game. And I'm asking all this through the basis that I'm not like really a video game player myself. Actually, this weekend was the first time I played video games in like a decade. Oh, it's Vanguard. New World, Call of Duty, Vanguard. Ooh, Call of Duty, New World, New World, New World. Yeah, it's pretty split, folks. Call of Duty, New World, New World, New World, Call of Duty, New World. Wow, it's actually really split. I was trying to figure out which one would be more popular, and I thought you guys would be like clearly swaying one way, but Vanguard. Seeing a lot of split. New World, Call of Duty, Mario Kart. We'll just play Mario Kart. Have you ever played Destiny? It's pretty crazy. I have not. Andrew Chung, thank you. I appreciate that. Shout out to Ashler. Lana. John. All right, I think I'm up to date with all this. Are these still popping up? The little Moon Gang icon. Oh, there we go. A Moon Gang. Apex Legends. So I am very much being told that since I have a lack of video game skill, that I should not be starting with Apex. I mean, I'm barely getting through on Call of Duty. barely. New World could quite literally play with everyone that has it. Call of Duty, you're locked into a team of 4 or 5. Oh, that's a good point. So in terms of playing, like, more of us could play together. That's a pro in the favor of New World. Good point, Micah. That we were playing dodgeball. Oh, but yeah. So if any of you are interested in that specifically, like over the weekend, that was all going down on the Twitch, which is Matt_Kohrs. Actually, Twitter, Twitch, and Instagram are all Matt_Kohrs. Farm Simulator. Oh, Vanguard doesn't release until November 5th. Interesting. Huh. November 5th. So we're a whole month away. And I think someone, please correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe that the New World beta opens in 2 days. I miss the good old days of the GOAT, Halo 3, Wall Street Viking. That's what I played back in the day. That was like my jam on my Xbox 360. Halo 3, playing some, what was the game mode called when you had to play with the like sword and sniper? Like those were your only 2 weapons. I'm seeing more people coming in to New World. A goat simulator. Duke Nukem. Chew bubblegum and kick ass and we're all out of bubblegum. All right, come on, AMC, right in the wedge. Patience. And we're seeing that exactly in the MACD, just not really move in any specific way at the moment. FIFA. Halo 5. Oh, that's the other one that's coming out, is the new Halo. So many games coming out. I wonder why. Must just be that time of the year, getting them out right before the holiday season, perhaps. If I had to guess. Come on, AMC. We're watching you. We're waiting. We're patient. Hey, Matt. Not really a Call of Duty fan, but heard good things about New World. Also, have you thought about Tarkov Squad or Armor 3? Plus, personally, shooter myself. I haven't even heard of those, but here, let me screenshot this. Okay. I just think it'll be fun. Something to do when the market's closed and we could all just hang out. More of a community-driven thing. I probably killed you in a Banshee at least once. YouTube, for context, we're talking about games. Halo 3 zombies, best times in my life. What was that one Call of Duty back when I was in high school? World at War. World at War. Like, I think that's like when zombies kind of started in the Call of Duty franchise. And that was it. I've played so many hours of that zombies game, like particularly that one, and they rolled out with the ray gun, and like everyone lost their mind. Bots trying to spread FUD about you on TMI stream. Yeah, we kind of went through that. And it's just fun. Folks, as things get more crazy and more volatile, there's going to be more and more FUD. Like, you just got to identify it for what it is, and then that's it. We're just like, okay, cool. That's fun. The FUD, the drama, there's no place for that. Like, we're here to, talk about video games and trade stocks. We don't need any of that other crap. Best crypto platform. I want to transfer in and out quickly, like Robinhood's instant deposit, so I can withdraw funds instantly within one business day. Off the top of my head, I do not know of any crypto platforms that allow you to go in and out that quickly. Usually there's a couple day processing. Matt, I'm down to play. Hey, it'll be fun. It'll be a blast. Someone just said Rico banned me, daddy. That's hilarious. I already miss Rico. I already miss him. He carried me through the weekend. Just his presence, his aura. VIH, honestly, looking pretty good right now. I also don't know why this one's always colored differently. AMC, we're in the wedge. We're waiting for the wedge to break. It's that simple. Nothing's going on there. Nothing too crazy. Shout out to everyone listening in on Rumble. Shout out to everyone on Twitch. And of course, shout out to everyone on YouTube. I think if you are not a subscriber, let me double check this. And you're on YouTube, some people have their subscriptions set to be public and other people don't. So if yours are set to be public, the top left, you should see your name pop up as you become a new subscriber. So for example, shout out to Phyllis Williams. Phyllis, thank you. I appreciate you. And as, I guess, new one comes in, I think it updates if I did it right. It should be updating but once again, it's just not for every subscriber. It's for every subscriber who also has their settings as public. Because if it's not public, there's no way to get that information then. Matt, new to trading and like watching you, but even cooler if you are a Dallas Cowboys fan. I'm actually a new Eagles fan, so that might cause issues, Jesse. But hang on, before you freak out and unsubscribe and then punch your computer out of anger, I do have something that you might like. So yesterday, there was like the AMC GME YouTubers draft, and here's my football team. For you, the person who's supposed to score the most points for me is Ezekiel Elliott. So, I'm not a Cowboys fan, but I am also rooting for them to do well because I want Ezekiel Elliott to do well. My team is basically Jalen Hurts, Calvin Ridley, Cooper Kupp, Ezekiel Elliott, Chris Carson, Logan Thomas, and Deontay Johnson. And for week 1, I'm actually going against... Wait, you guys can't see like my password or anything right here, right? No. Okay, I can show this to you. So here's my team for week 1, and I'm going against Review Dork. I'm going against Gabe. Who's his team? All right. Shoot, he has Patrick Mahomes. Brandon Cooks, Tyler Boyd, Gus Edwards, Harris, George, and Kittle. He has Kittle and Mahomes. This is Gabe's team. Compare my team. All right. Wait, he has Russell Wilson as well as a backup? Wait, what is this comparison? I don't understand this, how this compares. How did he get both of these people? I don't think I like this. All right, well, now I completely... All right, well, I lost that. But anyway, that's my team, and I'm going against Review Dork for week 1. Someone said crypto tanking again. No, let's not spread that FUD. Tanking again. It's still at the level that it like based at. Matt, I have options and they're going down. Will I lose them before the expiration date if they go to 0? No, they'll just be valued at 0. And then on expiration date, they just disappear from your account. Please eat a chip if we close above 50 end of day. No, the bet is for 52.50. If we close above that today, I will be eating a chip at some point. He can't play but one. Yeah, no, I get that he can't play but one, but like, how did he draft both of them? Is my question. You're taking a loss week 1. I don't I'm predicted to win, team. Hang on. Let me see. I think I'm predicted to win. Yeah, I'm I'm predicted to win by 0.6 points, 123 to 122. Like this is supposed to be a super close matchup. So even this, like Jalen Hurts to Mahomes, that's a small difference. Ridley better than Cook, Kupp better than Boyd, Elliott definitely better than Edwards, Harris is better than my Carson, Kittle definitely better than Thomas, Johnson better than Chase. I have Buffalo's defense, which isn't that a good defense? Oh, I guess it's not as good as Los Angeles. And then whatever, kickers. This is going to be a close, like it's a 51 to 49. Like it's still very, very close. Let's go look at everyone, compare managers, the league. All right, let's see who everyone has. All right, let's look at, hang on. League. View matchup. All right, this is TMI and short the VIX. Prescott, Murray, Brown, Woods, Evans, Cook. Hunt, Tampa Bay, Murray. Oh, this is why. He has McCaffrey. Short the VIX got McCaffrey. What a pick. What a pick. All right, let's go to the next one. Who else? Who has what? All right, this is Trey and Learning to Believe. Learning to Believe, you probably know her from Twitter. She has a pretty big Twitter account. She has Brady. Trey has Herbert. He has Hill, Allen. He has a good team. Jeez, Trey has a really good team. San Francisco, Pitts, Gibson, Kamara. Man, that's a good pick. Brady, who does she have? Gronk. I don't know. Gronk's health is always questionable. And then we have Keenan and Avi. Keenan has Rodgers. That's a good one. He has Allen though. Damn. All right, what else do we have? And then the final one is... All right, who do we have? Stafford, Jackson. Jackson will probably be good. I don't know if this... He needs to switch out as kicker. Jeffrey needs... Like, isn't he hurt or something? Core muscle? Like, yeah, he needs to switch him out or he's going to get no points. Anyway, should be exciting. But I'm going against Gabe week 1. And... yeah, Trey has a really good team. And then Short the Vix has McCaffrey. And McCaffrey can literally carry an entire team. But you know what my team has? My team has teamwork. Strong teamwork. They're all good buddies together. And you can't discount any of that teamwork. All right, we are looking for AMC. Now that we're done reviewing our... fantasy. Trey's team is good. I had a bad pick. I was number 7. So I was like, I don't know. I wasn't happy with my position, but that's luck. Which, I mean, that's what a lot of this, that's life, folks. There's a lot of luck involved in. I'm optimistic. I mean, you could almost see it. I'm just going to hang the trophy right here. This is where the trophy will go. And I'm just going to stack up all my individual wins. So for example, my first win against Gabe is going to go right here. I'm going to have to get a piece of paper and every single opponent I take out, we're just going to add them to the list. And then right on top of this entire list is going to go the trophy that I win. Your team has family. Folks, I'm winning this league. Like this not, everyone could be like, oh, like look at all these numbers and this, like folks. I'm one of the luckiest people you're ever going to meet in your entire life. Like I am winning this league. It doesn't, all these other, look at them. Look at that list of people I just showed you. I feel bad for them. They're literally all competing for second place. There is no doubt in my mind that I'm just going to run train on this entire league and win every single matchup, every playoff game and the Super Bowl, the championship in it. And I feel for them. Like all these people, like they're nice people. They're just going to be dedicating so much of their time to only at max getting second place. Like I feel bad for them. Like they're going to be going through their numbers and all this and trades and like, oh, is this guy hurt? What kicker should I get? What defense? And they're going to be watching the games and they're going to get all nervous. And with that type of not only like pure time dedication, but also emotional dedication, I feel for them because like the most they're ever going to do is being the first person to lose to me. Like, it's just, I feel for them. And like, I don't know if you guys want to help them all out and I don't know, give them a like or something, keep their spirits up when like, I just absolutely embarrass them. That could help. Like, I don't want them to be, I don't know. We don't want to like bring their spirits down too far, you know, like we got to be like a little respectful about it, but it's already in the bag. If you're going to bet, buy calls, buy far out of the money Matt Kohrs calls on this fantasy league because I'm winning. I'm so winning. Your fantasy team was supposed to have potential. It's funny because I really don't know anything about football. But what I am able to do is talk shit. On a different note, what price is AMC going to if it breaks out of the flag? No one knows. I'm watching 48, 48.30-ish, and then 48.90, which was the measured move from earlier today. Cal. In the world until it comes to Apple Store workers. All right, AMC. Folks, we're literally just trying to burn time until the breakout. Like, it's just consolidating in this, like, everyone's just watching this wedge right now. We're just waiting. Should your team name be Potential? It's Kohrs Light. Kohrs Light. Except based on how my physical health has been going lately. It should be called Kohrs Heavy. If I'm being honest, I am packing on the pounds for my winter hibernation. Everyone's all about, oh, like, you should be healthy, you should be fit, you should work out, you should diet, you should stop eating bags of Cheez-Its per day. Folks, if I put on a couple winter pounds, what? Like, I don't need to wear a coat as much. If anything, I would argue that it's like a survival technique. It's a defensive technique against the cold in the Northeast. I'm not putting these pounds on willingly. I'm doing it for survival. I'm not necessarily doing it just because I have no physical activity and eat too much garbage. It's not that at all. This is all perfectly planned. All right, I think I fixed the mic. The quadruple bottom wasn't enough. We need a fifth bottom, a quintuple bottom. You need to get an anger translator like Key and Peele for when people ask you the same question daily or come in with fun. That would be super funny. Deal with these clout chasers. Oh, did the name update? Edward. Edward, you should be on the top of the screen right now. Jake. Is this just behind? So Jake's name popped up. So Jake Young just subscribed. I want to make sure this is working properly. So after Jake, we should be seeing the name Edward in a hot second. Jake Young was the second most recent to subscribe. Let's give it a second. BTC, ETH, Doge, or another crypto, quick return. Oh, Andrew, I don't know. It looks like you're going for some financial advice. Keenan, let's break past 48. Head fun tears in chat. Keenan, what's going on? I was just talking a lot of smack on this football league of how everyone's just running for second. They're all wasting their time for second. Show me a party trick to pass the time. I've only read about them. I've never really been invited to a party. A lot of smack, actually. I'm excited. Can change it to show me them TDs. Can you do a technical on ALF? Sure. Surely. ALF, here's the 5 minuto, looking weak. It's at support right now. If it breaks below this, it looks like it's coming to 675. What is this stock? It looks weak. I'm not going to trade it, but if I had to, I would bet against it and I would risk 940 as my risk. ILUS deserves to be on the watch list. ILUS. Nah, it's a penny stock. I'm not the biggest penny stock trader, and by that I mean I don't trade penny stocks, but it does look bullish. It shot up. It's consolidating. Look for the breakout above 12 cents. Then I would watch just over 13 and then maybe 17, 18. It could get moving. I'm just not going to trade it though because it's a penny stock. Kamara, Jackson, Kittle, and Cook, I'll take you down. Drew, did just no one in your league pick good players? Whereas everyone like, yeah, let's just give Drew the good players this year. That's insane that you were able to get Kamara, Jackson, Kittle, and Cook. That's insane. Was your entire league just on like auto draft or something? Thanks for all you do. We need limes for the wedge to end. All right, if that's what you guys want. If you really want to end this wedge. I thought we were having fun in the wedge, but I guess not. I guess not. Hey, there's new DD from True Demon. Even Wall Street Bets took it off. Solid DD by the one and only ethical. All right, I'll have to check that out. I'll ask him about it. He's in the Discord. So even if someone takes it down, I'll be able to get it from him directly. Shout out to True Demon. Not financial advice. I just want, what would you do? I've donated close to 20 in 5 minutes. Just want one of your opinions. BTC, ETH, Doge. On out of those three, I'm most bullish on ETH. I'm most bullish out of those three. Just because right now with NFTs going absolutely insane, you never know what that's going to relate to for Ethereum. But Ethereum in 5 days might be facing a serious competitor with Cardano. So that you have to like factor that in. But Bitcoin is more of a store of value. Bitcoin is a long-term trade. Doge is a social media cultural troll play, which actually does have quite a bit of value. Like that I think means it could easily trade at a premium because it's hard to you have to definitely account for that. I'm trying to think of anything else. And then ETH though, I mean, ETH is out of those three clearly has the most utility. I mean, it's DeFi, specifically NFTs right now. Like that stuff is going hot. It's a hot tamale, folks. Team. I'm in a league with Ken and he hasn't paid his buy-ins. All right. Well, we put the lime up. You never know what that's going to lead to. Nope. Nope. Stop. Copy. We're doing it live. All right, perfect. I just needed to fix that. Oh, shout out. Chris. Hey, I like how this is coming up now. I have it on the big screen. We're waiting. This technically could build out all the way till 3 p.m. power hour. I would like if it got moving right now, just so we had 20 more minutes of fun. Would you buy calls or puts on the ticker MKFF, Matt Kohrs Fantasy Football League? I would go... The only thing I would put more money on is tulips, if I'm being honest. I would go deep out of the money calls on the Matt Kohrs Fantasy Football team. I think, when does the show start? Tomorrow, I think, is when my first players start going. I'm in a different league. And in that league, I had Brady, McCaffrey, Elaire, Jefferson, Johnson, Goodert, and Hunt, Washington, then Butker as my kicker. What's my predicted points in this one? Dude, this is a different scoring league, but I'm supposed to win that one too. So right there, folks. I'm predicted to go 2 for 2 in week 1. Good question, though. Good question. Someone said Cardano was just at $2. No, it's at $2.42. Earlier today, it hit almost $2, and that would have been an amazing buy. An absolutely amazing buy. But right now, these things definitely getting hit, but I think it represents opportunity. Represents opportunity. Come on, AMC 4740 is currently trading at 4720. Let's do a quick Ortex check just to see what's going on. GME, they've borrowed 134,000, and AMC, they've returned 2.62 million. Interesting. Don't forget, if you want up to $70 of a free stock, free trading, and no market makers, no payment for order flow, no dark pools, go to Public, download it. There's no reason not to. Public.com/Matt Kohrs. Free stock, free trading. They don't have options trading. They're about to roll out crypto trading. So right now it's just stock trading. It's more of a social platform, but no payment for order flow, no dark pools, no market makers. You don't need to transfer your previous stock buys, but for your future stock buys, it's very, it's worthwhile to avoid payment for order flow. It's worthwhile to avoid dark pools. These all go to a lit exchange. All right, let's see what's going on with Tiblio. While we're waiting for Power Hour. Clove, lots of bets on Clove, lots of bets on VIH. Whoa, lots of bet on MO as well. I haven't heard much about MO today, but people who are specifically excited about Clove and VIH, I mean, Tiblio agrees with you. That's a huge increase, a 10x increase and a 3x increase on Clove. Wow. Crushing it. Clove, wow. These are all bull squeeze bets from Tiblio. Let's see if they have any bearish bets. Not much numbers on the bear squeeze. So the bull squeeze ones are interesting. You know what's kind of nice? I realized over the weekend is, so there's so many stocks trading. And sometimes you're like, well, where do I even start? Like, how do I know what's moving? How do I know where the money is? And the way I like to do it is like, so Tiblio gives you the list of ones that are worthwhile to look into. So for example, it told us about Clove. It just told us about VIH. And then what from there you can do is you could dive into the specifics. So here's Clove. And right here, you could see 58% bullish premium on Clove. That's a crazy flow. 56.7 million in call and only 8.3 million in put. Like, that's a huge discrepancy. So I like it because this tells you like, hey, these top ones are worthwhile to look into. And then you get more of like a detailed vision of what's going on. So let's take a look at VIH. VIH, 52% bull, 47%, 48% bear, 12.2 million in call and 500,000 in put. Like, these are so incredibly lopsided. So I think they kind of work well together because it's like, okay, here's are the ones I should be diving into. And then I can, because like there's just so many stocks, like how do you know what to search? So it's kind of cool. Let's check out these other ones. Let's see what SPRT is doing. So for example, check this out. SPRT selling off. Look at this, 56% bearish, 43% bullish with a almost 1-to-1 call premium, a little bit more. So that's kind of interesting. It seems like the dominant thing might be over here, looking at large discrepancies between the premium, the bullish premium and the bearish premium. What's another one? People are betting a lot on Apple today. Apple, fitty, 50.5, 49.5. That one's pretty close. Let's just check out another random one. Roblox. I need my Robux. Whoa, people are liking RBLX. Check this out. Whoa, 59% versus 41%. Interesting. That's huge. That's a huge discrepancy. What's going on with RBLX? Oh, this is looking hungry, folks. RBLX. Throw it on your watch list, folks. RBLX, there might be some money-making opportunities there. Someone is saying BBIG is making a move. BBIG. Shout out to Tiblio. Shout out to Unusual Whales. I really like using... What's MO? Let's just check out MO for the ha-has. The hee-hees, the ha-has. Hee-hee. It's down on the day, but it's moving. I guess these people are betting on a breakout. Let's check the flow. Whoa. MO 59% and 41%. 3.5 to 3, 60 to 11. The put to call ratio. Interesting. So people are loading up on MO as well. You know, let's just see how this goes together. I'm not trading it. I'm not telling anyone else they should trade it. But MO and RBLX are both looking interesting on Tiblio and Unusual Whales. Both are like saying, okay, like let's check it out. Let's see what's going on here. I'm interested. For the remainder of the week, let's just see how it would work if this was a trading methodology. When you come up with a plan, you can let it play out a couple times without actually having to throw money at it. So I'm looking for MO to continue, and I'm looking for Roblox to continue over the next week or two. That's the theory between Tiblio and Unusual Whales, tracking the money, tracking fundamental developments, tracking just really the flow of huge money bets in the options market. So it'll be a fun little test just to see if this is a good theory or not. MO, RBLX, they already are showing the numbers, both of them, for BBIG and Clove, and those are pretty obvious. Like, I mean, especially Clove is crushing it today. But let's see. Oh, fun little test. Hey, Matt, do you have the latest Ortex for SPRT? Yes, I do. I could get it for you, at least. SPRT. Short interest of 83%, shares on loan of 5.66 million, and utilization of 96%. That is for SPRT. Once again, the short interest is 83%. Utilization 96%, and it is a low float. BBIG, if this is ever gonna load. Come on. BBIG. Short interest of 34.5%, shares on loan of 25.5 million, and utilization of 99.4%. SPRT short interest went up today. BBIG's went down today. Wait, what? Why is Rumble just like down? I don't know what happened to Rumble there. Just like dropped me. I guess I'm off Rumble right now. All right, we're looking for AMC to get a breakout, dudes. MO, sweet. Let's add those. RBLX. These are my two little testers of the week. Let's see how this goes. We're looking for MO and RBLX to have a good green week. How is SPRT doing now that we're talking about that? I have 7 AMC 38 due this Friday. Would you sell 5 and exercise 1, or would you just roll 2 740s for 924? Just hold, not financial advice. Well, okay. If you have the money in your account to exercise, that's probably the least stressful option. If you don't have the money in your account to exercise, I'd probably do that roll right now to the 7. Wait, 7. I wouldn't roll to something in the money. I would roll to something out of the money, at the money, or a little bit out of the money. So like the 924.50s, I would be okay with. But also, that's just what I would do. I don't know if you're as like, if your risk appetite is as big as mine. Get Luther, the anger translator. I feel like sometimes I do need that. All right, we did this. Who else wants some gang? Matt Kohrs, you're a puppet. You know only GME represent the movement because of the float. If you didn't believe that, you could tell people not to buy and think over shorted shares is not valid. If you don't believe that, then you can't tell people to buy and think over shorted shares is not valid. Rico. I think that's from Rico. That makes no sense, man. I'm having a tough time following that sentence. No, AMC and GME both very much represent the current movement. I know that because, yes, did GME start this entire thing? Did Roaring Kitty start this entire thing? Did Wall Street Bets start this entire thing? Well, yeah, that stuff is indisputable. But obviously, movements change. They transform over time when there's new people. And the reason why AMC got so much traction was because per share, it was cheaper and people weren't really focused on the float. They were just saying, hey, I would rather own 10 shares instead of 1 share. It was a psychological thing to feel as if they had more skin in the game. Is it an advantage that GameStop has less shares? Yeah, of course. It's a lower float stock. Is it an advantage that AMC currently has a higher short interest? Well, yeah, that's also an advantage. That's why you can't compare AMC to GME. It has the same ethos of people fighting against illegitimate acts within the market, potentially illegal. But the psychology that both of these stocks have, like the psychology of the groups that they've attracted, there is overlap. There's overlap in the Venn diagram, but the edges of the diagram are for important, notable reasons. And it's just how the situation played out. So do I think that Roaring Kitty, Keith McGill, GameStop, Wall Street Bets, like that specific subreddit, deserve a ton of credit because without them, they served as a springboard to get us here? Yeah, of course, without a doubt. But right now, to say that it's exclusively GameStop and that's the only one that's symbolic right now, I don't know. I just don't agree with that. I think right now, both AMC and GME resonate both with a lot of people, and on the edges resonate with a different group of people, but are still going for the same thing: market transparency and market fairness. What do we have? Yeah, Jmar, we could definitely probably make something like that work. Do you think future/swaps quarterly rollout decline this week will play into further upside potential? I believe we have quadruple witching come up. And remember, witching, whether it's double witching, triple witching, quadruple witching, if you've never heard that before, it's basically when a bunch of contracts expire. You have a bunch of options contracts, you have a bunch of futures contracts. There's 4 major kinds of contracts that all expire. And when you have double, triple, quadruple witching, none of those are ever associated with bullish action or bearish action. They're associated with higher volatility. There's no directional pattern. It's borderline 50-50 if you do any like historic research on quadruple witching. So I wouldn't say bullish, I wouldn't say bearish, I would say higher volatility whenever it comes to these contract rollover periods. What are we going on here? Getting smacked at the trend line. We need this Lime support to come in. We need the Lime support. Oh, where? Discord. All right, perfect. Can I see? Told you I'd do it. Earlier, LOL, there's no way in hell I will buy Robinhood. Could you shout that again with the same fire intensity? I have to feel the moment, but it's not going to happen. I have 7 AMC. All right, we did that. I have 9, 10, 50 calls to AMC. Nothing to do but sell for 70% loss or hold till Friday light. Hope and dream these turn the corner by Friday. You could do it that way. I think you just originally when you created the position, it sounds like you just didn't do it with enough time. What's going on, Tom Nash? New camera, looking great. This is the camera. I'm trying to think of the last time we spoke. It might be a new camera since then. I've been rocking this camera for I think about 2 months now. I'm trying to think of the last time we did our interviews, Tom. But yeah, it's the Sony A7 and I love it. It's better than the crappy webcam I had previously. More of a clear picture. Jeff, what's going on, Jeff? Jazeel Elemento, what a cool name. Becoming a member, shout out. But then it disappeared instantaneously. Still a shout out. All right, AMC currently trading at 46.70. It did get smacked at 47.70, which was the top of this wedge. So let's be patient. We're about 5 minutes away from power hour. So hopefully we see some nice trend and direction, because really ever since noon o'clock today, not much movement. Pretty much range bound with lower highs, higher lows. We're just kind of waiting to see what happens. Is this intraday breakdown from the wedge a real breakdown? Is it a fake out? Is it just going to find support here and crush back up to 47.40? All possibilities. You just got to wait. Wait. Taylor, Matt, can you say my name? I love you, bro. Shout out, Taylor. I love you too. GME was an opportunity where they did their DD to make money. AMC was more of a recognition of that, and opportunity to make money as well as a movement. Yeah, I appreciate that. I think that's somewhat of an accurate breakdown. I think what is going on currently with AMC relative to what happened with GME, since the AMC saga and the current GME saga has been playing out for longer, there's more time that passes that allows for other people to unearth certain rocks and find out certain crazy loopholes and illegitimate practices. While GameStop, those people were doing it, but it was a smaller group that grew rapidly between December and January and February. And that time period was just not the same time period for the same unearthing by such a massive amount of people. There was a lot of DD being done, and there was it was just fun. I was paying attention to Roaring Kitty for months before I even spoke about it or made it, just because you saw this guy who took a $50,000 bet and leveraged it higher and higher and higher, and he was right. It was one of the craziest things to watch play out in real time, absolutely insane. I think he turned 50,000 to somewhere between 30 and 40 million. It was crazy. It was truly crazy what he was able to do. So I was thinking about that, and it's just right now, certain things are coming up, and I think it's the passage of time that has kind of made the movement change a little bit, because people have more time to look into more things. And there just wasn't that much time in that quick. Let's say there was 4 weeks when GME was the thing that literally no one else talked about besides GME. And when you have 1 month, and since then the community's only gotten bigger. The community was definitely big, but it's bigger now. So more time with the bigger community. It's just, there's more DD, there's more research being done just by the sheer numbers of people and the sheer amount of time that this has been going on. I don't know. I think we all owe it a little bit of respect, because that was the jumping board that got us to where we are right now. All a very, very important jumping board. What happened to the voice changer was fun to hear now and then. Oh, we have it. There just hasn't been an event to really use it yet. But we were using it this morning. Hey, Matt, Hyliion is very promising. Their hybrid add-on is tried and tested by real customers and infrastructure ready for their fully electric. Cool. I'm in Hyliion. I don't disagree. I hope you're very much right. I hope you are very much right. I'm bullish on the EV sector, specifically for quite a while. Honestly, I think from now to the end of the decade, over the next 8 years and some change, I think EV is going to hit a technology point where EVs hit a price parity with gasoline vehicles. And at that point, the marketing, they're going to market themselves. Cool, stylish cars that are better for the environment and potentially cheaper. At that point, there's going to be a huge demand inflection. And so I'm just kind of waiting for EV batteries to get to where they need to be from a technology standpoint, where they're as high utility as they need to be, but a better price point. And when that happens, I think EV is going to explode. I mean, last year, it was global vehicle sales, about 2% was EV. They're looking by 2025 to scale that up to potentially 10, 15. If we hit that price parity, it might be 15, 20. The numbers, and that's all projection. It's tough, but like all it is growing. Like think about it right now. If EVs represent 2% of global vehicle sales and Tesla's trading at what, 750, and then we have NIO, we have Hyliion, we have Workhorse, we have Lower Towns Motors, we have Lucid, ChargePoint, Plug, Fuel Cell, all those. As the EV global penetration continues to increase, I just don't see how those stocks don't continue to go up. As long as you're not picking some like random off the wall penny stock EV, like if you're picking a well-established EV play, I think from now to the end of the decade, specifically around 2025, 2026, you're going to see a big upswing in all the EVs. Look at the first SPRT squeeze. We just witnessed 200% in one day, and I don't know how much in a week. Nothing legitimate is a distraction. What helped apes helps apes. Shout out Wall Street Viking. I would love to see your retirement portfolio. It would be cool just to see how you allocate your money and thoughts on different sectors and ETFs. I don't think I have the login on this computer, but I could tell you some of the main ones. Tesla, Microsoft, Apple, Nvidia, GLD, 4 of the ARK ETFs, or maybe all 5. I'm in that. I'm in, I believe, the leveraged NASDAQ, the TQQQ, Hyliion, UNH, United Health Group, that insurance play. I'm trying to think of anything else that comes to mind. MJ, the marijuana, the cannabis ETF. And I'm sure there's other ones that I'm just forgetting. Maybe Palantir. If that's in that account, that might be in a different account, but I like Palantir. Eder. Can I take a look at ZEV on Ortex? Yes, ZEV. Short interest of 19.3%, shares on loan of 7.66 million, and utilization of 97.7%. What's ZEV trading at? ZEV. I would put an alert on this. If it gets above 950, you might have some good pushes, but I would watch for it to actually get above 950. Okay, so I keep getting in and out of GMG, making money. Today it jumped and I was above my trading plan. I can feel myself getting greedy, still holding the balance of my portfolio in AMC, in retirement in Moderna. Sean, congrats on some good trades. And hey, it's going to take time. It's going to take time to get that discipline. And sometimes you might go discipline trading for like weeks and weeks and weeks, and then you might lose it. It's like, I don't know. It's not like one of these binary things that like all of a sudden, when it comes to money and emotions, like money and the movement of money has such a strange, strong impact on human emotion just because of like what money represents in our society, our culture, our world. So I completely get it. So with that, hey, at least you're step one of just identifying it. That's what it is. You start there. You're like, okay, hang on, I messed this up. I got greedy. So on the next trade, you try to fix it. Be like, hey, I was just a little bit greedy. What can I do next time around to make it better? What defines the mother of all short squeezes is used by many in the community, but what will make that? There's no like specific definition. Basically, they're just looking for a like sizable short squeeze, in even relative to other short squeezes. But I don't think there's like a special metric that they're like, okay, this is a short squeeze versus the mother of all short squeezes. There's a lot of terms in the community like that don't have like well-defined definitions. They just kind of mean like a generic thing. Would you get into EV ETFs? Also, did you hear about meme ETF that supposedly is coming out soon? I'm already in EV ETFs, the main one being ARKQ, ARKQ. It's run by Kathy Wood at ARK Invest. Meme ETF, we already have those. Dave Portnoy made one called Buzz, BUZZ. That's like a social media one. Why on earth is Highland short interest so high? I don't know why so many people are shorting it, but a lot of people are taking bets against it. BBIG is looking good right now, up 8%. It's trading at 862, coming off of 780. AMC, it's up 5.7% on the day. Hey, I'll take that. Honestly, if it closed right here, that's just another 5% gain. I like it. I like it. I like it. When it comes time to mother of all short squeezes, will you put it all into AMC? I mean, probably not. I'm just trying to think of like how it actually play out in the real time. Like, I'm not going to sell my GME to try to hop more on AMC because I think multiple things will be moving at once. Basically, as I get more and more free money, I just load up more on the stocks I think are going to do well, which include AMC and GME. But I also include other stocks that I don't think are even candidates for a squeeze. For example, I'm in Microsoft, I'm in Apple, I'm in Tesla, I was in Roblox, but I had to sell that recently. I'm buying Roblox back. All of those. Like, not all of my plays, I don't like putting my entire portfolio in a short squeeze play. That's just not how you do it. That's not trading. Like, no legitimate trader or investor would ever put all of their things into one thing. That's why I still have like the retirement account and that stuff. So right now, like, my public account, like at this moment in time, is exclusively AMC and GME. But also, like, keep in mind that I still have that retirement portfolio that's like, just like I said, Microsoft, Apple, Tesla, blah, blah, blah. Like Neo, I think maybe he's in there. What price are you looking at for BBIG? Well, I really like it if it holds 840. I guess at that point you're then watching 950, which is September 2nd high, and then from there 10, and after 10 back up to 12. But showing some strength. If it can specifically close above 868, especially if there's some nice volume following through, that could be pretty nice for BBIG. If we get a thick gap up in post pre-market, will you eat a strawberry Pop-Tart with ketchup? Ew. I can. That's just more weird. Why would I put that on there? Ooh, looks like we got a Greg. This Greg's name is Xavier. Xavier is showing us his single-digit IQ ability. All right. All right. SPRT. Probably do nothing. I wouldn't be surprised if it kind of does nothing into the close today. Tesla. Showing a bit of strength. Holding Tesla with a nice 2% gain. I mean, geez, Louise. Up a nice amount. Lime adjust for power hour. I was moving it a little bit. I was trying to figure out the best way to do it. I mean, what's weird here, actually, let me delete some of this stuff so you can see it a bit more easily. Nope. It's just kind of halfway in its range right now. We started off at what was the low of open, 44.90 up to 47.80, and now we're at 46.50. We're on the top side of like the halfway point. It just shot up, it came down a little bit, and now it's a little just like sideways, like this range. We have this range between 47.50 and we could call it 46.30, I suppose, like kind of range bound, but lower highs, higher lows. It's just patience. Stocks don't always have to trend and move. Like sometimes it just goes sideways. Sometimes they just go sideways. And this is actually a good example on being careful of not playing too tight of a time frame when you're playing options, because not every day is some crazy movement. Sometimes you just have it's still a very nice day, a 6% day. If Apple gains 6%, if Microsoft gained 6%, if Tesla gained 6%, that would be news everywhere. That would be that would be the headline. Apple gained 6% on blah 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 blah. So I don't want anyone watching right now to think that AMC is up 6%. It's up 5.8%. That is a good day. I think people are sometimes maybe getting a bit too greedy with certain things related to this. That's a good gain for the stock market. Daniel, message retracted. I like it. I like the mystery. BBIG looking good right now. Congrats if you're still in that. I very much do like it above 840. A close above, what was it? 868, 862. Let's just call it 870. Pretty solid. Here, let's stand up for the remainder of Power Hour. Let's work on our 6-packs. All right. A little bit higher. What was it? We need to do a Coach Kohrs update. Coach Kohrs update. I ended up running, what was it? 4 miles on Saturday. It's probably the worst 4 miles I've ever run in my entire life. I got to about 2.5 miles and I was like, this is stupid. I hate running. I hate fitness. I hate doing any of this. But I'm also one of these people, and maybe this is weird. I don't know if anyone else does this, but whenever I do certain challenges, I have to make it extreme. If I'm running, let's say I get a mile into a 4 or 5 mile run, I always decide the distance beforehand. I'm not one of these people who changes it mid run. When I start going, I know how far I want to run. So for example, I was running 4 miles, and around the 2.5 mile mark, it started to suck. I was just my cardio is probably, I don't know, probably had too much sangria on Friday night, if I'm being honest. But anyway, so I'm running, and I have about 1.5 miles left to go, and it sucked. And I was like, I don't want to do this. And I don't know if anyone else does this at all, but I come up with an extreme scenario. I was like, Matt, if you don't hit 4 miles, you're going to die. And whenever I do physical exercises, that's the kind of thing that goes on in my mind. I just set the most insane deal with myself. I'm like, Matt, if you don't make it up this hill in 45 seconds, you're gonna lose everything. Your completely real girlfriend's gonna leave you. You're gonna lose all your money. You're gonna lose your apartment. You're gonna lose everything. I always just set up these extreme scenarios that make no sense, and it's literally just the way I talk to myself in my own head. I don't know if it's necessarily healthy or anything, but I ended up finishing it. I ran the 4 miles, and then I got done. And I was like, hey, this sucks. I was like, at least I got done. But that's actually very true. And I've been like that for as long as I remember. Weird things too. I'll do something in I'll throw something in the microwave for a minute. And I'm like, if you can't get upstairs, whatever, grab your socks and come back down by the time the microwave's done, you die. And it's always just these extreme setups that make no sense. I just quit and start walking. Fitness with Coach Kohrs. Sorry for the question, Matt. I'm all in on AMC because it's all I have and I want to believe in it the most. Any suggestion on how to diversify? I guess as new money comes in from your job or something, you would pick what you like best. If you like AMC best, or if you like other stuff, I don't know. You would just pick what you think will give you the most return. BBIG is moving. Just to clarify, so everyone knows who's tuning in, I do not have BBIG. I'm not in BBIG, and if that changes, I will let you know. Oh, Will Mead tweet BBIG ripping. Is that Will Mead account like pumping again? He tried to pump any on Friday. Will Mead. Long BBIG. This was 4 minutes ago. S3 says BBIG is now 100 out of 100 short squeeze risk, 28% short interest, 78% borrow cost with shares not available at most brokerages. Lastly, BBIG charts looks identical to SPRT chart before it went up 500%. Interesting. But that's what he said about any as well. So let's not say that this guy is some sort of clairvoyant stock predictor, because he was tweeting mad game about any around, I don't know, like $9 or $10, and look what it's done since then. So let's not say that this guy's some like perfect fortune teller. But I'll give it to him for today. But also, I'd rather give you guys the praise, because there's so many people in here who have been talking about any now, or not any, BBIG for what, a week or two? 2 full weeks. So it's really you guys who deserve the praise over this like random ass Twitter account. All right. Let's get moving. Let's get grooving, AMC. A lot of people waiting for you to do something. A lot of murmurs out there. A lot of murmurs. All right, what else do we have? Sweet. Sweet, sweet, sweet. All right. AMC currently trading just south of 47 at 46.92. Jamie coming back up. Looks like it wants to battle it out at 198, 199, 200, just basically sub 200. BBIG on a rip. It's up 11% on the day, trading just south of 9. And then Clove was up bigger earlier today, but it's still up 17%. But it was up a little bit higher. Right now it's trading at 1037. Previously it hit 1113-ish, 15-ish, something like that. Right now trending in the US on Twitter is buy the dip, and it looks like it's in reference to crypto. That crypto market, man, doing some crazy stuff. Hey, it looks like it's trying to come back a little bit. Remember, one fundamental development in the crypto market coming up is ADA, specifically the Cardano blockchain, September 12th. We're looking for the Alonzo hard fork. And what the Alonzo hard fork is basically they are attempting to go live with smart contracts. Smart contracts is really what basically allows for the utility of DeFi projects. For example, NFTs. They're all possible through smart contracts. And that's the one big thing that really sets Ethereum apart from other things. And with it setting Ethereum apart, now there's going to be more competition with Cardano doing it. And if it does it as well, Cardano would actually then be better because it's proof of stake instead of proof of work. But it needs to pull off smart contracts to the same ability that Ethereum does. And also, to be fair, it is fighting against, I suppose, Ethereum's first mover advantage. A lot of people are already very comfortable with Ethereum and how it works, how it doesn't work. So it's kind of tough when you're the second one to show up to the table. But let's see. I mean, I'm bullish on both. I own a lot of Ethereum. I own a lot of Cardano. I'm in on both. I'm not saying one's better than the other. I think there is a world in which they could both win. And I think that they're both going to make me gains. So I'm sitting on both. I'm holding both. Yeah, but props to you for always being open-minded to expose new movers like BBIG. We win in places and add more to AMC and GME. Love you, Matt. Yeah, I mean, there's certain people out there who aren't like that. And to me, it is bad. Like if you're watching right now, and all right, how could I say this that it's not going to like piss that many people off? If you're watching this for AMC and GME and you're like, okay, cool, these other things are moving, that's cool. All right. I think that's a fair mindset. If you're watching it and you have some sort of emotional response to people paying attention to other stocks and making other money, I very much question your mindset as a trader. The best traders, and I think a lot of experienced traders out there will admit the people who do the best are the most open-minded. They're the most curious. They're the people willing to dive in, get their hands dirty. And then that type of curiosity and interest ends up relating to having more money, making better trades, knowing more information, being more knowledgeable. It's a better way to be a trader. The more open-minded you are, the more curious you are, the better you're going to do. I strongly believe that. I strongly believe that. So if you're of the mindset that you should only be in one stock and one stock exclusively, that's like, you're not a trader then. And that's fine. If you don't want to be a trader, if you're like, no, I want this bet and I don't care about learning other things, that's also cool. Just know that you're not really a trader or really an investor or anything like that. You're making one bet, and I very much hope it pans out for you. I don't want you to fail. I want you to make a lot of money, but you are not in the position to be able to speak to other people and say you're not an ape when that ape, who, to me, if you own AMC and GME, you're an ape. All it takes is a one share investment on either of those. And to me, you're an ape if you're willing to stand up symbolically for what those mean. There's not a certain amount that like, okay, here you're an ape, here you're a bigger ape, here. No. It does not work like that. And I will argue endlessly with anyone who tells you otherwise. If you own a share of AMC, if you own a share of GME, and if you just care about fighting for market transparency and fairness, in my heart, you're an ape. If some other social media person tells you something differently, tell them to go fuck off. Like, who cares? Like, why does it matter? It's not like there's like a special meeting of like, okay, here are the guidelines. Like, this person's an ape, this person's not an ape. That's such a like a Mean Girls high school mentality of like, oh, this is the in club, that's the out club. That's not how this works. This is a bunch of people trying to pull back the curtain on the bad things that happen in Wall Street that is potentially damaging to the overall economy. And it's a bunch of people who are trying to improve their own financial health. And if you have issue with someone else trying to improve their own financial health, you need to take a deep look into a mirror and ask yourself like why you would possibly do that. Like, that's so incredibly inappropriate to judge someone else for them just trying to improve their life, especially if it comes at no detriment to you. Like, what? Who are you to like throw that type of judgment? It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. So for me, and all I can do is speak for my community and my group here, the Moon Gang, and our little sub niche of the ape community in Ape Nation. We're here to have a couple laughs, to learn something about the stock market, the options market, the cryptos market, the futures market. We're here to laugh, learn, and hopefully make a bit of money. Obviously, it would be amazing if it comes through on AMC and GME. I am all like, I want this mother of all short squeeze to happen. Like I said, right now, my public account, the one that I'm like using as I talk to you, it is in all AMC and GME. Right now, I'm fully loaded into those two. I have $150 of extra money as of now, like, which in the account is borderline nothing. Previously, I made money on SPRT on the way up. I made it down. I made it betting against Hood. I'm also, if I see other opportunity, why would I not call it out? That seems so insane. I'm not in BBIG, but I was telling you, above 840, it looks pretty good. Look what happens when it got above 840. People are already up 60 cents per share on it, and it looks like it has legs. We looked at Tiblio. We looked at Unusual Whales. We saw a bunch of money being bet on it. Cool. That's sick. I am so happy I am so incredibly happy that so many people in here have not traded at all before 6 months ago, and they're already profitable traders making money. That makes my heart sing, and that's what I'm here for. So if you're making money, learning, and laughing, what else do we need, man? Matt, almost as fast as Trey talking. I honestly don't think I have the capability to speak as quickly as Trey does. Like, that's actually a skill, and it's an impressive skill to say the least. Apes are here to stay even after the mother of all short squeezes. Bull, bears, and apes. Oh no, there's a bigger wedge. I'm screwed here. Kenneth C. Griffin. Are you a little worried about the EV sector with China threatening to take Taiwan as basically almost as all semiconductor chips are made there? No, because if that ends up becoming a void that needs to get filled, it's going to get filled by some other company, most likely at that point within the US. It might be like a medium term concern that causes a bit of an issue, but in terms of long term on EV and even the semiconductor industry, bullish. Some of my favorite industries are EV, semiconductors, such as like the GPUs, like NVIDIA, AMD, Intel, all those. Bullish on that. Cannabis sector, esports, EV. Those are some of my like most bullish ones right now for like the medium to longer term, such as like, for example, from now to the end of the decade, I'm bullish on all those sectors. As for me, I like the stock. AMC bullish. What's going on, Christopher? I love your vids. Can I get your technical analysis on Neolithium NLC.V? NLC.V. Trading on the Canadian market. So not much volume, not the biggest fan of that. Oh, but it has a nice shoot up and it's kind of in a like a pennant right now. So it looks strong. You're looking for the breakout above 4080 and the 480 and the continuation, or it would go probably a bit bearish if it breaks below, let's just call it $4. So that's what you're waiting, but like it's not really a traded stock. It's traded 100,000 shares and it's only $4, so there's not much interest in it. Clove. There we go. All right, AMC still looking good. Lower highs, higher lows, a day of a pop-up and some consolidation. Honestly, if the market were to close right now at 327 and AMC's at 46.83, that's a great day. We gained 6%. That's great for a stock. The stock's trading at $47 and it's supposed to be at a cent. Understand where like I see no price target from Wall Street bears that's above $10. Every one of them is below. We're hearing a cent. We're hearing $1. We're hearing 2.50. We're hearing 3. We're hearing 6. We're trading at 47 on a day of gaining 6.5%. Keep in mind, this has gone from a shorter term trade to more of a medium term trade. And like I would say it's long term if it goes over a year, is like whatever. That's just terminology. It doesn't really matter. And I guess some of it's also personal opinion of like what is long, medium, and like short, whatever. But for a trade that was supposed to get like completely like demolished, especially after the run up to 72, the fact that we're bouncing off of 29 and now we're trading at 47, that is bonkers. From that 29 until now, what we've gained about $17. That's like a 60% gain, folks. Like not that long ago at all. We're up 62% from August 5th until September 7th. In 1 month, basically, AMC has gained 62%. The longer you're going to be around the stock market, the more you're going to learn that that's insane. That's insane. That's a crazy good gain. In your opinion, would you hold BBIG overnight? If I had a BBIG position, yes, I would. Just showing strength in the close. You never know what's going to go on tomorrow. Personally, if I had a position, I would hold it, but you never know what's going to be announced overnight or something like that. Jimbo, Matt, I ordered 2 shorts for the charity, but I messed up the address. Jimbo, you could DM the Moon Gang merch Twitter. Anyone that has any merch issues, just shoot the Twitter page a quick DM and they can get it all squared away for you. Uh, 62% means nothing to the apes that we expect 662,000. You can't say that. You can't speak for all the apes. To some apes out there, 62% is a lot. To some of the apes out there, 62% is the difference between them being able to put food on the table for the month and not being able to put food on the table for the month. So when you're speaking, understand that you're speaking exclusively from your life, and you might or might not need the money, but that doesn't mean other apes, who I still fully count as apes, might need the money. You don't know what they're going through. So to you, 62% is nothing, and you're looking for 62,000%. Do I hope we get there? Of course I hope we get there. But I'm not here to tell other people what is big or little as a gain. That's crazy. Matt, can I get your opinion on PRTY, Party City Understanding? I'm hearing chatter about being a great Halloween season, which is typically a nice catalyst. So that sounds like more like a fundamental driver. So if there is a successful Halloween season, it could go well. In terms of charting, you might want to risk 650 or 6 flat. So if you're okay with risking $1, ask yourself that. Are you okay with risking $1 on a $7 stock to maybe getting a gap fill up to 780, maybe a continuation to 9? I don't really have any special insight into like how gangbusters this Halloween season's supposed to be. But if you're feeling good about it, and if you believe in that DD, just make sure you're respecting your risk. If I were you, I would not let it drop below 6, but that's just me. Maybe you're more confident and you'll give it more leeway, or maybe you're less confident and you'll give it less leeway. But no matter what you do, that seems like more of a fundamental thesis of what's going on with this upcoming Halloween season. But from a charting perspective, all I would say is, yes, make sure you have a very specific risk point. And if it hits that, cut it and be like, okay, I got to move on to the next one. It's a penny stock, but PVSP is signing to purchase Artesian cannabis. Huge potential not to spend money you can't lose. Just make sure you cannot spend money. Yeah, and I think that's good with any stock or any market bet, no matter what the market is. Do not spend money you cannot afford to lose. There are various creators who are like encouraging unreasonable bets, way too far out of the money. They're encouraging people to use money that they can't afford to. Do not do that. If you're in this, you should be in this for the long haul. And I encourage everyone out there to only use money that your life will not be ruined if you end up losing it. There's still risk in this. This is not a riskless bet. Am I optimistic right now? Well, yeah, like I said, we're up 6%. We're coming up to major resistance. I want that breakout and that follow through. I see a lot of reasons to be optimistic, but I would never say it's 100% guarantee. Hey, Matt, when looking at charts and trends, what time do you use on your candles? 1, 5, 1 hour, 1 day? Use all of them. One is not better than the others. They all have their like points where they should and shouldn't be used. I think they're all valuable. You can glean different information from the different time frames. I recall Steve Jobs saying we need to let go of the notion that in order to buy Apple to win, Microsoft has to lose. Squeeze is the same. We need to let go of the notion that in order for Apple to win, Microsoft has to lose. And look at that right now, Apple and Microsoft both destroying it, like just as businesses in a general sense. Matt, you may have answered the other day, but I had to kick off live stream for a meeting. What was the ETF that you mentioned inverse to the SPY? Well, okay, it's not perfectly inverse. There are ones that are perfectly inverse. But the other day I was probably most likely talking about the VIX, which is the volatility of the S&P 500, which commonly moves in an inverse manner. So you could look at VIX, VXX, UVXY, but then there are other ETFs that move perfectly inverse to the S&P 500. And there's a whole list of them. Just Google inverse SPY ETFs and you'll find it. Did you hear rumors about Discord going public, IPOF SPAC? No, I heard rumors about Reddit maybe going public or something like that, but nothing really substantiated. Just out of curiosity, Matt, what's the last time you used the magnets? We used the magnets earlier today when the stock was moving, like probably around noon or something was probably the last time we used them. NVAX about to get several EUAs for its COVID vaccine. Old protein tech that has better, longer efficacy than the mRNA ones. Thoughts on chart? NVAX. Chart is showing a lot of strength. It's actually, you're looking at a technical breakout. The risk is a little far away, 220. It's been on a rip, but if it continues, it looks like it wants to potentially head up to 290. And then that's close enough to 300. And after that, you'd be paying attention to 330. So it is looking bullish. My only concern is that the closest risk point is what? 242. A better risk point is 220. That's a wide risk. If you're okay with that risk, have at it. It is looking bullish. I'll give you that. But the risk reward is not that optimal. And because that, if you still like it, maybe just take not as sizable as a bet. All right, let me quickly check this. I almost YOLO'd my paycheck yesterday on Bitcoin. Glad I decided to buy more AMC instead. Our financial revolution continues. Oh, brother.
Oh, brother. Our financial education continues.
Oh, wait. Quick point. I think this could be fun. If you want me to read your super chat in a particular voice, make sure, like, put it in an asterisk beforehand. Like Ken Griffin voice, keyboard warrior voice, like the Oh Brother Macho Man voice, or if you want another voice like a squirrel voice or a robot voice or a megaphone voice, if you want me to read it like to make it more humorous or something, put it in a little asterisk like right beforehand, and then I'll switch it over and then read your super chat. BBIG is ripping right now. BBIG is up 16% on the day, crushing it. Matt, does this count as Red Monday, Green on a Tuesday since the first day of the trading week? Not necessarily. The turnaround Tuesday thing is very much related to Monday and Tuesday, and it gets a bit wonky when you have shorter days like this. So the back testing that I've done is specifically like a Red Monday and a Tuesday. It might come over, but also what stock would you be looking at for that? Because like right now AMC's in the green. And Jose, if you're talking about GameStop's a bit weird because tomorrow's its earnings announcement, so you just have people jockeying for position, trying to, I guess, decide what they want to do. Zach, you want a Rocky voice? I don't even know what my Rocky voice would be. I could just give you the, like, I don't have, like, what would Rocky sound like? Adrian.
Hang on.
Let me try to get this one. Adrian.
Oh, that's too much for Rocky. Adrian. Yo, Adrian. Yo, Adrian. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. Yo, Adrian. Adrian. No, he has more of that like Italian, the Italian stallion. Yo, Adrian. So what's this one? Not a hedge fund. It's so sexy. Oh, what a lovely tea party. Lord's Brewing Co. for Ape Mafia beer. Once again, Lord's Brewing Co. for Ape Mafia beer.
This is too much fun. Yo, Adrian. If I use a day trade already on BBIG and sell more shares, will it charge me another day trade? Unfortunately, that's very dependent on your brokerage. Some of them, it counts it on opening a position, other ones closing. Most brokerages, you will be good if you opened it and then you're selling. Like if you sell chunk, you should be good, but you're gonna have to check with your brokerage. They get to define if it's the opening or closing that counts. Attention Citadel employees, I've officially sold. Oh wait, again.
Attention Citadel employees, I've officially soiled my diaper. Ken Griffin.
Ha ha ha. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, I feel like Sylvester Stallone has a very distinct voice. That's hard to do with just like a voice swap thing. Can we listen to Moon Gang today before close? Yeah, of course. Ken Griffin was I'm a shower hyena. What does that even mean? Probably shouldn't say this.
I am a shower hyena.
What? Oh, folks. All right, let's find that song. Let's find the old song. Here we go.
Going to the moon. Going to the moon. We're going to the moon. Screw Kenny, cause we're holding on for dear life, getting them tendies so soon. Don't be mistaken, the apes won't be shaking or breaking because we're going to the moon. One day, very soon, gonna wake up on the moon. Brand new yacht and a McDonald's in my living room. Bright yellow Lamborghini, 50-meter swimming pool. Champagne every day, ain't fam, what you do? Wanna hang, wanna chill? Oh, you got a mansion too? Oh, that's right, held on tight, jack titties every night. We was in way back when they tried to chop it down to 10. And she couldn't comprehend, Ace was strong until the end. Now let's retell it, Citadel that he's sweating. Had enough of these felons, but the Ace we rebelling. Cause we never be selling, till we sent it to heaven. Now we be out here yelling, hey, screw you, Kenny! Bought my wife a minivan to share with the boyfriend. But I pull up in the Benz, plate saying olive crayons. Going on an airplane, don't think we'll be back again. Celebrating every day like it's your birthday. Screw Kenny, cause we're holding on for dear life, getting them tendies so soon. Don't be mistaken, the apes won't be shaking or breaking because we're going to the moon. Screw Kenny, cause we're holding on for dear life, getting them tendies so soon. Don't be mistaken, the apes won't be shaking or breaking because we're going to the moon. Today's expectation, probably more manipulation. FUD, a creation of a crooked operation. Bought more while it was low, got more dips than Trader Joe's. Oh, you thought that we'd let go? What the hell you take us for? Holla if you spend your last dollar on bananas while living in squalor. We don't claim to be scholars, we the smooth brain dummies, and we never stood taller. Yeah, we do this for love and we do this for honor. A follower 11 ain't got nothing on us. We we the planet of the apes, and in MOAS we trust. MOASS, oh hell yes. Gonna send it into space, go fire up the jets. Done my DD, call me Elton John, Rocket Man. This is the way, gonna be gorillionaires. Ground control to Major Tom, we about to have liftoff. Call us Neil Armstrong, gonna keep holding on. Screw Kenny, cause we're holding on for dear life, getting them teddy so soon. Don't be mistaken, the apes won't be shaking or breaking because we're going to the moon. Screw Kenny, cause we're holding on for dear life, getting them teddy so soon. Don't be mistaken, the apes won't be shaking or breaking because we're going to the moon. We're going to the moon. We're going to the moon. We're going to the moon.
You, Janus. How do you find an option contract that's going to be easy to get in and out of volume or open interest? Open my positions, but can't sell. So the open interest is the amount of current contracts. I guess volume on the day is how active it is, but you're going to want to see how built out the bid and ask are to see how liquid it is. Anyone notice that the last time crypto took a dive, early May, AMC ran up, plus BAM is getting hacked again, early May, like last time. Interesting.
This is Kevin McAllister, the father. Credit card? You got it. Thoughts on LAC? Love what you do. Lithium shortage, bullish on LAC. Good sub 50 dividend stock, holding 5K. I would say it's more expensive, but I would just buy less Microsoft, trading at 300. Citadel, the end is near. Woe is thou, hedgy, the beast to devour. Scary voice. Oh wait, you want a scary voice?
Citadel, the end is near. Hang on. Citadel.
Citadel, thy end is near. Woe is thou, hedgy, the beast to devour. Hey, Georgie. Why do the Kenny voice? You want the Kenny voice and not a Mayford? How about this? Citadel, thy end is near. Woe is thou, hedgy, the beast to devour. You never had me. You never had your car. Mark Sinclair. We keep kissing 47's bottom. AMC's not leaving. What a day, what a day, what a day. Trips would never sell AMC and Jimmy to buy another runners, but there's nothing wrong with using extra money to buy more AMC Jimmy. Shout out Paul. All right, I think I'm up to date. Never had
me. You never even had your car. Is this now my voice again? I like when I do it so much, I lose track because I hear what you hear. So I only hear that voice. And when I start talking again, I'm like, is this my voice? This is what my voice would sound if I was like more of a man.
Testing. This is Matt Kohrs as a man. This is what I would sound like if I had a bit more man in my life.
And then this is what
I would sound like as a girl. Hi, my name is Matilda Kohrs. I kind of sound a bit robotic, like a robotic baker, like a girl who got too into baking and then I guess she became half robot. I don't know. The girl voice doesn't sound that accurate. Hello, Matilda Kohrs here. Matilda.
And then when I go really deep, this is Maximus Kohrs. All man, half ape. He's 150%.
150%. All right. Did I switch this right? All right. Let's put that back. Now back to business. To close out the last 10 minutes of the day. AMC on the move. The intraday high is 47.82. Let's close this out on a positive new intraday high note. Focus on chart. Dude, I've been here for hours. Let me just have a couple minutes of a reprieve, man. I've been here since 9 a.m. Would love to see AMC push 200. It put the lotion in the basket, not financial advice. But if you hypothetically bought BBIG at 7:30 early this morning, how would you play it? I want to make sure the money, make the money, and think 10 would be hard to push through. I mean, I see what you're saying, Zach, but with BBIG, you're flipping a coin. I mean, this thing's either going to gap up or gap down. The chance of BBIG opening at a price close to its close today is very, very minimal. Very minimal. So, I don't know. I think it's 980, 960. If you're worried about 10, why not just set an order for like 990? Just like lose it by 10 cents and that's fine. Like you still have a huge gain. So just put in a sell order and see if it gets hit in the next 10 minutes. I just don't know how risky you want to feel because it could gap up. Like I would favor the bulls in this scenario, but like with these runners, you just never know. Someone could just destroy it in post-market or pre-market and the party could be over. I don't think that's going to happen. In fact, I think tomorrow it will go higher, but that's not in no way a guarantee. No way a guarantee. With the Maximus Kohrs voice, you sound like Will Ferrell. Do it again.
Fun fact, I just watched the Will Ferrell Get Hard movie over the weekend with Kevin Hart. It was pretty funny. With some of Will Ferrell's, we have so much more room for activities. Did we just become best friends?
I think I did that. All right, yeah, I fixed it. This should be my normal one. Just want to throw this out there for BBIG buyers. They have a proxy announcement set to be released 9/10, so in 3 days. Matt, spin the chair, spin the chair. The chair's behind me. I could spin it, though. It's spinning. I'm kicking it to spin. All right, it's done a full 360. All right, people are asking for the 1 min chart. I could do that. I have the power to do that. Oh, if you haven't already, I would highly, highly appreciate it if you could drop a like. We're just... 700 off from 10,000. I feel like 10,000 is a fun goal. If not, whatever. I'll just cry myself to sleep. It's not a big deal, but it'd be fun. It'd be fun. You're crazy, man. I like you, but you're crazy. Dude, there's a dart in your neck. You're my boy, Blue. Oh, that was a good one. That was a good one. You're crazy, man. I love you, but you're crazy. What a movie. What a movie. All right. 47. Oh, sweet. We hit 10,000. You're the best. You are the best. I don't care what your boss says to you, your significant other, your kid, any of them. If they have issue with you, send them my way. I'll set them straight. Any mother, father, significant other, boss, employee, manager, whatever, student, if someone's coming at you, if they're stepping up and they're saying something along the lines of like you not being the best, even if they slightly hint at you not being the best, you tell them that they're going to have to deal with Maximus Kohrs, or even worse, they're going to have to deal with Matilda Kohrs, and it's going to be problem. Just want to throw this out there for BBIG that they have the proxy vote 9/11, 9/10, day before that. All right, 47. Man, we are cruising today. Let's push it. What's this level? 47.50. AMC is currently at 47.27 for my listeners. Good luck setting my wife straight. Man. Man, oh man. Mom, the meatloaf. Ma, the meatloaf. Ma. Man, BBIG looking like a hot tamale. Looking some sort of way. Why did the volume suddenly dry up today? They're scared. I don't know. I really don't know. But I think maybe because the midday was such chop on AMC. I mean, we're not even going to beat Friday's volume. I guess we had a little bit of panic and people closing out before the long weekend. I'm a bit surprised. I am a bit surprised that how much more time? We have 5 minutes, so we'll probably exceed, I would assume, the 100 million mark. But like I said, we want to get up to that realm of like 150, 200, 225 on like some nice movement. But folks, we are now like spitting distance. We're at 730 and the breakout level is what? 48, 48.30. The fact that we're closing above that mid 46, which I'm still beating my drum of, the only thing, we're above 46 and I like that. We're closing above it. This is a great close. The only thing that I don't like about the current scenario is we're not seeing the biggest volume acceptance. Like I said, we're at 97.5 million. So I would feel a little bit better if it was like, if this exact same thing happened, but if we were at like 150, I'd be like, all right, this is solid. And it's still very solid. It's just not like a picture perfect play out. But this is such a beautiful setup for tomorrow. What a beautiful setup for tomorrow. What's your analysis on GME? GME, we're waiting. GME, you can do nothing but wait and see the reaction on Thursday to the earnings announcement after market closes tomorrow. One of our crew who's a veteran of doing a 24-hour run, we're going to do a live stream 24 hours to raise money for our veterans. Do you want to join him out? We're going to do track Steve as he runs across the UK. Yeah, I'd like to participate. Maybe I'll do, no way I can run that long, but I'd like to give it like a shout out and maybe I'll do I don't know, my own like 5K or 10K or something. My own cardio has been going downhill rapidly. There we go. See that pop above 47.50? See the pop in volume? Let's see if we can push that 100 mil mark. Hey Matt, hope you're doing. Don't mind, I encourage others to watch your YouTube through public app. After all, your knowledge you share is everything. I appreciate that, Martin. That's so kind. And for any of you who, if you're not on public yet, just download it. It's super easy. It costs you no money. And in fact, you get a free stock. If you download it and get your free stock and you're like, this isn't for me, no harm, no foul. In fact, you made money for downloading it. And the reason I'm so, I guess, emphatic about teaching it is because no market makers, no payment for order flow, no dark pools. So if you're in the US, just public.com/Matt Kohrs, easy peasy, lime squeezy. Here we go. We are pushing the intraday high. We have 2 minutes. 47.82. We are 12 cents away from AMC closing at a high. Do you know how good it is, folks, to close at the day high? Do you know how much momentum that carries over to the next day? Let's go. BBIG picking up as well. I'm seeing some strength.
Oh, brother, I'm seeing Amy baby flexing. This is like Mrs. Olympia.
Let's go. 47.77. 5 cents away. Let's do this thing, folks. Let's do this thing. All right. Even GME's waking up, making its move to 200. Oh, we are in spitting distance, folks. Spitting distance. Unless you're one of those people that can spit really far. Then we're even closer than that. All right. Yeah. Let's do it. New intraday high. Let's do it. In a minute 45 left. There we go. Ding, ding, ding. New intraday high. That is cause for a rocket. There we go. We're closing it out. Ooh, tomorrow is going to feel feisty, folks. It's going to be a feisty day tomorrow. Here we go. Let's see if we can hit 48. We're at 47.87, 13 cents to go. We are pretty much at your 1 minute warning. By the time you hear this with the delay, we'll be at a 1 minute warning. Let's go. 48. Here we come, baby. Timothy. Let's go. 47.87. All right. Just so you know, this is your 30-second warning. So if you happen to be battling with pattern day trading or anything like that, if you're trying to make a trade before tomorrow so you don't get knocked, you have a couple seconds left to quickly get in that trade. Just a friendly reminder there. The volume, ding, 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 got above 100 mil. Like I said, I would have preferred 125, 150, the more the merrier, but this is still such a strong close. Such a strong, strong close. Come on. Right there. Ding, ding, ding. Dingity, ding, 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 ding.
Oh, brother.
The market is closed. The casino is closed. What a day. What a day.
Folks, what a great day. What a great day. I'm stoked. You should be stoked. We gained 8.66%. We pretty much closed a couple cents. What? We closed at 47.86 and the high was 93. Like, oh man, right there. What a crazy amount of strength. This is phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. So here's the plan. I don't know if I will or won't be able to post an update video tonight. If I do, it'll be later. I do have some things to take care of. So be on the lookout for that, but later this evening. And then I will be streaming bright and early, crack of dawn, 9 a.m. tomorrow. So thanks for hanging out with me today. What an amazing day. What a way to come back from Labor Day weekend. This is exactly the type of action we want to be seeing. This is phenomenal. As always, thank you for all of the support, the likes, the subs, the members, the just good positive vibes. You all absolutely rock. And I'll catch you later tonight in the update video, and then I'll catch you 9 a.m. bright and early tomorrow for this stream. But hey, enjoy your evening. We crush it. We absolutely crush it. Congrats on being an ape. It's another beautiful day to be an ape. I'll catch all of you soon. Thank you. Oh, remember, for me and Chair, best of luck in the markets.